All right, chat. We need that 48 dB boost, apparently, to make my microphone work, or else I'm hopelessly quiet. I wasn't actually muted that time. I know you're used to me coming on stream. Oh my gosh. Coming on stream with the wrong scene. Is that... Huh? Yeah, that one, and then... No, that one's okay. Wait, what's okay? That's okay. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh god, I think it just got changed. Chat, nothing's working today. I stayed up too late last night going over a very particular debate, which I thought would be interesting, right? Moist Critical versus Sneeko. Last time it was really cool. Last time it was all about the memes. I don't even know, was there a debate last time? Did they actually debate? Did they talk last time? What am I missing here? Everything. My dogs are goth. Thank you for becoming a member, or the re-becoming. Did I miss the premium streamium? No, I was sick on Sunday, and then instead of just recovering, I stayed up late and I talked about Sneeko. And it was bad. It was really bad. It was really bad. Also, you won't miss the premium streamium, right? You might miss it live, but it will be available for you if you're a sub, if you're a member, if you're a Patreon, right? You'll still be able to watch it after the fact if it does end up happening. But yeah, it needs to happen soon. I've got all of the content planned out, and I'm half asleep here. I'm fucking falling apart. I feel hurt Avril Lavigne's image. Oh my gosh. See, I took so long getting to stream that chat had to talk amongst yourselves. Chats, you're in talk amongst yourself mode. Philip DeFranco started streaming for a week, and his mic had practically to be in his mouth to hear it without an amp. You know what, Philly D, get at me. I can fix your, I can help you out, especially if he's using an SM7B. I know exactly what's going on if he's using an SM7B. But yeah, like last night, yeah, I thought it was going to be so cool. And it's, I don't know. I'm going to put it out. If you missed it, don't worry. All right. You're going to get a full screen version of the debate between Moist Charlie and Dry Sneeko. And I don't know if you'll watch all of it, right? I kind of wish I might actually cut it down some too. I might trim it down. It might be a little bit like long as it is, right? They're just like, I think they looped, and I kept on saying, if they, you know what looping is in a debate? It's when you're debating somebody and you are going at each other and you go in like a circle and you get back to the original point and you make it again, and the other person makes their point again, and then you like continue, and it's like, it's terrible. It should never happen. It should never, ever happen, but it happens. Right, hopefully we're not going to be looping today in this drama. Hopefully this is going to be exciting enough that it's going to keep me up. I saw a little bit of this, and it looks like Demon Mama kind of tore Xanderhal several new orify. Are they orify? We need Shaxby here. We need Shaxby here to know what the plural of orifice is. I don't even know. Is that a Latin word? Or is that a Greek word? Wait, Lance's premium semen? Wait, is that a thing? Does Lance have... I know Lance has some spicy memes. I didn't know he had premium semen. That's a new one on me. That's a new one on me, dog. Yeah, thank you. My dogs are goth. That is 9 months of membership that you are renewing, and I very much appreciate that. Oh my God, chat. I gotta get going here. We gotta get going. We got a lot to cover, and I feel like I had an extra long intro. It's just one of those days, like, right, when you're tired and you gotta do something and you're like, okay, let's go do it. And then you're like, but wait, I don't have glasses on. I need glasses, right? Oh my gosh, chat. I changed the lighting. I'm not sure if I like it. Do you like the lighting? I don't know if the lighting is better or worse now. I don't know about Lance. I didn't even know that, like, I mean, I think I've heard Lance talk about semen demons before, but that was like another thing. Am I feeling better now? Slightly. Oh yeah, void coffee. Void coffee. Yo, when in doubt, chat. When in doubt, void coffee. And I think I mentioned this last night, right? But I was thinking about, okay, so President Sunday went ahead and got himself some merch, and it's wild. It's wild. You can get yourself a Sunday kini. If you ever wanted to President Sunday's face on your bikini areas, right? You know, all three of your bikini areas, right? You can get, it's a thing. It's a thing. Bikini Sunday. Sun kini. If you want a sun kini with Sunday's face on it, right? That's a thing. And I just feel like, keeping up with the Joneses here, right? I looked at the site that Sunday went to, because, you know, we stole Sunday's dono goal. We might as well steal his merch strategy as well. And I did find something that seemed interesting. It was actually a build your own plush kind of deal. So in other words, you can design a plush, and if 50 people order it, then it goes, oh yeah, this, I think Boblax did this too. I feel like multiple people have done this, right? No, it wasn't. Was it Tipster? Does anybody remember? I don't even chat. My memory's not working right, but somebody. No, it was Boblax, right? I think it was Boblax, and Ethan Klein ordered, like, they needed 50 of them for the order to go, and like, who's gonna buy, you know, 50 plushes? But yeah, you can design your own plush. If you can get 50 people to buy it, then it goes out. The problem is, and I looked at these plushes, right? I don't think they're quality. The plush quality looks really, really low. Like, right? If you want a plush, you want a nice plush. You want to cuddle up with the plush. If you want like a plush Waluigi, well, we probably couldn't do that because of copyright. But if we like a plush weasel, right, for instance, would be really cool. Like snuggle up with a weasel. I mean, don't mind if I do, right? I'll snuggle up with a weasel any day, right? I'll take a weasel body pillow if I could get one. That'd be sick. That giant weasel body pillow. I would love that. But yeah, I don't think that this company makes quality plushes, right? So I looked at what else they had, and one of the other things they had was coffee, right? They have their own like brand of coffee, or somebody else's brand. I don't even know how it works, right? But you can put your name on coffee, and there's a few different options. But again, unless I taste the coffee and I say it's immaculate, like, right? If I was going to sell Void coffee, it would have to be perfect, chat. I would have to get really, really good coffee, because I don't want to do the thing that everybody does where they get just like, you know, shitty merch, right? It's just like, you know, shitty merch with like my logo on it, and it rubs off in a week because it's cheap, right? I don't want that. I don't want that. So we got to find something good. So I'm still looking. The other thing that there was like a coffee mug, but again, it didn't look like anything special. So I'm going to keep looking. I'm going to keep looking for now, right? If you have any ideas for merch, though, let me know. Merch that you would like to see, because that's the other thing, is I don't want like merch that people feel like obliged to get. I want merch that people actually want, where it's like actually cool, where it's like where you're like, oh my God, I can get that. And I'm like, yeah, you can get that, right? Rather than it's like, it's a t-shirt that says NCC was right or something. Like, I don't know how good that, a hoodie, right? A hoodie that says, something. I should sell butterfly hair clips. Yeah. That might be cool. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I gotta fix chat somehow. Right there. Right there. But yeah, I was up like way too late covering Moist Critical and Sneeko. I didn't even realize what time. It was frustrating, and I didn't think to do the obvious thing, which is to just dip. You gotta dip. Next time I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna dip early next time, because like the point is that I cover Sneeko versus Moist Charlie. The point is not that I cover the entire 2 hours and 30 minutes, and indeed I did not. Mowing Up's question, what would your dream merch be like if everything was ethical? You fell asleep during the stream. You became a dream character. That's how it happens, chat. That's how we get dream characters in the chat. An Irene Keeney would be my dream merch. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think. Oh, like it would be well, like look at a hoodie for instance, right? Like I like hoodies, but that doesn't mean I like every hoodie. There's a lot of hoodies out there that are bad. There's a lot of zipper hoodies that where the zipper is cheap and it gets stuck, or it comes off the tracks, or you know, the hoodies where the pocket like, you know, kind of rips off, right? There's a lot of shitty hoodies out there, right? There's a few comfy hoodies. There's like soft, comfortable. Oh my God, I'm like, you know, you wake up in the morning and it's a cold day and you put on that hoodie and you're just like, and you drink your coffee. Oh my God, you drink your coffee. I keep on trying to remind myself. Is there something that you need to be doing right now, Irene? Maybe imbibing. A little of the
void coffee.
Maybe imbibing a little bit of the void coffee yourself. Because that is one thing that is good for you when you have not had enough sleep. Is drinking too much coffee that's too strong and that won't come out of your French press for some reason. Anybody else have this struggle with a French press? I love my French press, all right? But the problem is, hey, we could sell French presses. That's a good idea, actually. Wait, what would it say on it, though? What would we have on here? Like a butterfly? Would there be a weasel? Would there void coffee? It would be void coffee. It'd be like a French press that has void coffee. That actually sounds kind of cool, right? Because people can always use a French press. I like this one, right? Because it's got plastic around the glass. And so the one problem that I've always had with French presses is that the glass breaks. And it's mostly because I am clumsy. I knock it off. I do this with it. I do that with it, right? And the glass breaks. And then you don't want to have glass in your coffee, so you throw it away. But so far, so good on this one. And the other thing that annoys me about French presses, this one in particular, is that, like, you got to, like, pump it to get the last little bit of coffee out, right? Like, you pour it, and you feel like all the coffee comes out, but there's still, if you shake it, like, yeah, right now, liquid in there, right? So if there's still liquid in there, you can kind of pump it, but it's like you have to sit there. It's like pumping up a bicycle tire. It's too much work. Zan has nobody anymore? I don't know. JN, maybe you could help me, because, like, this is the mystery of Xanderhal, right? Now, look, my understanding of something like this, like, let's say, and just somewhat from personal experience, right? When you have drama with people that you have an audience overlap with, okay, unless it's like slam dunk, you are in the right, the other person is posting cringe, and their audience is disgusted with them, and even people who don't follow you, who do follow them, they come over and they follow you, right? That's one scenario. The most likely scenario, though, is that you both lose followers because people pick sides. People say, I'm on team Demon Mama, I'm on team Zan, right? And that's in a situation where there's really kind of two ways that you could look at it, right? You know, where you know, you could look at it this way or you could look at it this way, and but that's not what we got here. We got a very one-sided situation. It's really clear that Xanderhal is wrong. The explanation of why he has such a bad take, which his take was to begin with, if you want Biden to resign, you must be a Trump supporter. You're not riding with Biden, right? It's like they were all riding with Biden, chat, all of Whiteleaf, right? This was their thing, right? Vosh said riding with Biden, and they all, you know, rubber stamp it. That's what they do. They're NPCs, basically, right? For the most part. So they all get on board, they all pile into Biden's convertible and they get in, right? And like just like that scene in Fear and Loathing. And Biden says, "Don't worry, we're not like the other ones. We understand you." I don't know, chat. It's like that scene from Fear and Loathing. They're like, "Oh boy, I never rode in a convertible before, Mr. Biden. This is really cool." And they get in naively and they become cheerleaders for Biden. I think that's a problem, right? Especially if you consider yourself a leftist, especially if you're telling your audience to become cheerleaders for Biden and your audience is like, you know, leftist, right? That's kind of messed up. I don't think the problem is necessarily doing strategic voting because unfortunately in the United States, especially if you live in a purple state, sometimes that, you know, seems necessary. But you don't have to become a cheerleader. You don't have to cheer on their bad policies. Biden has some legitimately bad policies. I don't think you necessarily have to, you know, I don't know. You don't have to obsess on them, but you got to be aware of them, and you definitely don't promote them. And we literally saw a short that I think Demon Mama showed, that Demon Mama watched, of Xanderhal, you know, getting on board with all of Biden's worst policies. You know, his you know, the way that he brags about his energy policy, the way that he brags about all the fracking, the way that he brags about the United States becoming an energy producer rather than an energy consumer, right? That's pretty cringe if you get on board with that. If you get on board with Biden adopting essentially Trump's border policy, that's pretty fucking cringe. And you'll dissipate revolutionary energy. And I don't know, chat. I feel like this is the way that leftists become liberals. I feel like this is the way that leftists just give up. So that's not a good thing by any means. And but at least with Vosh and Demon Mama, they knew when it was time to get out of the convertible. They knew when the convertible was smoking, when the hood had come up and it was in front of the windshield, and when the convertible was headed over a Wile E. Coyote style cliff. And they got out. And they knew that, you know, you get out, you roll out, you might bump some things, you might scrape some things, you might get some bruises, you might break a bone or two, but you're going to be better than you are going off the cliff, right? Xan did not understand this. Xan was like, "But I thought we said riding with Biden, Vosh. I thought we said till the very end, Vosh. Vosh, we're supposed to ride with Biden." And he calls out Vosh. And apparently he called out Demon Mama too, although we have not found. Maybe she'll show that today. I don't know what her second piece. She's getting a second bite at the Xanderhal apple. I'm guessing that maybe Xanderhal responded to her and then she's responding to him. And it's this whole, you know, back and forth thing. But I don't know. Maybe she found Xan's stream where he originally talked shit about her. But yeah, this is what Xan did. He didn't get out of the convertible and he vote scolded Demon Mama and Vosh, which is an irony because, like, you know, these are the people that were promoting all the vote scolding. Again, my take on this is that if there are people that are disgusted with a Democratic candidate to the point where they are like, "I don't know if I'm going to vote for the motherfucker, even in a strategic kind of way," right? I'm disgusted with what's going on in Gaza, and I don't want to put my vote behind that, all right? Now, Sam Cedar would say something, you know, slightly different, right? Sam Cedar would talk about, like, voting for the person who wants to build, you know, 3 concentration camps over the person who wants to build 5 concentration camps, right? But I don't think it's actually productive to shame people. I don't think that changes people's mind, right? I've had a lot of experience with trying to shame people into doing, you know, what I think is the smart thing, and it never seems to work. I think that you're better off shaming the candidate into being better, right? And you can do that and still, you know, strategically vote. So, I mean, that's my take on it, right? It's kind of a nuanced take here that, like, you know, if Vosh just got riding with Biden, I've got the skateboard guy from Back to the Future who, like, grabs onto the bumper and rides along behind Biden's convertible until they get to the place where they diverge. Because you're going to diverge. This is, I mean, if you are an actual leftist, you're going to diverge. You're going to have a point of disagreement, and you're going to need to push that Democratic candidate if you want them to even live up to their goddamn campaign promises, let alone be better, let alone be pushed to the left, right? You gotta get out, right? So that's my That's my metaphor that I like to use. Don't get in. Would you get in a convertible with Biden? Like, probably not, right? It's a bad idea for several reasons. Do you want to get your hair smelled? Probably not. So don't get in with him, right? Then you can't smell your hair if you're on a skateboard attached to the back of the car. Anyway, overextended metaphor is overextended. Let's get ready to go. Sandwich Cedar. Yeah. DM kind of leaks a few things. I heard about that. And I also heard about DM talking about Xanderhal's mental health. I have, to be fair, okay, because I was covering the Moist Critical thing, I haven't had time to do, much research or even watching. I'm not sure what's in there. Did y'all see Lance and say Elon Musk might be a baby fur? He can smell it? Wait, Biden can smell it. I was thinking you were talking about Lance, I don't know, something about a baby fur. That's a different, okay, anyway. Wow, chat. That we don't need to go there. We don't need to go there. All right. This has gotten off track already. We get confirmation that Xan emotionally abused. That part I did see, JN. And yeah, Xan's getting cooked on Twitter right now. Xan is getting absolutely roasted on Twitter. But what's weird about Xanderhal and what I don't think I'm going to understand, and I don't know if anybody can help me out, I want my hair sniffer, just not Joe Biden. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting your hair sniffed if you want it sniffed. I wouldn't recommend sniffing my hair, though, because I have just freshly styled it, and it now smells like hairspray. I feel like if Biden smelled my hair, he would recoil in horror. Because there's so much hairspray trying to keep it from frizzing out. I gotta have that. What's up, Normus? What's up, everybody? It's good to have you here again. Sorry about being so late to stream. Sorry about starting so late. Sorry about the extra long intro. Again, it was just one of those days where I could not find my glasses. I could not find my anything. And I kept on remembering things that I needed to do. My broadcast ain't French pressin' shit. They are a little overpriced, I do think. They do seem for a, yeah. It's just essentially like, what do you got? You got a glass carafe. You've got a screen filter. You got some kind of spring that kind of holds it, to the side of the glass carafe. And then you got a plunger. And that's it. It doesn't seem like it should be a hoodie with cat ears. That could be good. That could be good. I mean, like, just keep on thinking, right? Because, chat, I only want to put out merch if it's stuff that you all actually want, right? If it's stuff that you would wear, that you would use, that you would like. And I also got to make sure it's quality, because I don't, like, the last thing I want to do is put out merch and have it be like, yeah, I got that Irene hoodie and it's fucking, the seams have come out, right? I don't want to sell a hoodie like that. I don't want my name on a hoodie like that. I don't want to. But yeah, I'm scrolling through chat here, just checking up. But yeah, there's a lot going on with Xan. I've heard a lot of things. So JN was talking about the way that Xanderhal treated Cherry Bread TV. I feel like Cherry Bread is on to something else, right? Am I right? Is Cherry Bread working for like Nick DiOrio now? Am I right? Where did Cherry Bread end up? Yeah, Cherry, who also blocked me. Cherry, if you're watching this, feel free to unblock me anytime. I've got nothing against you, right? You're just Xan's editor. And it sounds like you went through a lot. So, yeah, I don't know. He would get high off of my hair spray fumes. I feel like my hair is flammable right now. Just don't vote for Corn Pop. He was a bad dude. I've been attributed harm reduction. Voting doesn't have to dissipate revolutionary energy to you. Oh my god, a megastar. Thank you for the gifted sub to Redmond Berry. That is another viewer. Oh my gosh, chat, look at these. They're out of pocket. Look at this. I turned into a jellyfish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I attribute these giant stream alerts, right? The emotes being giant and the stream alerts being giant. Right, this was the last time I talked to Demon Mama. She came on my stream And when we were talking, she was like, gosh, you do have some large stream alerts there, right? I had this one that was chonky, 3 chonky gators, you know, the little bitty chonky gators. They're chonky. They're really cute, right? And whenever I think anybody would follow me on Twitch, they would just like flip down like a clock. They would like go, whoosh. They would rotate in, right? And she'd be like, those are some big stream alerts. I'm like, that's right, Demon Mama. Everything's big here. It's like, you know, it's a world of pure imagination. You're in Willy Wonka. You're in Willy's Wonderland. What was that thing called? Willy's Chocolate Experience. That's right. You're in Willy's Chocolate Experience with the chonky gators, and everything's huge, just like we like it. We're some size queens over here, Demon Mama. I don't know if you understand that, but it's okay if you don't. Not everybody gets it. Maybe Lance will clip it eventually. Some of the most cursed Elon. Lance does find some good stuff on Sneeko, on Elon. I definitely value Lance for that. It's so Xan over. God, what is Stream Elements up to? We need to change Stream Elements. I need to find a bot to replace that. And then I need to find a OBS to replace Stream Elements. The whole thing that's frustrating, though, is that the nice thing about Stream Elements is everything, instead of being hosted on my computer, which you know the issue with my computer is that it is, the system resources tend to be low, right? When we have those technical difficulties, it's because the system resources are so low that OBS cuts out for a second, and then the streaming software is like, okay, I guess she ended the stream. And it's like, no, I did not end the stream. The stream is not over, right? I'm still going, and it sucks. I don't have anything to do except for just allow, you know, try to start it again. And it's terrible, because right when you're watching a VOD and it's in 2 pieces, it's confusing, right? I don't want to put out multiple notifications for you. The butterfly? Wait, what? That is some lore I have not seen, Grand Theft Autobot. But maybe you've played more Persona than me. Is it because it's the opposite of a blue butterfly? See? They're giant. Maybe keep the actual Jake sub just for the... I mean, Corn is great. Corn is based. But yeah, I've heard a lot of things about, like, Xanderhal, right? He's getting cooked on Twitter right now, so I've been able to catch little bits and bobs here and there of, you know, his treatment of Cherry Bread TV. Don't be a bottom to your streaming software. Persona 2, which apparently I need to finish. I'm not sure if I like this lighting. I've been looking like it seems like side lighting is useful because, you know, like, right, if the sides of your body are lit up, then you stand out from the background a little bit more. But I'm not sure if I like this. Yeah, we got some unfinished business in, what's it called? I probably need to just restart Eternal Punishment, honestly, because I think I got level trapped. I think I went to the... Oh my god, what's it called? It's like the place that you go to for the last level. I can't remember it now. Demon Mama didn't go full details on Xan, but she let a lot go. Most I knew already between the branches. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Omega Star. And wait, I need to be. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's switch to. Oh, everything needs to be fixed, doesn't it? At least that's good. So there we go. If you try to train AI on AI generated images or what have you, it turns into slop. So AI incest is a thing. Persona 4 is better than Persona 5. I've heard I like the music for Persona 4. I also really like the music for Persona 5, but I think I liked it so much that I over listened to it. And Persona 4 I haven't over listened to yet. I also okay, Sassy, you might hate me for this, okay? Get ready to hate me. I really like Marie-chan. I know that it probably if you played through Persona 4 and you got used to the characters there, and then Marie-chan comes in and she kind of scoots the other characters out of the way. I guess that's annoying and bad, and you know that's the reason that people don't like Marie-chan. But I relate to her so much. Is that a bad thing? Zam is a Doomer's DSP. Oh my god. See, that's how he's gonna end up. Okay, chat. Part of me is this wrong? Part of me wants to reach out. Right? Again, I was a mod for Xanderhal very early on, right? When he was just playing Minecraft and talking about how he almost fell into the alt-right rabbit hole. I, like many people, was encouraged by his story that, you know, people that kind of get, you know, that end up on the alt-right or close to the alt-right, like, can sort of come back. Obviously, Xan never was really alt-right or anything. He just was like a anti-SJW video fan. Making a copy of a copy. Wait, there's a thing about that, right? A copy of a copy. Wait, where does that come from? Chat, that I'm like remembering stuff. Marie is actually adorable. Yeah, I love her fashion sense. I mean, obviously it's like a little juvenile, like, but it's like it's what I wish I had worn to high school. Marie reminds me of actual friends I've had, so I like her. Nice. Okay, I guess a lot of people hate her. Yeah, Marie-chan is from Golden. Yeah. Just like in Persona 5R, they add, oh my god, I can't remember her name. I need to play through 5 too. I've got so much Persona to catch up to. He made his bed, now he lays in it. I have no sympathy. But yeah, what I was trying to say is like, there's no use reaching out to him, is there? Right? Like, not that he would listen to me. He's burned the bridge with me long ago, right? He burned the fuck out of that bridge. Do I like this lighting better? I don't know, chat. I'm being wishy-washy when it comes to lighting. I'm a copy of a copy of a copy. No, it's from something, right? It's from copy of a copy. I remember this from something. Oh my gosh, why is my memory not working? I'm like a anime protagonist, chat. I have no memory. I have no memory of the other world. Oh yeah, so that's what I was trying to do. Dono goal. has got 9% on it already. We're going to start off with 9%. You can thank My Dogs Are Goth for that. You can thank Omega Star for that, right? That we're starting off with 9%. And we're starting off with no poll. You can thank me and me being a fucking space cadet for that one. Oh yeah, there's another thing that I was going to ask you about, right? There's a channel called Tomorrow's Teachings. One in chat if you've heard of Tomorrow's Teachings. And two in chat if you've heard of Samir Bhavnani or Darman. Right? Because these things are related. So people have heard of Samir and or Darman. That's pretty common. Zero is if you've heard of none of it, I guess. A lot of people have heard of Samir and Darman. But nobody knows about Tomorrow's Teaching. Wow. I thought that you would see this from other streamers by now. All right, so Tomorrow's Teaching is basically a parody of Darman and Samir Bhavnani. Like all the goofiness, all the feigned teaching of a wholesome lesson whilst featuring, racism and horrible, shit. And just twisted morality, honestly. That's the thing I remember about Samir Bhavnani. The first one I watched was like a father, and the guy portraying the father looks like he could be the grandfather. Like he's very old, but he's supposedly the father of this girl, and her friend is like, do you want to go to a party with me? And she's like, yeah. And then the father is like listening in to the daughter's door. The daughter's like an adult, right? Like is like 19 years old and still living at home. And he's like listening in to her conversations with her friends. And he hears that she's going to go to a party, like a wild party. And he's like, I don't want you hanging around with her anymore. And then he goes over and tries to talk to her dad and be like, your daughter is dressing like a, it's like your daughter is dressing like a slut, basically, is what the dad says. And obviously the other dad is like, excuse me? Like, what? I let my daughter dress however she wants. She's a fucking adult. She can do, what she wants. But this is such a messed up story, because you'd think that, like, with the father listening in on the daughter's conversations and the father being inappropriately protective for somebody who's an adult now, you would think that would be, maybe he's the one to learn the lesson. No, actually the friend is the one to learn the lesson. And she learns the lesson because her, the father of the of the girl actually, like, when she talks back to him, he spanks her. And like you can just imagine like what audience they're actually inviting there, right? With like this old ass dude like spanking a 19, I don't know. It's so messed up, chat. It's so messed up. And then she actually is like, oh yeah, no, actually I learned now, and I'm going to be like respectful from now on. That's the lesson. That's the lesson, is don't go to wild parties even if you're 19. Listen to your parents even if you're an adult. Obey I don't know. It's a messed up, even if they're spying on you, right? So that's Samir Bhavnani, right? That's my experience. I haven't watched as much Darman, but what Tomorrow's Teaching does is they do a parody of this stuff where they just like hype up all the messed up aspects of it. And it's weird, right? Because they've got like, transphobia, some pretty gross transphobia actually in some of the episodes, but the lesson is actually taught to the transphobes, at least the one that I saw, right? It's actually strangely trans affirming, despite being just really, oh my God. But anyway, the lesson is to spank your kids. Yes, even when they're 19, you can spank apparently, according to, I think that's technically, like, that's assault. Yeah, that's assault, isn't it? Especially somebody else's kid. And she's an adult. There's no fucking way. There's no state in the fucking, country that would not be assault. And so they're literally the hero of the story by Samir Bhavnani, the heroic act that he does is to assault someone. And they're like, yeah, we have wholesome teachings here. Samir Bhavnani, right? She really learned a lesson, didn't she? And she was never disrespectful to her parents or anyone else's parents after that. It's terrible. It's so wrong. And then tomorrow's teaching is just like this massive parody of that. So yeah, a lot of people are watching those. I just don't know. I just don't know how that would go over, because some of the shit is just like, yikes. Anyway, some of the shit is yikes in what we're going to be dealing with today. Oh yeah, Omega Star and My Dogs Are Goth. Let me know if you're in chat what you want your... Here, let me put out the poll. There's the poll. That's the poll. Tech Bros want to Matrix the Poor. I haven't had a chance to change anything. Last Supper goes woke. Destiny and the Dead Internet. Garfield Eats update. Those are your options for today. And as always, when you donate, let me know which of these options you want to see, because I'll apply your donation, whatever kind of donation it is, super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, subs on Twitch, whether they're Prime subs or gifted subs or whatever, if it's bits, anything that, if it's a donation, basically, then it counts towards the dono goal. And it also counts towards the content that you want to see. And maybe the content you want to see is Fallout New Vegas, right? Twist my arm and get me to play video games on stream. That would be awesome, right? Maybe the content that you want to see is whatever gets the most votes, right? And then you can say Vox Populi, and you can be a hero to chat, because you'll be affirming their opinion. You'll be affirming their choice. And generally, like, how that works is that, like, if there's a lot of dono money for one of these subjects, usually the subject wins, right? And if there's a lot of dono money in Vox Populi, usually the vote wins. So that's kind of how it breaks down. So get your votes in while you can. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to come over to YouTube. I'm not telling you to change your platform, right? You watch it on whatever you want, but come over here and vote. And if you could just leave me a like while you're over here, that would be swell. You're listening while you clean. Last Supper. I got you. My Dogs Are Goth. Let's add that in. Last Supper goes woke. And again, chat, I've heard some people's, cries of kind of try to keep the dono goal stuff to a minimum. It's complicated right now. I do aim to simplify it. That's one thing that Sunday has done, is I think he improved on his complex jellyfish squid system. Does anybody understand the jellyfish and squid system? He's got a drama jellyfish, he's got a theory squid, and whichever one you feed, if it gets like to $100, then that is, he skips to that, right? So, but I still don't understand exactly how it works. But yeah, I think he simplified it, and it makes sense, because I don't want to be taking too much time talking about this stuff, especially when people are watching on the VOD and they can't vote and they can't donate and they can't affect the outcome of the stream. And anyway, I understand how that could be annoying. So I'm going to try to make it less annoying for you and simplify it down. But again, just let me know when you donate which of these topics you want to see covered, and I'll put your money where your mouth is. Omega Star says, I choose gamer. Yo, feed the gaming frogs. Nobody ever feeds the gaming frogs, but today the gaming frogs, they are eating good, starting out with 6% in Fallout New Vegas. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty rad. $3 Canadian going towards Fallout. Indeed. Let me add that up before we get started. I wanted to take a look. I said that Xanderhal was getting cooked on Twitter, and I meant it. Truer words have never been spoken. Look at that 8% for Fallout. That like never happens. Wait, you find grannies who are into spanking? I mean, that's what the they call him the dad, but yeah, he does look like a grandpa. And some of you know what I'm talking about, but yeah, tomorrow's teachings is like, if you're a fan, so we do have some Samir fans, maybe we do have some Darman fans, but none of you seem to know about tomorrow's teachings, and that's good. I'll have to bring that in sometime. I don't know if I'll bring that in as bonus content or what. But it's wild. It's wild. Wasn't here for a bit. Xan owes Cherry a lot. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, JN, you're jogging my memory here. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Xan owes Cherry. So here's what happened, right? Cherry quit. Xan was upset. I think it was over Xan bullying Cherry. So if you weren't around last winter, Xan got into it with Keffels. And on one hand, Xan was right in terms of like, you know, what is anybody in Whiteleaf doing hanging around with Shoe on Head? Shoe on Head, by the way, is in the Shadman leaks, is in that thread going over content creators who were a little too friendly with the Shadman. So Shoe on Head is one of those people, and it's not that surprising. She's the exact kind of edgelord, you know, that we're talking about there. But so Xan might have had a point, but the way that he the way that he put that point across kind of made it feel like he was like, you can't be friends with somebody that I'm not friends with. Like, right? I don't like this person. Why are you friends with them? And people can relate to that. I'm sure lots of you in chat might have somebody in your life that's like trying to tell you, you know, that's a friend that's trying to tell you who you can and can't be friends with, right? So when it comes across like that, yeah, I mean, everybody's going to disagree with you. And that's what happened to Xan. Xan was, you know, basically getting destroyed by Keffels over and over and over again. And he thought he had a way back. He thought he had a way to claw his way back. I think he lost maybe close to 5,000 subs, which for a channel with like 90,000 subs, it's still a lot. It's still a decent amount. And they're not just any subs, right? The subs that Xan lost were viewers, were people that watch his channel, right? So you're not just like, you know, it's not just number goes down. It's also like concurrent viewers go down. And this hit Xan hard. Xan is, you know, like myself, barely scraping by. And so, you know, this is a hit he can't take. Did Vosh even give up on Shu? I think so. I'm not sure. No, wait, Shu's still on Whiteleaf, right? Shu is still on the, like, I mean, I don't know if she uses it, right? But I think she's still listed on Whiteleaf. And Xan is still listed on Whiteleaf. So anyway, yeah, that's what happened, right? Xan had a screenshot of a chat with Cherrybread TV, the editor, right? And we're gonna find out maybe a little bit more than the editor. It kind of feels like a surrogate mother or father, or like the surrogate parent is the word I'm looking for. Surrogate parent to Xan. Surrogate everything to Xan. Was essentially picking up a lot of the slack. In terms of Xan's life. So anyway, somebody that's doing a lot for Xan, and you know, we're gonna look into that. Vosh is still friendly with Vosh in private. What? With Shu? Oh my god. Vosh is very friendly with Vosh in private. That's why that's what that tax folder is all about. He gets friendly with himself. He gets handsy with himself. But yeah, I mean, I don't even know how to explain what all Cherrybread TV was doing for Xan, but it was a lot, and I don't think that Xan was paying her enough, right? So anyway, Xan starts leaning on Cherrybread TV to allow him to take her screenshot, which is some damning stuff on Keffels, and you saw it. You saw it from Nicholas Diorio. That's why I kind of think maybe Cherrybread is working for Nick Diorio now. I'm not sure. But yeah, you saw it from Nicholas Diorio when all the stuff about Keffels came out, like kind of prior to the Mudahar stuff. She has like a 3D printer. Wait, oh, my sister makes amazing butterflies. Nice. That's really cool. 3D printers are cool. I had a friend who had one of those. Cherry's girlfriend leaked the money stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I honestly hope she's okay. It sounds like she's been through a lot. And again, she's got me blocked on Twitter, but I don't have anything against her. I never had anything against Cherrybread TV. I leave, like, you know, I leave the editors alone. All right. I don't transfer. But then again, considering how much Cherry Bread was responsible for in terms of Zan's content, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be forgiving Cherry so fast. Maybe she was part of that hit stream, that hit piece on me that Zan ended up deleting. But then again, maybe she was the reason it got deleted. Who knows, chat? We don't know what we don't know. So I'm willing to let bygones be bygone. I got nothing against Cherry Bread TV. So. But yeah, so anyway, Zan wanted to leak this nuke. Zan had a nuke, right? And it was really bad stuff that Keffels had shared in private with Cherry Bread TV, where she's just like kind of doxing people for fun. She's just like recreationally doxing people, right? She got into this after she got doxed, and her response was to try to find the Kiwi farmer that did it to her. She found somebody, but I'm not sure if it was the person that was guilty. And she ends up, sharing docs, possibly of a, an innocent person, more likely of a Kiwi farmer that is unrelated to her doxing, but still, you shouldn't dox people. You should not dox people. It's very bad. We don't it's like nuclear war. You don't want to get that started, right? Because then everyone's getting doxed if that starts, right? So we gotta support a detente when it comes to that. Cherry was a tryhard for Zan and got betrayed at such a level. Was a tryhard? Oh yeah, well Cherry's doing a lot, like from what I heard, like in terms of like let's just put it this way, above and beyond what an editor should be expected to do, right? And you've seen this before, like the relationship with between I would say like DK does a lot beyond editing, maybe for Chud Logic. Let's not get into that right now. But you've seen this kind of relationship between an editor and a streamer, because here's how it works, chat. Streamers don't have enough money usually, unless they're like Hassan, unless they're like Vosh, unless they're like Destiny. They don't have enough to pay editors really what they deserve. Editing is tough work. I know, I've done it, and it deserves, it's a lot, right? And so what the relationship is like is this: the editor is almost like an agent sometimes for the streamer, in that if the streamer gets really popular, right? So the deal sometimes that gets worked out is like, okay, editor, I'm a streamer. I'm not making any money. I'm barely surviving. But you know what you can have? You can have a fat percentage of the ad revenue. You can have that, right? And if you're a small streamer, that's not much at all. But what the editor is kind of counting on, and the reason the editor signs up for such an arrangement, is because the editor believes that maybe with the right editing and the right management, that the streamer can be something bigger than they are right now. That you got a lot of potential, kid. The editor's kind of like the dude in Rocky that's all like, come on, Rocky, hit the bag. He's like the dude that takes Rocky to the butcher shop and like, come on, Rocky, hit the roast beef, and like rides the bike and all that stuff, right? He's like in the corner for Rocky, right? And a lot of times the editor is like in the corner for the streamer. And with the hope that if this person blows up like Hassan, like Destiny, like Vosh, then the editor stands to earn a lot of money, especially if the editor's got ad revenue. Oh my God, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money potentially, right? But it's only potentially. And if Zan, just can't stop tripping over his own business, then DK Chud Logic gossip now. I actually have not kept up with that Alex J. Brady. I have not kept up with that particular relationship. I just know they're very close. Vosh doesn't even pay his editors? Really? Wait, that's kind of... I feel like Vosh should have enough money. Do they get ad revenue? Anyway, so that's a little inside baseball, right? In terms of streamers that have editors, this is often how it works, right? The editor is putting work into the streamer's career as an investment, hoping that investment will one day pay off. So, and maybe Zan and Cherry Bread TV were friends. Maybe there's a lot of things that go into that. So anyway, that's so anyway, Zan's got this nuke of Keffels, and he needs to nuke Keffels because Keffels is nuking him, right? The only way that he claws his way back is to show, like, actually, Keffels is worse, right? Because Keffels has shown Zan in a very bad light. Very, very bad light. Wait, what am I supposed to look at? Is it? Something I found strange in VGG as an offliner. Oh wait, what was something that you found? Oh, that he doesn't pay his editors. That is strange. That is strange because my understanding is he does pay his sysadmin, right? His systems administrator. For anybody who doesn't know, it's kind of an old-fangled word, right? A sysadmin. But the person that runs his website and his servers for that website, and you know, also sort of repurposes those servers for other people in the Vosh network. It's what we call Whiteleaf, right? So I know that that White Nervosa apparently gets a direct payment from Vosh. So I'm kind of surprised that an editor would not get. What's up, Into the Abyss? So yeah, chat. I keep on getting distracted. Anyway, the story is that Zan wants to nuke Keffels with a screenshot of Cherry Bread TV, but I guess it's something that would have put Cherry Bread TV in danger, and Cherry very much did not want Zan to release this. And Zan said, I gotta release it, and was ready to release it. And the only reason that he didn't release it is because he was literally threatened with losing his website. Again, Zan, like myself, scraping by the skin of his teeth, you know, barely making enough money to, you know, so to be, you know, keep body and soul together. And so, you know, really feels that he needs this nuke. And Cherry Bread TV saying you are not gonna, you know, because like if somebody shows screenshots and you're the other person in the screenshot, who is going to be suspected of releasing the screenshot? That's right, you. And so that is you know, something that Cherry Bread TV did not want. So again, Vosh's sysadmin goes to Zan and lets him know in no uncertain terms, if you release this screenshot that the other person in the screenshot does not want released, you're going to lose your website. And so Zan backs off, and he just kind of goes into, what's the word? Hibernation. It's the Xanderhal hibernation arc, right? He goes into hibernation. He's not getting many views. He's not having many concurrence, and there's nothing he could do about it. And so, I think this is when Cherry Bread quits. So Cherry Bread quits, doesn't want to have anything to do with Xanderhal, is apparently getting treated badly by, according to what I've seen so far, Cherry Bread TV being treated very badly, yelled at maybe by Xanderhal, and as a result does not want to continue that relationship. And when Cherry Bread cuts off the relationship, right, there is money owed for services rendered. And chat is telling me that is like $1,000 or more, thousands of dollars. And that money has not been paid. It's like a Trumpian move, right? You know how Trump does this thing where he sets up a rally, right? He has the rally, he messes up the venue, and then he doesn't pay, right? This is like a Trumpian move that Zan's pulling here. I asked and now pay editors. Some mods apparently sometimes like Thana, but some others don't, like Shmi. Oh, we're talking about VGG stuff here.
Alex JB super chatted $6.46. I enjoy your streams when I'm working, thanks.
That is really sweet of you, Alex Shea Brady. Thank you. I'm glad I can keep you entertained while you're working. Yeah, it's I feel like I took way too long to explain that, but there it is, chat. That's what's going on with Xanderhal. And also, Alex Shea, if you got another second to let me know what content you're voting for, I will put your money where your mouth is. Most likely he can't, because if he does, he won't be able to pay rent. Yeah. No, he's in a bad situation, right? He moved to... Oh no, chat. This is why I kind of like... I'm not... Part of me wants to reach out. Like, right? I mean, I'm literally talking about somebody who was a friend of mine and did a hit piece on me and like, you know, betrayed me in the worst way possible. Literally took information, literally tried to help execute a cancellation scheme from apartheid anime girl herself, right? Aristocracy. Like one of the worst people on Twitch, right? And he just like takes her information and makes a stream of it, apparently. And so like I got no loyalty. I should have no loyalty to this guy. I disagree with him on so much. I think that overall he does more damage than he does good. I think that in general, like people that are reactionaries and that call themselves leftists and then try to push out. And this is the whole thing about cancel culture, right? You hear from Vosh, you hear from Xanderhal, oh my God, they're going to cancel me. Oh my God. Xanderhal, honestly, how many people, how many intersectional leftist streamers, how many small streamers have you canceled, right? You want to talk about cancel culture? You're the fucking king of cancel culture. And I should know better than anyone, right? What a snake Xanderhal could be. But like, here's where I kind of feel sorry for him, right? He moved like from where his family lived to you know, California, I guess, when he was doing better, and then he moves again to like be closer to where like Vosh, Demon Mama, essentially where the whole White Leaf Network lives, right? A lot of them live in the same you know, area, right? And so Demon Mama comes down to California, helps Xan, you know, move all his stuff, and they move him into, you know, the city where Vosh, Demon Mama, etc., live, right? And so, you know, maybe like a good situation for him. It sounds like a good situation. It sounds like he's got friends there in the city. And you know, they're doing things like going out to the gun range, like shooting guns. So like, you know, they're friends, right? Demon Mama and Xan do a podcast, right? They're very friendly. And he's literally burnt all those bridges. And those are, my understanding is like, those might be his only real life bridges. He's in a new city. He's a streamer. Does the guy really have time to go out and like make other friends? Or is this like everybody in his life? That's what I mean when I say like part of me kind of feels sorry for him, despite, you know, the fact that I know he's a snake. He's an evil little snake. Why has no one created Last Supper with emojis? He thought he had a future collab with Demon Mama and Vosh. Oh my God. I don't know, chat. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. We should probably get into this content though. Yeah, thank you to everybody who's donated it so far. We are now 17% of our way to the dono goal, right? That's almost a fifth of the way. And if we get that to 100, then one of these things gets unlocked. Looks like right now people are going for the Last Supper. And also, if you donated, let me know which of these choices are appealing to you. It's everything on the poll. You can also say Fallout New Vegas. You can also say Vox Populi. That basically just rolls it back to the chat in terms of what decides it. But yeah, if you donate, let me know which of these things you want, and I will put your money where your mouth is. So, Vosh is ass. Sorry. Krachi says Vosh is ass. We're not talking about Vosh's ass. It's not the possessive, chat. I'm not talking about Vosh's ass. I'm talking about Vosh is ass. Just like Kamala is brat. Get it? Okay, I'm glad we're clear on that. I took a short break to watch a video with a super cuddly orange cat. I love orange cats. Did people in chat, what are your feelings on orange cats? Sorry, I can switch to, wait, you can switch to Fallout New Vegas? Wait, what were you before? Oh, I chose woke, drag, Last Supper. No, you can choose whatever you want. It's really what you want to see. It's all about you. Alex J. Brady. I don't think did I put... Wait, I'm mixing up which... No, I don't think I applied yours. Wait, did I? I just applied yours to the dono goal. I haven't put it anywhere yet. If you want Fallout New Vegas, you can have it. If you want Last Supper Goes Woke, you can have it. It's like I said, it's all about you. And yeah, in general, like, you know, this is the bonus content is all about you, chat. I love orange cats. My cat was orange and was hella cute. Other than Garfield, right? I would not trust Garfield. If Garfield was real, I probably would not have a lot of trust for Garfield. I grew up with an orange cat and he was so sweet. Ginger deserves love too. But which one did you want it in? Did you want the Fallout? Oh, can I switch it? Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that. 14 so Fallout New Vegas is doing kind of well for today, and I'm okay with that. I'm very much okay with that. I've had a rough week. I have had a rough month. It's very much worth it. Sorry for being confusing. No, I'm sorry for me being confusing. If anybody's confusing, it's me, and I think chat can attest to that. Anyway, I'm going to try to be less confusing, and I'm going to try to actually get us going here on an adventure. We're doing an adventure. It's kind of like going on a bear hunt. Like, you remember when you were a little kid going on a bear hunt? Did anybody do the bear hunt thing? Going on a bear hunt, like, right? And you gotta like, oh no, you see like a forest and you can't go around it, you can't go over it, can't go under it, gotta go through it. Or something like that. Chat, I'm becoming a kindergarten teacher. What's wrong with me? Oh my god. There's apparently stereotypes for colors of cats. Yeah, the one I've heard for orange cats is they're not super bright, but they are super adorable. I'm here getting caught at 1.7 times speed. I can relate to that. I had no idea why Cherry blocked me on Twitter after she followed me maybe a year prior. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Cherry blocked me because of Zan hating my guts, and basically, you know, I mean, like, just like, you know, Zan's sort of just like Zan's doing drama for bucks with Demon Mama. It seems like the same kind of thing, right? He was just looking for something to cover, and he didn't even care if it's coming from a right winger. He's literally taking like he's literally taking a fucking you know, hit piece from a right winger and recycling it as his own content. And he's not the only one in Whiteleaf that did that shit. So, but we won't talk about Shark right now. Anyway, let's get going. I'm just going to type in Xanderhal to the search. I'm going to show you what I mean when I say this guy's getting cooked on Twitter. Ryan Beard. Oh my god, chat. This is breaking containment. Ryan Beard has posted. When you've lost Ryan Beard. Oh my god, Simon Pierre says, I am super tired myself. More Fallout. Have fun. Oh my gosh, I will. That's 2 more points for Fallout. We're now like at 19% of the dono goal already. This is pretty amazing, chat. I'm pretty impressed. So what are we doing? We gotta press buttons, don't we? This button and it's weird how close Ryan Beard is to Whiteleaf. I don't know where that even came from. that button, and then this button. Is this gonna? No. That is not the right. No, I pressed the wrong button again. All right, let's fix this somehow. Where are we supposed to be? Supposed to be right here. And we're supposed to be right here. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. All right, so here we are on Twitter.com, my favorite website. How am I still here, chat? How am I still on Twitter? We got Joke Scolds in chat. That's an old school reference to Demon Mama's Freak Out on Me. Also, One Great Earth. That is a 3-stream watch streak that you got going. You want to make Irene bounce? Oh my gosh, I need to find better. Look, if you've redeemed a Make Irene bounce when I don't have the trampoline, like, make sure to let me know, right? Because I'm gonna put out other redeem things, and I'll try to give you credit for those. I'm not trying to rob anybody of their channel points. Those channel points they're my shit coin, right? This is my my own crypto. So anyway, Ryan Beard, that's who we're gonna start with here. Ryan Beard says, 8 minutes ago, I just wanted to tweet out my support for Cherry. Xanderhal's verbally abusive behavior towards them was absolutely unacceptable. No boss should ever scream at, insult, and degrade their employees like he did. Demon Mama will be showing the evidence on the... What? This is implying... This was 8 minutes ago, chat. I thought we were done with this. I'm ready to be done with this. Fundamentally Broken, welcome to Twitch. Also, just so you know, if you're watching on Twitch, right, we are fastly approaching 4,000. I know that's not a, we just hit 5,000 on YouTube, right? But we're really close to, we're closing in on 4,000. So one of you next people who follow me on Twitch, you're going to be number 4,000. And that's going to be special. You can feel special about that. So anyway, Ryan Beard, what's the response? Silly Heather. Do I know this person crying into the abyss? I don't know. If I know them, I can't remember them. What did Xanderhal do recently? Okay, so yeah, potentially there's another stream. God damn. God, I think what it is Demon... Look, as much as I said, and we'll check back on, we'll check back in terms of, Social Blade. Although I don't think anything's really changed, but here's what's weird about Social Blade, right? Xan has been posting cringe. Xan has been getting roasted. We are right now scrolling through the Xanderhal, I mean, it's not really a hashtag, but, just searching for Xanderhal on Twitter, right? And it is all this guy getting cooked. And I don't understand why this hasn't translated into some actual, lost subs for Xanderhal. In fact, if we look to back this right here, right where I've got it right now, Xan gains 2,000 subscribers on the week of June 15th to June 21st. This is essentially right after Xan started drama with Vosh. And it's not good drama. It's not, oh god, it's not, you can't see it. You cannot see it. That makes it more difficult. Let's see if I can point to it here. Yeah, right here. July 16th. Or sorry, is it July? 15th through July 21st. But yeah, you can see it right here. You know, there's a... I mean, I guess this is people watching, you know, the drama content. I don't know. I didn't see a rise in his views. The only thing that he's done recently that's gotten a decent amount of views, like over 100,000, is his video on Epstein. Nothing to do with drama. So this is a mystery I can't quite solve yet. Anyway, let's go back to this and go back to that. And see what else is see what else is cooking. Like, Xanderhal right now is Bugs Bunny. He is in a giant cauldron with a witch stirring and chopping vegetables into it. And Xanderhal is saying, "Yeah, what's cooking, Doc?" And the witch is like, "Rabbit stew. That's what's cooking. Rabbit stew." Xanderhal being abusive to Cherry because they didn't want him to put her in danger by dropping the Keffels stuff, and knowing his actions towards her would warrant her telling people to the point of paranoia. Lamau Mango was about to send him memes. He didn't know shit about this, so Mango just randomly says, "Dude, Xanderhal, I assume Cherry is shit-talking me to everyone. I am sure they are saying a lot of bad shit about me wanting to release that info, but I'm not going to, and they have put me in a position where I pretty much have to nuke all my online presence because I can't clear my name." So that's him talking about not being able to release the Keffels leaks that got released later by Nick Diorio. Now, I talked about commentary people, right? Here we go. This is Chris the Narc. What the actual fuck, Xanderhal? Xanderhal can't take care of himself, and his editor took care of his personal finances. So this is the kind of stuff that's really interesting to the commentary community. Okay, so here's a Gayfesh who also blocks me. Again, Gayfesh, I don't have anything particular against you. You kind of lied to me a long time ago, but I don't hold any grudges. It's too bad. Too bad you still do. Anyway, so Gayfesh says, "I can't believe Xanderhal TV refused to pay his editor for her last month of work." Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. For him after he verbally abused her so much that she quit. Pay up, Xanderhal. I mean, good luck with that hashtag, but yeah. This is Demon Mama talking about it.
I've talked to Cherry and have permission to talk about this. Xanderhal repeatedly exploded on Cherry, threatened Cherry, berated Cherry in both voice and chat. It was like weeks of Xan just absolutely blowing up, completely unhinged, screaming at Cherry, who, by the way, let me just for the record, Cherry was doing almost all of the work for Xan's channel. Cherry did nearly everything. All of the editing, thumbnailing, stream prep. Xan just turned on the camera and did what was given to him. And also keep in mind that Cherry would also take care of huge parts of things in his life. Cherry helped facilitate the move. Cherry helped facilitate all of his life finances. Cherry helped facilitate basically everything. Cherry was a best friend and the heart and soul of Xanderhal's channel, and he treated her like fucking shit. And I know that some people out there have their own conflicts with Cherry, but I need you to just put that aside for a second and recognize that between Cherry and Xan, what happened was fucking wrong. It was disgusting, and I told him that at the time, and he threatened to burn me over it.
So yeah, I mean, this kind of reminds me of my dealings with Xan's ex. I think when I was covering some of his content, the Thought Slime thing, Xan's ex came into my chat. I was saying that I thought it was weird that the thumbnail that Xanderhal did of Thought Slime had like some kind of fluid was in Thought Slime's mouth, and there was like a little bit of the like, you know. I thought that Xanderhal had edited Thought Slime's avatar to make it like as a show of dominance, like, you know, right? To put fluid into Thought Slime's mouth. And Xan's ex came into my chat and let me know that actually she had made the thumbnail herself and you know, she was kind of like, I guess she was like the one person who still was like, you know, iffy about Zan doing the hit piece on me. And so she like wanted to, you know, build the bridge. Obviously there's some massive shit that happened between Zan and his ex, and I'm not completely clear on all of that. I do get the feeling from what I've read that, you know, Zan's ex was doing some bad stuff, like financially, maybe was spending money that they didn't have on like random stuff, but I do also get the sense from having talked to her that she was also kind of taking care of Zan, right? In a similar way to what Demon Mama's talking about with Cherry. So anyway, oh God, we got receipts, don't we? I see why Cherry needed to step in. Let's take a look here. Wait, can we make that bigger? Yeah. Oh my God, from the Destiny community Reddit. Someone hacked my PayPal or Steam. I don't know which yet. And somehow siphoned all the money out into their Steam account. RIP all my money. How much money are we talking about here? $40, $140, $240, $340, $440, $540 is what we see right here. Shouldn't your bank be able to intervene in a situation like this? I don't use a bank. I use PayPal. Okay, maybe, yeah, you should try to get a bank. It's better than PayPal. I don't know who needs to hear this, but... Ah, yes, the chaser who defended Keffel stealing 100K. Oh, I don't know about these allegations. I've never heard anybody call Gayfesh that. No comment, because I literally don't know. This is what Chris the Narc is saying. And you know, like I've had friendly interactions with Chris before, so I don't know much about Chris or his content, but chill vibes at least, I guess. The chaser who defended Keffel stealing 100K from the trans community's money, let's talk about Keffel's, doxed themselves to Nick Rekieta. That's the weird lawyer dude. That's a weird lawyer guy that, oh my God, no, that's the Baldo guy. Chat, why are we? Oh my, this is not my content. This is Chudlogic's content. Why am I talking about Baldos? Chad, do I have to explain what a Baldo is? Oh no, Chad, I don't want to explain the Baldo. Nick Rekieta is a lawyer. He did some content during the Keffel's controversy. You know, kind of supporting the farms and against Keffel's. I don't know that much about him, other than he's like a YouTube lawyer. And then he fell apart and circled the drain. He got into, I think he had a substance abuse problem and got his kids taken away. And the kind of the meme about Nick Rekieta is that he would always talk about this thing called a Baldo. It's a device that somebody puts their balls into and they use it like a dildo. Would I let someone use a Baldo? As in, like, I mean, I'm not yucking anybody's yum, okay? You know, whatever you're into, if you know, as long as you're being safe about it, right? I'm sure there's some ways that, you know, somebody could get hurt doing that, so you should always, like, you know, take care of yourself and your partners, right? Make sure that nobody's getting hurt. But yeah, as long as, like, what I mean, but yeah, I don't know. It's not but that's what he's known for. That's what he's known for. He like mainstreamed the Baldo. Like he brought it into YouTube discourse, and now it's kind of like a meme associated with him. Like everybody thinks of him as the Baldo guy. He's the Baldo man. Anyway, doxed themselves to Nick Rekieta. I don't know how that would have happened, right? But apparently Gayfesh doxed themselves to Nick. Which is what I was referencing above. Was referencing before, and Flag Diorio unblocked me to respond, then blocked me. I mean, that's very gayfesh behavior. That's very you know, I've known gayfesh to be a bit of a coward. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What is bro talking about though? No, Demon Mama, we've heard enough from you. Wait, what I talked about before? Hey, stop posting my tweets, moron. You defended child abuser Nick Rikita. Now, I don't know if this is true. I've heard some stuff. I think that Nick's kids got taken away, so it very well may be. I don't traffic in these circles. I don't. This is, like I said, chat, this is not my content. This is Chud Logic's content. This is the kind of thing that you'll, you know, if you want to hear about Baldos and fucking child protective services, you know, that's gonna be Chud's channel. I try to stay away from this stuff and people like Nick Rikita and in general, right? The last time you talked about me. Okay, wow. So some major drama then going on between Gayfash and commentary creator Chris the Narc. Xanderhal is probably the stupidest political streamer I've ever seen, says this person. Oh, this is Staroxvia. This is the person that posted the thread detailing the receipts on Keffels. So if you remember when the Mudahar stuff came out, a lot of people did not want to fuck with that video, and I you know, did not enjoy watching that video. You know, the thumbnail I think was ill-advised, and but anyway, Staroxvia I think may have been in Keffel's community at some point and had all the receipts and showed, you know, kind of everybody else who didn't want to watch commentary style content, like what was actually going on, what the substance of it was without all the, you know, controversial thumbnails and etc. Right. So Xanderhal is probably the stupidest political streamer I've ever seen. He says, man, I really hope Republicans don't succeed in their plan to legally challenge the new nominee and keep them off the ballot. Baldo's basic math. Oh my God. Nick has child abuse charges and neglect. And one of them allegedly had a controlled substance in her hair when... Oh no, in their hair, as in that was something that the child ingested. That was something that was, you mean like as in the hair test for substances. If Zen wanted Biden to stay, that's fine for him to think. He doesn't have to get mad at others if they want him to leave. And you almost get a little bit of Schadenfreude here, right? And this is what he expressed. This is what Demon Mama brought up. And I saw the tweet, I saw the clip before of Xanderhal saying that a little part of him sort of wished, or like that if Kamala ends up losing, like a little part of him will sort of feel like, you know, vindicated or like good about it. But then he also says like, but I don't really feel that, right? So it's this heavily, but the thing about it is like, you can't say shit like that when you're accusing other people of crypto support for Trump or wanting Trump to win, right? When your response to people wanting Biden out is like, okay, I guess you want Trump to win. You can't be like, a little part of me kind of hopes that if Trump wins that, or like, yeah, he literally said kind of hopes for Trump to win. So yeah, this is a thread. Sometimes Staroxvia writes threads. It's a post from an account I block. Who do I block? Maybe I should unblock whoever this is. Oh, Merrick. Goddamn. Yeah, I'll unblock Merrick. Let's do this. Unblock. Live on stream, chat.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Live on stream, I've rebuilt the Merrick Bridge, just like that. Me and Merrick are friends again. All right.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Thank you for the subs over on YouTube. So, yeah, this is, Ooh, we got more. Oh, there's the pro-Trump clip that I was talking about. Okay.
Xanderhal, I'm kind of more excited to vote for Kamala because I find her so much more funny than Biden. Biden was very pragmatic, and yeah, he would joke, but it would be like how an old man jokes. I would have still voted for him proudly, but I'm really excited for voting for Kamala. I mean, that's well and good. I will admit that a very small part of me, kinda wants to see Trump win, or it's less so wants to see Trump win, but thinks Trump will win, and when he does, that part of me will be able to I told you so everybody who called for Biden to step down. But that is a very small part of me, and I don't want that.
And again, chat, if this was just something that Xander had said, irrespective of anything else, right, I would not be covering it. All right? You know, there's caveats on here. I don't get the sense that Xander's like, I want Trump to win. But after having accused Demon Mama, I think we need to confirm that, but and definitely Vosh of having some kind of affinity for Trump or wanting Trump to win or not caring if Trump wins, you can't say shit like this.
I will admit though the vindication the timeline where I get vindicated for my staunch defense of Biden. That is a temptation, but one I fight.
Okay, so you can see that Schizo Bailey here has not cut Xanderhal out of context. The context is provided, right? The feeling you get from the whole clip is that like a little part of him is kind of wants to say I told you so, but that he doesn't, you know, obviously want Trump. So yeah, I wouldn't be bad faith and be like, this guy wants Trump to win, or this guy is like so mad about Biden stepping out that he, you know, he'll be happy if Trump wins, right? That's not the sense that I get, but it's also incredibly hypocritical for somebody like this to have also accused other people who just want Biden to step out probably because they want Trump not to win, of being, you know, pro-Trump. Okay, so since we're going through, you know, White Leaf people, there's some people who have blocked me. One can guess who this might be. I won't speculate, but it doesn't really matter. But I did the mature thing and unblocked Merrick, for the record. All right. I love the idea of Biden, Pelosi, Obama. Okay, so anyway, this is just a thread. This is just a thread. That's not the end. I'm gonna try to stick to the interesting stuff because we've got limited time and we got a long way to go. Chat, we got a long way to go. This is like the country song, right? You got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We got to get the convoy on the road and we got to get going because there's a smoky up ahead. And I don't want to get it, you know, get caught by the radar gun and get a ticket, right? We gotta get where we're going. Turns on Xanderhal went on stream complaining about how my clip takes him out of context.
Xanderhal, I'm kind of more excited to vote for Kamala because I find her so much more funny than Biden. Biden was very pragmatic, and yeah, he would joke, but it would be like how an old man jokes. I would have still voted for him proudly, but I'm really excited for voting for Kamala. I mean, that's well and good. I will admit that a part of me, a very small part.
Wait, no, this is just the same clip. Sorry. No, we're done with that. Okay. Nick Diorio. See, Nick Diorio's involved. This is going bad. This is like the natural predator of the White Leaf streamer, right? Is the commentary bro. When the vultures start circling, it's going bad. And Nick Diorio is definitely one of those vultures. So everybody's sharing this clip. Now, here we go. Xanderhal, does he look like a malnourished Ice Poseidon? Sort of, I guess. Maybe a little bit. Oh no, wait, what? Is this fucking real? Chat, is this real? Is any of this real? I mean, he's smarter than Sneeko.
Consider hashing things out with Demon Mama and the rest in DMs. Fan of all y'all, but things look like they're getting out of hand in the peanut gallery. Honestly, no. Like, she called me, like, Epstein or something and made a stream, like, vindictively on my birthday to try.
Chat. Okay, did she do it vindictive? No, I don't think so. I think that this happened. Does anybody think that Demon Mama actually vindictively did a stream on his birthday? Does anybody believe that? Is this true? I don't think that's what happened. Right? The birthday boy thing, I mean, yeah, it was his birthday, but also he's doing this thing where the reference is to somebody who fucks with people, and then when somebody fucks back, they're like, "Oh, don't hurt me. I'm a birthday boy. I'm a little birthday boy. It's my birthday," right? It's like that was the reference. I don't think it was vindictively to get you on your birthday.
Try and shit talk me. That was like all themed after it being my birthday and claiming I started drama. This is just.
What do you want to call it, Xanderhal? Look, if it's not chat's going to the Randall comparison, yeah. Look, if it's not you starting drama, then it's just you being a useless political analyst. Which one do you want? Do you want to admit that you started drama for some clicks? Or do you want people to think that your political analysis is utter and total dog shit? And yes, chat, before you go there, it could be both. It could also be both, right? So yeah, here we have, what is this? This is Randall from some cartoon. I remember this, chat. What is this called? Xan is the only person, or only human who feels about Joe Biden the way many of us felt when Bernie dropped out. Yeah. This is the kid that like narcs you out to the teacher, right? Disney's Recess. Yeah, this is he's like the teacher's pet, and he's always trying to tell on you. But yeah, in this case, somebody should tell on him because vaping isn't it's like a Benjamin? It's fucking Randall with the Benjamin. It's like a cross between Random and the Fulcrum guy, right? The faded than a hoe guy. The Tipster and Xanderhal Bridge. Yo, chat. This is a little bit of tip tint here. You're never going to hear these words again, Xanderhal. You're never going to hear these words.
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
Tipster and Xanderhal have officially burned the bridge. Gayfesh posts and Tipster reposts. Xanderhal is has such an irrational hate boner for me, and he just intentionally. I feel like a lot of people hate you though, Gayfesh. Again, no offense, I don't hate you, but I think a lot of people do. He just unintentionally gave support to Poppy? Wait, what? Oh my god, chat, I can't see this because I'm blocked by Gayfesh. I'm actually missing out on something. This is the one time I've ever missed out on something for being blocked by Gayfesh. Usually I don't really miss Gayfesh's content, but this time I do. Tipster now only has Gayfesh, who put in false claims to the Minnesota bar and Keffels left as friends. Bold. That's true. I remember. I think I got banned by Gayfesh. Gayfesh said I was a tanky. That's what Gayfesh did. Like, right? I went in just to like say hi to Tipster, you know, because Tipster was trending and he was streaming, and so I just went into the stream and I said, "Cheers, my dude," and I got banned. Because Gayfesh said I was a tanky. That's not, I don't remember Joseph Stalin ever saying cheers, my dude. I don't think that's a tanky thing, Gayfesh. I don't know where you're, see, maybe I'm better off without the Gayfesh bridge. Anyway, it's a yikes for me, dog. That's a yikes indeed. Okay, well, there we go with that one. Xanderhal owes Cherry thousands of dollars because he refused to pay her when she quit after he abused her. Asking for proof here, short fat otaku dev. And this person's not interested in offering proof. They're just gonna roast dev. God damn, that's ruthless. But then again, it's dev, so maybe I don't care. Why are we talking about Blanchard? Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so yeah, they're referring to Demon Mama was going live and okay, look at that. So I guess Demon Mama's going back for another, maybe we'll, oh my god, chat. There's 4 hours. I counted them, okay? There's 4 hours of Xantent from Demon Mama. And that's without whatever Demon Mama says today. I love how the probably spam is like never spam or usually not spam. Sometimes it's your friend. Usually for me, it's like Shakespeare that ends up in probably spam, and we're like, that's not spam, come on. It's usually weasels. It's so weird remembering that Cherry left him during the Keffels drama due to how abusive he was. Like Cherry and Xan were on the opposite side of the coin. Suppose that's why Xan Sense hasn't been able to go to Xan Sense? Wait, what the fuck is Xan Sense and going to the market? Anyway, chat, I'm getting hung up with the Glup Shitto. This is all Glup Shitto. This is old.
Example of Biden cope. Please submit it, and I'll click on it, and then we can add it to the cope compilation. Because
I mean, Biden cope is delicious.
we're gonna have a little bit of fun. I may have prepared a little bit of a, slideshow or something along those lines. Because let me just
Meow, your ghost, chat. I'm sorry. I'm getting caught up on Twitter.
Don't you worry. Ooh, we're getting some submissions already. Let's take a look. Oh no! Wait, I haven't seen this video. All right, hold on a second. Is this from today? I'm sorry. We're gonna do it. We're doing it.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Shorts need to...
More excited to vote for Kamala because I find her so much more funny than Biden. Biden was very pragmatic, and yeah, he would joke, but it would be like how an old man jokes. I would have still voted for him proudly.
I think we've seen this already.
Voting for Kamala.
I'm only interested in what
The timeline where
Demon Mama has to say.
My
the vindic.
bro, my
Nation
man.
the timeline where I get. I don't want that. I will.
Anyway, we've already seen this. Somebody else getting blocked by Xan. Xan is a dare ad come true, right? They're talking about his propensity to get faded than a hoe on stream. And look, if it causes you to have bad takes like this, then yeah. You are a walking dare ad come true. Looking at what he's become makes me never want to smoke Za again. This is Xan blocking Demon Mama. He kind of blocks everybody. Demon Mama says, who could have predicted this? Blocked me on Discord for telling him he was very clearly drama farming his own friends who had been there for him in his time of need. I'll say my piece on the next stream, and then I'm done. She said she's done, right? This should be the last of it. But somehow it never fucking ends. God damn. Xan burns bridge with Vosh for not So I think we've seen this, haven't
You
we?
can see some of these thumbnails, by the way. Like I
Yeah, we've seen this. Xanderhal has always been a dumbass, says Jake. Based, as always, Jake. Somebody trying to debate him on stream. Oh yeah, apparently Star Oxvia wants to debate Zan. And the other person, I think, is Shark. This is old. Xanderhal talking about his friends. Burn them all. Yes. This is old. Yeah, Elon, your app is so good at surfacing old shit. Congratulations, Elon. You made Twitter useless. Demon Mama first had to deal with Shoe on Head, P-jacketing her, and then Keffel's calling her a liar for asking for evidence. She didn't just squander. Is this a Zan Defender, maybe? Squander her GoFundMe money. She practically scammed from her trans audience, and then now Xanderhal blocking her over asking basic questions. I don't think so. I think they're feeling bad for Demon Mama having to deal with this. Oh my god, that's a cursed account. That's a cursed account right there. This is old, that's old, everything is old. Oh, this one's not old. YouTube trying so hard to make me watch Xanderhal. This person does not want to get involved with political streamers. That's understandable. Twitter user. Zan is A-logging. All right, well, I think we're good. It's tearing me apart, Lisa. Anyway, I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think we made it, chat. We made it. We made it. We have made it, okay? I am going to read chat now. I know you have been waiting for me to attend to you. This is what happens when I read Twitter, chat. I get like it's like an ADHD thing. I get like obsessed. I get like immersed, right? I become part of Twitter. And then I have to pull myself out and read chat. YouTube is showing you 17 likes. We've got more than 17 likes, don't we? Zan gives me fainting couch vibes. Wait, what is a fainting couch? Is that what happens after JD Vance has his way with the... Read me, Irene. Read you. I'm reading you. Not just Shoe on Head, Keffels, and Xanderhal, Vosh, and Brianna Wu also treated... Wait, Vosh treated Demon Mama like crap? When did that happen? I don't remember that. But you could be right. Oh my god, Christy Z leaving right before we finish the boring Twitter segment. Don't worry, I get bored by that too. Demon Mama birthing content? She's making more, she's making more, she's making more. More Xantent. We don't need more Xantent. 26? What the fuck is that? 47? Oh my gosh, chat. It's like... It's Schrodinger's likes. Schrodinger's likes, right? I think what is happening, chat, is that they're not updating. And so for some of you, the last time you clicked on was when there was 17. For some of you, there was 23. For some of you, there was 47. There needs to be more than 47. I'll look at it myself in a second and see how many likes I'm showing. But it would be awesome if that number was more than it is now by the time I get to it. Vosh beefed with Demon Mama when he disagreed, when she disagreed with him on J.K. Rowling joke and sided with Cat Black and ContraPoints criticizing him. Vaping is against school rules. That's right, Randall. We're going to tell the teacher on you. I was going for Randall in Monsters Inc. Oh my god, chat, this is what I get for covering Twitter. People think that the stream is just gonna be Twitter. And look, it's almost like either chat can sense that I don't like reading Twitter, or chat, just like me, doesn't like reading Twitter. Right? But I do it because it's part of the story and I want to get total coverage. Do you understand this? Do you understand this, impetus to get total coverage? Look, the thumbnail says Fear and Loathing. Do you understand this? This is my Mint 400, all right? I am paid by Sports Illustrated to go out to Las Vegas with a suitcase full of uppers, downers, laughers, screamers, and what have you, and cover this goddamn race out in the sands in Las Vegas, Nevada, right? That's what we're doing. So I hope it's appreciated. MAGA cannot be allowed back into office. Yeah. I'm reading through all of chat. Oh yeah, Alex J. Brady brings up that that Biden was not selected to beat Trump. Almost anybody or a lot of people could have beaten Trump. He was selected to beat Bernie. He was selected so that he was in there, and he was the guy that all of the candidates could sort of endorse and push Bernie out of first place in the primary. Elon eliminated logging out to read posts. That's true. Well, I'm not trying to look. I don't care what Gayfesh is saying, honestly. I mean, this time there was something maybe interesting, but whatever. I'll deal with it. If Gayfesh wants to block me, that's Gayfesh is right. Gayfesh can block me all day. She'll also live. She's also live right now. Okay, so yeah, that's interesting. Demon Mama would be a good penguin. Yeah, we can't stop here. This is Bat Country. Elon is human. I dislike the human I dislike the most right now. Never would I sue it while he owns it? Oh, use it. You wouldn't use it. I'm kind of thinking the same thing, because like my understanding of Twitter is this, right? It's less fun. The chuds, that's who's enjoying it. That's who's using it. That's who's on it right now, right? It's the check marks, and they part of what they like is dunking on the libs. Their posts get seen more, they get shared more, and so it's easy for them to like ratio people. And a lot of people have apparently left Twitter and gone to TikTok instead. And so that means that the it's not as fun for them. So I don't know, maybe I should leave and go to TikTok. Maybe I should stop providing lefty content for the chuds to want to stay. That's the only reason they're staying on Twitter. At this point, Demon Mama needs to leave the Vosh network already. She's probably a masochist. No comment, because she has enough clout to dump the Vosh network and still make money. Yeah, I mean, look, she could be her own mama. That could work for her. I don't know. The main thing she needed Vosh for was to have some support when Destiny was attacking. So anyway, yeah, chat. Let's get going. We're gonna watch We're gonna watch some Xantent today. Okay, I hope you're ready for that. Demon Mama has done hour after hour of Xantent for us, and she's currently working on more. So yes, if you're wondering, are we going to check in on the new Xantent that's dropping right now after we get done with the old Xantent? I guess I'm glad I covered this today, right? Because otherwise, there would be too much to make up. So yeah, we're going to get in on this. Again, we're 1/10 or 1/10, what, 2/10, 1/5 of the way on our sub goal. And right now, what's winning? Destiny and the Dead Internet. Wow. That's what you all are voting for. We got 54 votes, 47 likes. Oh my God, chat. Can we increase that number? Wait, no judging? Was I judging somebody? We need more raving? Raving corn? Oh, that's a Jake thing. Yeah. Let's just jump. Can we dive right into the content? Can we make this happen? Let's do this. In fact, I think I know exactly where I left the link that I need. So there she is. With our daily dose of Xantent that hopefully, I don't know. I want to be done with this. Let's get done with the Xantent today, chat. What do you think? What do you say? I do want to do the premium streamium. I probably can't do it today because there's too much goddamn Xantent. We will have to do it on another day. Let's go. I press this button, and this button. No, wait. All right, we got a little something to clean up here. Let's see. All right, I think we're good to go.
Subject that I'm sure for many of you is drama, and it's definitely very dramatic. That's for sure. But for me,
But is it 4 hours dramatic, right? That's my question. I'm gonna speed her up. Chat, let me know if she goes too fast.
this is very personal, and of course, I'm talking about the
I feel like she's kind of a slow talker, so we can watch her, you know, extra fast.
falling out that I have had with Xanderhal, and that Xanderhal has had with me. Xanderhal is a lefty political streamer, and over the course of a couple of months, he has begun taking some shots at me and other creators, and it got really cringe. I have a video.
It's funny to see her say he's describing Xanderhal like as if she doesn't know him. But what this really is that she's intending to make a segment off of this, right? She's getting views from her previous Xanderhal segment, and so she's making sure that for anybody that's tuning in and is like, who is Xanderhal, right? That she's just starting from the beginning.
On my channel called Birthday Boy Xan Starts Some Drama, if you want to see where it kind of started. But the truth is, it started a lot earlier than that. Xan, I have now found out, has been taking pot shots on his stream, public, live, at me, for quite a while. Which is that you considered a friend and who constantly
This is news to me.
referred to you as a friend. And I wanted to talk about all this today and kind of have an opportunity to say my piece on it all. I don't really have any interest in a prolonged or extended conflict with Xanderhal. And I don't really have a desire to do like an expose or anything.
Okay, I'm sorry. You don't have any interest? Why is there 4 hours on your channel?
However, I am going to say my part of the story because he has a lot of things that he's been spitting out into the world, which has become very characteristic for him. I am somebody who, my career has only been on the internet for the last 4.5 years, and I'm 33, okay? So almost 34. So for most of my life, I lived my life socially, career, everything like that, offline. Obviously, I've been on the internet for a really long time, but that was not the primary method of socialization for me for most of my life. That is not true for everyone. And obviously, a lot of social norms have changed as far as how people socialize on the internet. And this is not to like do some boomer invocation. In fact, quite the opposite. However, it is to point out the fact that there is a perception in the world right now that online connections do not matter at all. That things that happen on the internet don't matter at all. And there's a frequent thing that happens when people have a conflict with somebody who they're connected to through the internet. That, you know, it's like, whatever, the internet doesn't matter. All this is fucking fake and stupid anyway. And of course, that's nonsense. What we do on the internet is obviously not one-to-one what we do in the real world, but it is a part of it. The things that we do online impact our lives in all kinds of different ways. Sometimes they're hard to articulate how it does, but we're putting ourselves out there. There are real people.
Okay, so I agree with this, but I'm also going to say, I'm going to take it one step further, right? The internet is becoming integrated into our real lives. There might be at some point in which it gets too integrated and people collectively decide to take a step back. You can sort of see this already with people using minimal smartphones, right? That don't have all the the avatars and the and stuff like that. They're a little bit less like all the things that are making you say on your phone is kind of minimized with a minimal phone, right? There's also people that are going back to dumb phones to kind of take back more of their day. So, like they're, maybe to some degree, like, it's easy to end up with too much screen time, right? But in general, as far as the importance of what is going on the internet and its connection to the real world, it's becoming greater, not smaller. And so in a way, this is kind of space, like digital space, that is going to be more important going forward. And so that's why things like the online left, right? People always be, oh, the goddamn online left, it's not the real left. And sure, people like Demon Mama, Vosh, Xanderhal, right? When you see these as the representatives of the left online, you kind of don't take it seriously, right? Especially if you're involved in the real life left. If you are involved in feeding your community, if you are involved in taking care of your community, if you're involved in doing that work of building parallel power structures, right? Then it's easy, there's a lot about this shit not to take seriously. However, it is important, and it's going to be increasingly important in terms of developing class consciousness, which is the first step to any real leftist goals, right? The problem, at least in the United States, is that there is next to zero class consciousness. And the internet can be a tool for cultivating and for spreading that. So I do agree with Demon Mama here. Anyway.
All these screens. And on top of that, in this particular situation, the friendship that I had with Xanderhal was not one that was just online. I did indeed connect with Xan in the first place through the internet. I connected with Xan through mutual appreciation of left-leaning politics, through mutual appreciation of debate spheres, through mutual connections in the space that I ended up making, friends and whatnot. We would game together. We would do all kinds of different little social events, and as that continued, we actually became friends. And on top of that, we became friends that were offline as well. And this is something, by the way, that you can verify if you go and watch Zan's channel as well, because for a long time, Xan would constantly refer to the fact. In fact, he would refer to it quite a lot. And in fact, recently, he would refer to it even as like a weird invocation in his attacks on other people online. The point is,
look, I gotta say, I don't feel good for her. I mean, sorry, let me put this the right way. I feel bad for her. Yeah. I feel bad for her, right? I've had, friends, I've had, content creators that I've cultivated some sort of a relationship with online, and I've had to cut ties for various reasons. I've felt betrayed for various reasons. I'm not talking about Demon Mama here, right? We were never really that, we did content together, but we never really knew each other that well, right? So I'm not talking about her, but I'm talking about other people, and it is really sad. It is really sad. I've had, mods blow up on me, right? And these were people that I care about, and, and that really hurts too, right? But, what she's talking about is somebody that she was friends with in real life. What she's talking about is somebody that she was, you know, very close together with prior to him moving across the country to, you know, essentially she helped him move, right? So when he lived in Southern California and he had to move, he ends up moving to, you know, closer to where Demon Mama and Vosh and the rest of them live, and she comes down with her car and like literally like helps him move, and it sounds like, you know, Cherry Bread TV helped him move as well. So like, yeah, this is actually a little bit more than anything I've ever experienced in terms of the ramification for internet drama, right? And I believe what she's saying. Like, from what I can tell, they were real life friends. This super sucks.
Connection with Xanderhal is not just some, you know, I am familiar with what he does in a space and I perceive him as like a political ally. We went and did lots of things together. We hung out in person. I vlogged, I guess. Blog is like written, but vlogged. You can go on my shorts channel and you can see the vlog of us traveling together from Southern California all the way up to the Pacific Northwest. When I went down personally myself and drove him from his old home to his new home and helped him move his stuff in, okay? So like, this is not some like, you know, frivolous nonsense, you know, Twitter mutual situation, okay? Just keep that in mind when I'm talking about all this. You know, what I'm trying to say is, me and other people have been there for Xan in a very real way. And we're gonna get into everything that happened, all the internet drama parts. But I wanted to make sure that people understood that this is not your, oh, they tweeted something I didn't like situation. This is a situation where a bunch of stuff, a real friendship existed, a bunch of stuff went down in private, and then a bunch of stuff went down in public. And I'm gonna talk about all of that, like, when we go through here. And, yeah.
Oh, wait.
But first, in the name of fairness, I want to react to some of the stuff that Xanderhal.
Yeah, chat is reminding me that there's one thing that I haven't done yet. And thank you, chat. Thank you for reminding me. There's one thing that we're missing here. There's one thing that we haven't done yet. Right? So yeah, Last Supper Goes Woke is still #1 in terms of voting, and I think it seems like it's #1 in the hearts and minds of the. Oh my god. It's #1 in terms of the donors too. So that's what's winning right now. I'll try to keep track of that for you. In the background, I need to open up Shorts chat. I don't know. Is this a good idea? Is this the smart idea? We'll try it out. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't ruin everything. And again, chat, you know, if this stream works out, we'll go kind of long tonight. Maybe even do some bonus content. If this doesn't work out, I'll cut it short. And we'll reconvene tomorrow. But that is on you, so make sure you like the stream. All right, so if I'm gonna put on I'm gonna put on the short stream. If this causes my numbers to go through the floor, then we'll end it early. How about that? All right, here we go. We I think we got everything we need here. We can continue. we can continue the adventure.
Has been saying about me lately. And I now, of course, know I have been sent a number of clips over the course of months of him taking shots at me, going so far as to try and impugn my moral character and my honesty, which doesn't seem like a type of thing that you do to a friend. You know, trying to and you know what? Why don't we even just watch it? You know, why don't we just watch?
Why don't we just watch? Yeah, good idea.
The type of shit that really pisses me off.
Oh God, I gotta fix this too.
And I said this before, I'm going to say it again because obviously this is a separate video. Some people are not going to go watch my first stream on this, though I'm sure you'll enjoy it. The Birthday Boy Xanderhal video is very funny and very entertaining. But yeah, let's just take a look at this real quick. Let's watch this together real quick. I'll get into everything in due time. And I apologize if this isn't like structured in the way that I do a Drama Mama stream or whatever, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do a Drama Mama thing. I'm trying to tell you my side of things with as much, demonstration as I can. But I'm not interested in doing some kind of Xanderhal takedown. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from, okay? Let's watch this real quick, all right? Travis T says, genuinely, Demon Mama, your policy of not operating on vibes have made you one of the only people I feel would be a reasonably trustworthy source to talk about. Oh, I should give you the date of this before we go any further, real quick. This is Xanderhal reacting to my Keffel stream back in May, okay? May of 2024, May 23rd of 2024, okay? So just so that we're clear. Now...
Yeah, look, this is kind of wild.
You may recall that Xan had a huge blowout fight with Keffels back earlier this year, or very early this year. I think it was around December, January area, somewhere in that ballpark. I can't remember if it was at the very end of December or the beginning of January, but it's very, very close to the around the time of the new year. And I was invoked in that conflict in a way that I did not want to be. And I made it very clear that I did not want to be invoked, and yet I was repeatedly invoked. I deliberately stayed out of that conflict because it had nothing to do with me. It was not my fight. I didn't want it. I didn't want to be caught in two idiots fighting, basically. So
just to add a little bit to this, I don't blame Demon Mama for not wanting to get in that conflict. There's a reason that Xan probably felt burned by this, though, and that's because the conflict was about Shoe on Head. And Xan's problem with Shoe on Head was that Shoe on Head had basically implied that, both he and Demon Mama having a problem with her video on the, oh my God, what the fuck is it called? Balenciaga thing, right? The Balenciaga weird ad, right? Had basically implied that Xan and Demon Mama having an issue with her video on that ad, was sus, was an implication that they had, I don't know, an affinity towards grooming or something like that, right? And for Demon Mama, even more specifically than Xan, right? Demon Mama's name was kind of showed in Shu's video. Shu is a much larger content creator. I think that video got like 1 million views, right? So 1 million people got the idea that maybe Demon Mama is sus. Maybe Demon Mama's got something to hide, right? Based on the fact that she took exception to Shoe on Head's first video. And so that's probably why if Xan, took Demon Mama not getting involved in the conflict as a personal slight, that's probably why. That's probably why that happened.
Literally getting tagged in on it. Like I was getting tagged in like I was like a summon in a Final Fantasy game. Like come fight for me or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I'm not into that. And I'm going to talk about that whole situation a little more when we get deeper into this. But also,
and also, like, let me just be, again, not attacking Demon Mama or anything, but just in the interest of full disclosure, right? A lot of people, including myself and President Sunday, felt like Demon Mama was a little too slow to talk about the Keffels situation, considering that she has so much overlap with Keffels. Oh my God, did I do the wrong button? Didn't I? Let's fix that. It's gonna be like that.
There was some stuff that happened,
and then it's got to be like that. Okay, so yeah. So look, there is I guess why I got why she didn't want to be involved in this, because like I said, Xanderhal, even though he was right about Shoe on Head being fucked up, he put it in such a bad way. He gave it such an air of just grievance, right? Just him being aggrieved and angry, and it felt like somebody that's like, if you are friends with the person that I'm not friends with, if you're friends with the person that I hate, then I hate you too, right? And a lot of people can relate to that, and a lot of people did not like that Xan did that. So Xan lost the conflict with Keffals in the very beginning. So of course Demon Mama doesn't want to be summoned into a losing fight. Yeah, that makes sense. But at the same time, like, she had some responsibility to speak up about what Keffals was doing, considering how much of her community is represented in that 100K. Considering a lot of people, right, should have spoken up and said something about Keffals earlier. But at this time, Keffals was a fairly large streamer. I can remember, December, January, she's got like 1,000, 2,000 in chat, right? Just Demon Mama, with her average of, I don't know, like 250 in chat, does Demon Mama really want to go up against that? That is a losing battle. So again, not even a battle that she could really help with, even if she wanted to, but also maybe she feels on some level that she, this is Xan's, it's a problem of Xan's creation.
We're gonna go through all that. Yeah. To be fair, you do have a 2-minute cutscene. Thank you. I do. I have a. When you summon me, you gotta watch all 120 seconds of my epic intro music bursting up with the flames. That kind of thing. The damage is great, but no skips. All right.
Yeah, it's 1 second for each ego point.
Let's watch this. This is from back in May. The situation. Too many people go off on.
Yeah, it's just, I gotta say, like, while Demon Mama didn't really do anything wrong in all of this, and even gave me, I would say, the most salient and best advice that I got in all of it, and was one of the few people that really did, like, contact me and talk to me and like, support me during all of that, and try to, like, help me keep my head straight when I was, like, really looking at the possibility of losing my dream career with how much sub loss I was getting.
What he's referring to here is when he decided to pick a fight of his own volition. He decided to pick a fight with his former friend, Keffals. And when he decided to pick that fight, he did it by, out of the blue, tweeting, "Keffals is a fucking snake in the grass" on Twitter, which made a lot of people mad and led to a stupid argument. And then, when people pointed out that he picked a fight and he started getting mad when people were pushing back on him, then he threw a giant fit about it. And so yeah, he had a bunch of sub loss because he acted like an asshole. Now, he wasn't even 100% wrong about it.
Look. Yeah, exactly. This is what I was getting to. The weird thing is that Keffals is actually, a giant snake. That part's true. He's actually not wrong about that. But I think what Demon Mama might be about to say, and what I can confirm is true, is that if you are a content creator and you have a conflict with another content creator, especially one who you have been friendly with in the past, right? You do not go from 0 to like 5,000 miles an hour. You do not go from 0 to the speed of light, because that looks like you are starting drama. That looks like that people can't take that seriously, right? Even if you've uncovered something, realized something that puts a new light on the person, and it's really clear to you that Keffals is a snake in the grass. When you go from like, hey, I'm kind of friends with this person, I like this person's good, hey, Keffals, what's up? Oh, Wigglers, yeah. When you go from that to like, she's a fucking snake in the grass, right? You lose. So this is what I'm talking about. Xan fighting the battle in a way in which he could not possibly win. And yeah, why would Demon Mama want to be dragged into that against at the time, much larger streamer, even if she knew what a snake, Keffals was, even if she knew this back then. And I get the feeling that she probably knew something, just didn't feel like, she had the wherewithal to say it. And yeah, you take Keffals on at that time, you're gonna have Keffals doing like 6 streams on you, right? That's how it worked. So yeah, she didn't want any part of that, and I actually don't blame her.
That he said, and I told him that. But what he's referring to is this conflict, and of course, he leaves it vague. He doesn't give off the idea that he started a fight and that everybody told him, bro, was that the way to go around things? Is that the way you wanted to go about things? And then when he said, yeah, that's the way I want to go about things, and other people said, well, we don't want to be involved in that kind of a conflict, dude. He got all pissed about it. I'm gonna go in depth as he says a little more, because there's some little bit of fact checking that we got to do here from my perspective. But let's keep watching for just a minute.
I told her a fair amount of these bombshells that came out over the last few days that she's...
No, you motherfucking didn't. You motherfucking bitch.
Kinda... I get the
Damn.
sort of low-key pretending have just become, like, news to her. but it's not news to her. She's known of at least a good amount of this stuff. I don't know if she was aware of the GoFundMe scamming. The GoFundMe scamming stuff I was aware of shortly before burning the bridge with her. Well, okay, my understanding was that, like, there was some thought that Keffels was doing a scam with the GoFundMe. I had become aware that there was a suspicion of that among her own workers, and at that point I was like, oh.
Now you'll notice here that he keeps saying, I did this, I found this out, I did this, I did this, I did this. He didn't do shit. You see, what happened was someone who was actually on Keffels' team had this information and shared it with certain people looking for advice on how to move forward. Some of that information I was privy to from that person, not from Xanderhal. Some of that information Xan was privy to, not from Xanderhal, but from that person. Now he likes to say, oh, I gave you that information. You did not.
SM says, what a bunch of snakes. I mean, yeah, kind of. Look, I don't want to, like I said, I don't hold grudges. I don't hate anybody, but the White Leaf Network, I always use the phrase, the fish rots from the head down, right? And this is not to say that, like, Vosh has an effect on people, like making them worse people. It's to say that the people that end up, you know, signing the fucking contract with a guy like that, kissing the ring, like, you know, becoming, you know, part of that group, right? They tend to be somewhat morally compromised themselves, right? And if you've got somebody who himself, you know, has been, you know, grossly abusive to other people online, you're going to attract a Poppy and Xena. You're going to attract, you know, people like this. This is you're going to attract a Keffels, right? So yeah, this is the problem. And no, I don't think every single person in the White Leaf Network is an utter piece of shit. I understand how tempting it can be if somebody tells you, you know the money that you're making off of subs and donos and things like that. What if I told you you could increase that by 30 to 50%? Sounds pretty good, especially if you're a small streamer who's barely making it. Yeah, that sounds really, really fucking good. And I know some people, you know, took that offer because they felt like they needed it. And being connected to these people means that, you know, you're automatically sort of networked into a lot of this stuff, people doing the same kind of content that you do. And if you don't realize what's wrong with Vosh, if you're not incentivized to look into, like, you know, Vosh's history, there's a whole cult around him that'll cover it up. Like, right, if anybody brings anything up in Vosh's past, they'll be like, no, this is just VDS. Yes, the tankies say bad things about Vosh, but none of it's true. It's all because of, you know, everybody that hates him is a tanky or a Nazi, and you can't listen to them, right? Then, you know, that gives you sort of an out to say, hey, look, I got a good thing going, and I want to believe it actually is a good thing, and that I'm doing a good thing with good people. And all these people who say that Vosh good, like this, you know, you want to believe this, right? Mark Twain once said that it's very hard for somebody to believe something that is counter to their financial incentive, right? So, you know, if your financial incentive is to make more money and Vosh is offering you a way to make 30 to 50% more on your subs and donations, a lot of people will take that. I was offered the same thing, and I wasn't really tempted. But the only reason I wasn't tempted is because I saw it for what it was. And I value independence almost to a fault, chat. Almost more than anything. I value my independence. I value being able to call it like I see it. I value being able to be honest. I value not having to cover up for other people's bullshit, right? And I knew that if I took that deal, in addition to making like 30 to 50% more on subs and donations, I would also, I wouldn't be able to speak up if I had a disagreement the way that I am now. I recognized that when it was offered to me as a trap, and I don't think that everybody sees that. And some people might not care. Some people legitimately, like Keffels, like why would Keffels care?
We did not talk about this shit. You didn't give me anything. This is him trying to take ownership over someone else's work and use it to just make it seem like, oh, yeah, Demon Mama, you know, she just was holding out. And we'll see how far this goes, okay? Because spoiler alert, I've seen this full clip. And there's going to be more to talk about.
What? You got to keep me updated on this. You tell me what you find out, because like this could be huge. Like, what the fuck? And then like maybe a week later, maybe less, possibly less than a week later, I get sent the clip of Keffels defending Shuonhead, and I'm just like,
Did you guys wonder why I was so unwilling to like work it out and become friends with her? By the way, like why is Xan so unwilling to work it out and become friends with her? I might have become aware of some like concerns and rumors behind the scenes that made me a little shifty about her. You know, just a little shifty. I made popcorn just yeah. Listen, this is the most like pop.
Now you'll notice what he's trying to imply here is that he is an upstanding and moral person for having a personal shit-flinging fest with Keffals. But that I am not an upstanding and moral person because he, quote unquote, gave me information, which he didn't do. That's a lie. That's just a flat out lie. And I didn't talk about it immediately. Now, the funny thing is that there's another part of this, which is that the sources of that information were not safe. Okay? The sources of the information that he's talking about, by the way, which is not the whole picture that I had going into my stream. When I went into my stream, that was after other information that I did not have at that time went public. You'll notice that post receiving information about Keffals, I stopped collaborating with Keffals. And I said, I don't want anything to do with your drama. And the reason for that is because of the same reason that Xanderhal here is talking about, which is that, of course, I had been made privy of certain information and no longer wanted to contribute to that, but I also didn't want to burn sources who had sensitive information and who had come to me in trust. There's this thing that you have to do, okay? Which is that you have to weigh the safety of people in multiple ways when you're being given information on a public level, okay?
Yeah, this is true, and I can't always share all the information that I have, because if the information that I put out on stream is traceable back to one discrete person, in other words, if people can figure out, the people that the information is about can figure out, oh, this is something that only this person would have known, then that person is now in danger, right? So yeah, this is...
Last I checked, Keffals is not in possession of thermonuclear arms, okay? And certain information was not enough to complete a full story. There were people who had not come forward in December who had come forward by the time I made my video. And I don't know if you know this about me. I know Xanderhal knows this about me. I know you guys know this about me, but I don't...
Okay, now listen, okay, I get what she's saying, and I understand it. I definitely understand Demon Mama, with like an average, I don't even know, was she back then? Like her average might have been even lower than I said before, right? This is probably like one of the lowest points in her career, just because she'd been gone from streaming for so long. And she can't take on somebody that's got like 2,000 concurrents. That's just not going to happen. So like on one level, I understand what she's saying of like not doing content together, not working with that person, but at the same time, not making a big deal about it and not trying to expose them in any way, and definitely not getting involved in Xan's shit. But at some point we got to ask, and I think that President Sunday has kind of proposed this before, what did Demon Mama know about Keffals, and when did she know it, right? Now, I don't know the answer to that question, right? And, she says that she just didn't know, then, yeah, I mean, she might be telling the truth. I don't know, but I get the feeling that if Xan is hearing this stuff, that other people are probably hearing this stuff too. And it does beg some questions, because you're talking about at this point like defending your community, right? Your community who you put your and I don't have any doubt that when Demon Mama put in the word like, I am supporting Keffals, you should support Keffals too, right? This is like, I don't have any doubt that at that time she had nothing to go on that would have made her second guess that. I don't think that Demon Mama's like feeding her community to Keffals like for some kind of kickback or anything like that. I wouldn't even imagine that was the case. It's just we actually don't know. Well, I mean, maybe she'll get into it.
Off fucking half-cocked, okay? When I want to take a story, if I'm going to put my face and my reputation to a story that I'm going to cover and talk about, to a thing that I'm going to cover and talk about, I like to do a good job with it. I like to make sure that I can feel proud of that thing, and if I don't, then I fix it. Simple as, okay? But let's keep hearing what Xan has to say about this situation.
Popcorn, heated up, shit ever. Now, Demon Mama was like very helpful in that time, but I do feel she's sort of misrepresenting like whether she how long she's known about this stuff, just a little bit, which I get, because it's a little bit.
Depends on what you're talking about. You're being very vague. I feel like I was very straightforward about what information I knew. In fact, I openly talked about, in my video, I openly talk about the fact that there was information that I knew that made me cautious and upset about Keffals that I was asked not to go public with, because it would put the person who revealed that information in danger.
Of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex if...
And also, I want to just, again, one more time, I just want to bring up the point that everything that he's trying to say against me is also an indictment against him, because he, and even worse so, If he thinks it's an indictment that I decided to protect people who gave me information and act accordingly to their wishes in the first place, and also to make sure that I had the full story before I blew shit up, then what does it say about him that he also waited and then decided to burn his sources and blow up a story half-cocked in order to get a personal win in because he was insulted that Keffel said that she was going to do a stream with shoe on head? What does that say about fucking Xanderhal? Again, he never thinks. That's what it says. And you're going to see that that's a recurring event.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that Demon Mama acts strategically, right? Demon Mama also probably was not super happy with Keffel's, you know, cultivating this relationship with Shoe on Head. Again, she got the worst of it when it comes to Shoe on Head, you know, spreading, throwing shade on her and Xanderhal. She definitely got the worst of it. But she's going to act strategically, and she knows not to go after a channel that at the time was essentially Keffel's was just a huge drama channel, right? You could compare what Keffel's was doing at the time to, I don't know, like a Nick Diorio or something like that, right? You wouldn't want to, you're not going to fucking, you know, start shit with Nick Diorio and expect to win when you're Demon Mama size or,
Bullshit.
Frankly, if everybody got behind me and like got behind me dropping the nuke months ago, like if everybody got behind me dropping the nuke months ago and was just like, yep, do
And
it, Sam.
here is the, oh my God, he admitted. Just listen to that again real quick. Listen to that again, okay?
Known about this stuff, you know, just a little bit, which I get, because it's a little bit of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex.
Real quick though, Colonel Fraser Holzer said, yet you both kept promoting Keffels despite knowing about the GoFundMe thing for months. That is not true. When I learned about the GoFundMe information, there was no point at which I promoted Keffels. In fact, there had been the time that I had never promoted Keffels GoFundMe.
So yeah, I don't think that the charge that, you know, President Sunday has levied is anything like that. Demon Mama knew about the GoFundMe stuff and still promoted the GoFundMe. I think it's more like that she took longer than other people to speak about that. Now, she also has a different method of going about things, and I think she likes to do things thoroughly. You know, there's some advantage to if you're gonna, you know, take on somebody like Keffels, who, you know, by the time that we're talking about the Mudahar stuff, right? So Keffels in December, you know, was doing like 2,000 concurrents per stream. She's pretty big, right? Flash forward to the Vosh drama. She loses so much of her clout. She loses so much of her audience. She embarrasses herself. You know, she's kind of like attached at the hip to Tipster, who is just an absolute clown. And she shrank, the incredibly shrinking streamer. And so at the point where she shrank, and at the point, especially when she's like exposed by Mudahar, right? Then it's more doable for somebody like Demon Mama to take her on. So, and you know, but also with the sense, and I sort of understand this from Demon Mama's perspective, she wants to protect herself. She wants to, you know, dot all her I's and cross all of her T's and make sure that there's nothing that she's done, there's nothing that she's put out there that Keffels can go and be like, oh yeah, Demon Mama said this about me. This is bullshit. Here's proof that it's a lie, right? She doesn't want that to happen. She doesn't want to, you know, give Keffels a chance to come back, give Keffels a chance to start to, you know, sort of claw into her community or anything like that. She wants to do it right. So that's understandable. And again, I can't really say. For all I know, she did what she could. But Sunday's a little bit suspicious about how long it took for her to come back and talk about and warn her community about what was going on with Keffels. And I understand his position too.
Fucking like first few months of it. And by the way, just so you know, you can't pull a moral high horse. I donated to Keffels GoFundMe. I donated fucking $200 to Keffels GoFundMe. I got fucking ripped too. So you can just screw right off with that bullshit. Sit down and fucking
She loves the fucking flipping people off.
Or get the fuck out.
That's her move. That's her power move.
Let's continue. Told you it was gonna be a spicy one. Let's go.
Frankly, if everybody got behind me and like got behind me dropping the nuke.
I want to make sure that you guys listen to exactly what he's gonna say here, because it really gives a
Chat, is it weird that whenever I start to flip somebody off on screen, like whenever it comes to my mind to, like, you know, do the middle finger, I'm always like, I always second guess myself, and I'm like, is this TOS? Will this get me demonetized? I don't know.
At what he's trying to pull. Just listen closely.
It's a little bit of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex if, frankly, if everybody got behind me and like got behind me dropping the nuke months ago, like if everybody got behind me dropping the nuke months ago and was just like, yep, do it, Zan, we're dropping it, everyone needs to know this, drop it now. Like if that had happened, it wouldn't have been so complicated. But because there was like, you shouldn't drop it, you're just gonna get yourself more buried in drama. You're just gonna make it worse for yourself. You really need to take a break.
Okay, so now this part I don't entirely understand, right? Other than that, you're dealing with somebody who, you know, in January and December is a rather large streamer. I don't really so the nuke, right, that Zan was not allowed to drop was dropped around the time, maybe even slightly before Mudahar's video came out, and it wasn't dropped by Zan, it was dropped by Nick Diorio. Nick Diorio's the one to break the screenshots that showed that Keffels was recreationally doxing people. And that was the, you know, that was what Cherry knew. So, I mean, I guess the thought is, or what I've heard, how I've heard this explained is that, like, if Zan had come out with that screenshot, it would have put Cherry in danger. And I interpreted it as from, you know, from Keffels. And that I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? That when, you know, Keffels is getting basically destroyed, finished off, right? You know, she's already kind of destroyed by her own mistakes, her own unforced errors when it came to the Vosh situation, when it came to Vosh's folders and the short stack goblins, right? She defended that shit. She you know, linked arms with Tipster, and they died on Lowly Hill with nothing achieved. They didn't do anything for Vosh. They didn't help Vosh out at all. And, you know, ended up kind of turning on him when it became clear that they weren't going to win against Ethan Klein. So, I mean, yeah, the Ethan Klein video on Keffels, that is when Keffels was basically destroyed. And then the Nick Diorio revelations about the recreational doxing and the Mudahar video is when Keffels was absolutely destroyed.
Calm down, you really need to cool off. And I did, and that was probably good for me. But that did.
Yeah, I gotta say, unnamed podcast. If your podcast is unnamed, how do I talk about it?
A lot, because
I was gonna give you like a shout out, right? But I just don't know what to call your podcast.
What a weaselly way of talking about all this. What a weaselly way. Now, here's where you're gonna get.
Excuse me.
We get to drop a little bit of a nuke. Okay, here's where we get to talk.
Excuse me, Demon Mama. Did you just say weasel? I feel like I called Keffels a weasel before anyone.
About a little bit of context, okay? When he refers to a nuke, what he's talking about is something that he started fucking moronically bloviating about on stream back in December, okay? Back when this conflict was still happening. He started going on stream because he cannot stop himself from constantly being live, okay? He went on stream and he's like, I got secret knowledge. I have a nuke that's gonna take Keffels down, even though he had explicitly not received permission to talk about it in that way at all. And in fact, it's a remarkably immature way of talking about things. Because if what that nuke that he's referring to is information that had been trusted to him to not be revealed publicly until the case was made. Okay? We're talking information from multiple people, some of which he had never even done the work to actually talk to himself. Okay? Some of people who he didn't even bother to talk to through an intermediary. Okay? We're talking Xanderhal got screenshots and bullshit. You guys.
Oh my God, we have celebrities in chat today. What's up, Jesus Christ? Jesus Christ says, I didn't really sacrifice anything. I had a bad weekend and then got to rule the universe forever. Not a bad deal.
Remember when he retweeted some random Twitter user making claims about Keffels' experience with sexual assault and rape? Do you remember when he just off the fucking dick retweeted that shit, and then 2 minutes later he had to quietly delete it and pretend like it never happened? That's one of the reasons why he lost a ton of subs, because he went off not even half cocked. He went off 1/10 cocked. Okay?
Oh my God, chat, and this is something that I remember seeing Keffels did a whole stream about this, did a whole stream about her ex, after her ex accused Keffels of abuse and I can't remember what else, right? There were kind of competing accusations of really bad stuff between Keffels and her ex. But I just didn't cover it because I couldn't say. I couldn't say who was telling the truth there. And I still don't know.
Premature bullshit that anyone's ever seen. It was blatant to everyone that he was grabbing at anything, okay? And let me tell you, you think that was bad? It was 10 times worse in private, okay? And this is what I can speak to. It was insane in private. This motherfucker got himself in a fight with Keffels. He's even misrepresenting the timeline, okay? Because he didn't give a fucking shit about a nuke until he started getting into a fight with Keffels. And you wanna know what's even worse? You wanna know what's even fucking crazier? that not only did he not care about any of it until he got into a fight with Keffels, but he started screaming at, explicitly threatening, insulting, having a complete and utter meltdown on other people who had the information. And he said, and I'm not even joking with you, he was like digging into these people, screaming at them, being like, "You're gonna fucking ruin me! I'm gonna lose my fucking channel!" Okay? He was freaking the fuck out, blaming people who were saying, "I have this information. I don't want this to go bad. I don't have a platform to speak for myself." And he was fucking screaming at them, saying they were ruining his life because they wouldn't.
Yeah, look, it's got to be frustrating for Xan, knowing what he knows and being in that situation. But that being said, you cannot burn your sources. And also, Xan is responsible. The way that he went about this, like Demon Mama said, going from saying nothing to saying she's a fucking snake in the grass, right? That's just not the way that it's the way that you lose. And he lost that conflict from the very get-go. And Keffels kind of rode that horse for all it was worth. Oh my gosh, chat, did I say horse? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make a Vosh reference here.
Let him take that information and run with it. I saw that, and in fact, it's funny. You want to know how you know this is the truth? You notice that just a couple seconds ago, I'm just going to go back here just a couple seconds. Right here, let's see, right about here.
Willing to like work it out and
Here we go.
Did you guys wonder why I was so unwilling to like work it out and become? I might have become aware of some like concerns and rumors behind this. Yeah, listen, this is the
Hold
most
on,
like
just give me a second
popcorn, heated up shit ever. Now, Demon Mama was like very helpful in that time, but I do feel she's sort of.
Time for a little bit of a truth bomb. When he says Demon Mama was very helpful in that time, what he's referring to was a time when he was having a complete and utter meltdown on his literal best friend, okay? On Cherry and on White Nervosa, okay? White Nervosa, in fact, publicly talked about this. Some of you may have seen it. I don't know if the tweets are still up because I think that White Nervosa deleted some of the tweets after the fact, but White Nervosa publicly talked about this.
Yeah, White Nervosa is incredibly sus and deletes everything, right? She just used to lying about people. And as a result, she blocks heavily, she deletes heavily, she hides comments. Everything about White Nervosa is sus.
He was having a complete and utter meltdown, and I was asked to please try and talk some sense into Xanderhal, and so I did. And what I told him was very simple, okay? I said, "Bro, you are so far out of line right now. I don't know how to communicate to it. I don't think that you're a bad guy." I literally said, "I don't think you're a bad person, but you are really digging in on people who are close to you, people who are looking out for you, and you are completely disrespecting their safety, their needs, because you got yourself into a fight with Keffels." That's what I said to him. And it's really funny. Now, this is like 6 months later, He's simultaneously trying to play nice while taking a shot at me, trying to imply that I'm a dishonest person, trying to imply that I was hiding things, which I wasn't. I'm very forward about the things that I do. I'm just not going to hurt someone who explicitly says, "Please don't give this information away willy-nilly," okay? At that time, his response to that was to tell other people that he was going to burn me. Not kidding you. I got a warning from a mutual friend who said, "Xan is talking about how he's going to burn you now because of what you said." All I said was, "Bro, you got to calm down, man. You're hurting yourself." And you guys do not understand how bad it went, okay? I need you to understand. And this is, like I said, I'm saying my piece, okay? When I'm talking about how bad it got, I'm talking he was going bananas, okay? I'm talking he was going so bananas that Doe and I went and did a wellness check on him twice. Okay? He was going fucking nuts, all right? Actually out of his mind. And his response was to start telling people he was going to burn me. Now, if you're wondering, Xan mentioned, "Hey, nobody's been talking to me for a couple months." There's your answer, okay? The reason why nobody's been talking to Xan for a couple months is because he fucking flipped out on everybody in December. He was the absolute abuse that he laid out on Cherry, by the way, who carried his channel for 3 years, the absolute best friend you can imagine. Now, I understand that Cherry has had some conflicts with other people. I understand that some people don't like this, that, and the other thing about Cherry, but I need you to understand, when it comes to Cherry and Xanderhal's relationship, I have literally never in my life seen a coworker who is so devoted to what Xan's project was. Cherry fucking carried Xan's channel. Cherry was doing everything. And his response was to freak out, belittle, berate, swear at, scream at, threaten. And he did this to other people as well. He did this to White Nervosa as well.
Yeah, chat, I don't know anything about Cherry, honestly, other than that she edited the videos for Xan and, obviously received a lot of abuse. She had she was also talking to Keffels and, got that information that showed Keffels was recreationally doxing people. I don't know anything about Cherry. I've never heard anybody say bad stuff about Cherry, actually.
And then when I was asked to step in, because I was privy to these conversations, but I didn't have much to say at that point, they asked me, "Hey, can you say something to Xan?" I said, "Yeah, I'll say something to Xan." And what I told him was the God's honest truth. I said, "Man, you are destroying yourself right now. You are freaking out. You are clearly not thinking straight about all of this, and you're damaging your relationships with people who actually care about you, people who are looking out with you." His response was to start telling people he was going to burn me. And so my response was to say, "All right then, I'm fucking done. I'm out." All right? I said, that's it. I'm not gonna, after it all settled, I said I'm staying out of the Keffel Zan drama. I don't want anything to do with the Keffel Zan drama. I don't want any of their stupid fight. I don't want anything to do with it. What I want to care about is Cherry, who is my friend and a former member of my team. I care about White Nervosa, who is a friend and somebody who has provided an incredible service to my channel. Without this channel, without White Nervosa's work and White Leaf's entire work, the whole team at White Leaf, I would not be able to be where I am right now.
Again, like I'm saying, like there's a lot that's in that offer, right? When Bosch's, you know, representatives come to you and offer you a spot on the network, right? It is not, they're not just throwing around peanuts, right? This is real money that means a lot to streamers. And, you know, for people at a small size, it's the difference between being able to make it and not being able to make it. It's the difference between being able to do full-time content creation and, you know, being kind of only half serious. In other words, like not really having a chance to, not really having that chance to grow. So yeah, I see, you know, why she feels that way, but god damn, does she realize how stuck she is? Does she realize like how much power that she's given these people over her? For somebody that talks about being her own mama, it's just not, it's not something I understand.
I wanted to make sure that they were being treated fairly and kindly, and they were not being treated fairly and kindly.
Like, ironically enough, here's a Faustian bargain that Demon Mama, Keffels, Xanderhal have taken, and we're gonna get into in the next content, right? When we cover the nuke, Demon Mama's nuke on Xan, which is coming in right now. When we cover that, you're gonna see that there's also a sort of Faustian bargain proffered by Progressive Victory and Brianna Wu.
So I said, I'm out. I'm done. It was extremely hurtful for me, by the way. Just a reminder that this is somebody who I personally flew my own ass down to his place in Southern California. I rented a car and I personally drove the thousands of miles. He can't drive. I drove the thousands of miles necessary to get Xan from Southern California up to the Pacific Northwest. When he was sick, me and Doe would go and check on him. When he needed food, we fucking stocked him up on food, okay? This was somebody who was a friend. We treated as a friend. And when I heard him say that because I slightly disagreed with him, that he was gonna burn me, I said, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm out. I'm fucking out, okay? I'm out of that shit. I'm done. I don't want anything. And you know what? I didn't burn him publicly because that's not how I do things, okay? It's been, what, 7 months? Almost 8 months now? And I didn't fucking do anything. In fact, I didn't even announce our cancellation of friendship. I didn't even get mad at him. I didn't yell at him. I told him how I felt in the moment.
Interesting. 7-8 months ago, that's when the friendship, can we do some math on that, chat? Can I order a little math check here? 7 or 8 months ago. So, June, May, April, March, February, January, December, 7 months ago. The Keffels drama. 8 months ago, November. I think she must mean 7 months ago.
I heard how he responded to it, and I said, all right, our paths are diverging. I took the path of peace. I took the path of non-drama. And I said, you know what? I got no hate for Xan overall. I just really don't like being treated this way. That's not how you treat a friend. That's disrespectful. It felt like—
I understand that too. Right? I've been burned by friends before, and I just don't have any stomach to... Like, it hurts, chat. Maybe some of you know who I'm talking about, right? Somebody that I cared about a lot. That you know, when I first met, we were at each other's throats, but we developed a mutual respect for each other, and I really considered this person a friend, and that you know, fell upon hard times and then somehow blamed me for it, and literally tried to do a drama stream about me. I still haven't talked about this person, chat, and if I don't have to, I won't, because that kind of shit hurts, all right? When I care about somebody, it is not easy. Even if they're willing to burn me, it's not easy for me to burn them back, and maybe that's, you know, just my own little weakness or whatever, but I mean, this is somebody I really felt sorry for. This is somebody that like legitimately bad things happened to that she didn't deserve. But the path that she chose was something that I couldn't associate with, right? She was literally embodying accusations that had been levied against me and other trans streamers. And I didn't want any part of that. And that's when I stopped talking to her. And somehow she blamed me. She blamed me, not God or reality or, you know, bad luck like she should have, right? She I don't know, chat. It hurts. It really fucking hurts. I am look, we're not talking about anybody who like mods for this channel or anything. Just so you know, I see some people guessing in chat, and this is why I don't even like to vague post about this shit. Again, I don't want drama. I don't want to, you know, burn this person. They've been through enough, but they definitely betrayed me in a pretty disgusting way. But yeah, it's it hurts. It really fucking hurts.
Thrown in the trash. And I kept up with that. Even while he was taking shots at me, like you've seen right here, this was back in May, him trying to imply that I'm dishonest in some way, that I should have, and as you saw in this very clip, he just wanted everybody to get behind him. That's in May, so 5 months later, he's still on the same path. At the time, he was insisting that everyone be on board 100% or they were full of shit and snakes. You don't understand. It was 100 or nothing for him. You were either with him or against him. If you said, bro, you don't have the right to take this information and blow it up to the public. You haven't even gotten the permission from certain people who are aware of this information to blow it up to the public, okay? Cherry, likewise. It's always been a wonder to be your friend and to work with you. Just know that. Okay, so he's been taking pot shots, and I finally had enough of it when it came to this Biden shit. And you want to know the level of restraint that I had with regard to this? I didn't even fucking blow up on him. In my birthday boy video, I matched his tone, okay? I roasted him a little bit. He was blowing up on Ian Vosh. He was blowing up on Vosh. He was blowing up, previously, he'd been shit-talking me. He was saying all these people are sounding like right-wingers. They all just want Trump to win. He's comparing people to Tim Pool. He's comparing people left and right. And what I just fucking ribbed him a little bit. And he lost his fucking shit. We're gonna get into him losing his shit about it. And right now, in this very moment,
I mean, chat, we saw it. Yeah, she went.
This guy is trying to act like he didn't do anything wrong, like he's just a little birthday boy. He didn't do anything. Oh,
we saw it. She went fairly easy on him, and she left the, you know, she left the bridge intact.
Everybody always picks a fight with me, bro. You pick the fucking fight. You've been picking the fight. You've been constantly picking the fight. You cannot even see the good that you have in your life, okay? I need you all to understand, the way that he treated Cherry was beyond unacceptable. Like, it was so far beyond unacceptable. I believe that it was abusive. That is my belief, okay? And I told him as such back in December, which led to him saying he was gonna fucking burn me. Windleby says I had no clue about the Cherry stuff. Jesus fucking Christ. Nobody did, because it happened in private. And the only reason I'm talking about it now is because I've received permission to do so, and because this shit. Because now he's trying to fucking spin off and say this, that, and the other thing about people. And because he went off on a fucking tear, lying about what I said now, blocking me and saying all this bullshit. Which we'll get to that. I knew he fired Cherry. Yeah, actually, I don't remember if he fired Cherry. I believe Cherry actually resigned. I shouldn't say he fired Cherry, because he didn't. He knew he needed Cherry. He knew his channel that Cherry was essential to the success of his channel, and he just didn't care because he was in such a blind rage. You notice how in here, even in this section that we just reacted to, he was talking about how my channel was almost over. His channel was nowhere near over. He was taking a hit for engaging in a moronic drama in a very moronic way. That's what he took a hit for. And instead of just taking an L and being like, ah, man, I really goofed that up. Something that everybody has done, okay? He doubled down. He doubled down, and he drove away the people closest to him. And I mean that, he really did. Let's keep going. Let's see some of the other stuff we got here, okay? Let's talk about what started me wanting to talk about this. What really pissed me off. Okay, let's watch a little clip. Okay, here we go. So let's watch what Xanderhal had to say about me the other day. All right, here we go.
Deanne doesn't have anything against you. She was more confused than anything else. I mean, she compared me to...
Sorry, I gotta put this up on the screen. Oh, it is up on the screen. All right, we're good.
Deanne doesn't have anything against you. She was more confused than anything else. I mean, she compared me to Epstein, dog. Like, you can say that. You can try to like say, oh, but Xan.
Yeah, bazinga indeed.
Try to get the bridge rebuilt, but like she compared me to Epstein.
You should have to grovel. The immaturity. This is the exact behavior that he displayed back in December. The idea that having a normal human conversation with somebody else, the idea that somebody else going, dude, what the fuck is your problem? What you said really bothered me, is fucking groveling. He cannot even imagine ever admitting doing even the smallest thing wrong. He cannot even imagine the possibility that maybe he's overreacting to a joke after he was throwing jokes all over the place. After he wasn't even joking, he was just insulting other people. But also, let's see with our own eyes if I did that. Let's see. Did Demon Mama compare him to Epstein? Let's find out.
It's very clear that like, there's no mending that. Mind you, I didn't burn these bridges. I
Oh yeah?
burned the Keffels Bridge. I nuked. I orbital striked the Keffels Bridge. And never have I been proven more correct after getting so much shit than orbital striking the Keffels Bridge. Good God.
All right. Now let's see the actual clip that he's referring to.
This is a guy.
Here's my clip. This is a clip from my stream, just so we're clear.
Who's talking about this war, this situation. He's looking over documents, signing things, talking to world leaders. And the guy mixed up two names in a relevant conflict. There are two guys fighting. Zelensky.
Oh my God.
Their names. You know, whenever I was talking about,
You know, the
Like,
thing that Jeffrey Epstein...
It's wild. It's wild. Oh my gosh. So there's the Epstein thing. I'll rewind that so we get to see that. But like, I don't know. It's just like, this always gets me, right? That his excuse here was that, like, yeah, of course he mixed up Putin and Zelensky. They're the ones fighting. And it's like, yeah, of course you mixed up Churchill and Hitler. Of course you mixed up Roosevelt and Hero. You know, of course. Like, really, like, it's just, no, that doesn't make it, like, more likely. That makes it, like, less likely. I don't know. I don't know. At least in my mind.
Epstein doesn't recognize that he's doing here. As Epstein is ranting and raving on his stream, the thing he doesn't realize is that, oh, sorry, did I say Jeffrey Epstein? I meant Xanderhal. Sorry. Woo! Good thing I corrected myself immediately.
this is a guy.
I think anyone with like a working brain should be able to tell exactly what the joke is. And the crazy thing is, if you
Aussie Boy says, who is this weird little bloke that we're talking about? This is Xanderhal.
watch the rest of that section, if you even dial it out 10 seconds before and after, the joke becomes even more clear because I go out of my way to explain the joke. Actually crazy. And here's the thing. People say he doesn't have a working brain.
Wait, let's see the...
I know he's not that stupid. In fact, I messaged him that I knew because I go out of my way to explain the joke. Be able to tell exactly what the joke is. And the... Oh, sorry, did I say Jeffrey Epstein? I meant Xanderhal. Sorry.
Oh God, yeah. No, so yeah, this isn't her comparing him to, now I remember this, yeah. This is not her comparing him to Epstein, it's just her giving, like, when somebody mixes you up with, like, you know, a horrible person, it's not just a faux pas. Right? Like, mixing you up with, I don't know, like, another streamer, right, with an X in their name, right? If there was like Xander Ball or something, and you say Xander Hall instead of Xander Ball, or Xander Balls instead of Xander, you know what I mean? If it's something like that, right, that's understandable, right? But if you're like Nick Fuentes, oh, I mean Xander Hall, right? That's a little different. That hits a little different.
Sorry. Woo! Good thing I corrected myself immediately.
This is a guy.
I think anyone with like a working brain should be able to tell exactly what the joke is. And the crazy thing is, if you watch the rest of that section, if you even dial it out 10 seconds before and after, the joke becomes even more clear because I go out of my way to explain the joke. Actually crazy. And here's the thing. People say he doesn't have a working brain, but I know
Princess Mononokel says Xander Baldo would be out of pocket. Yes.
he's not that stupid. I know he's not that stupid. In fact, I messaged him that I knew he wasn't that stupid, and his response was, fuck you, you're the actual drama farmer, I'm blocking you, I don't need to deal with your bullshit. When I said, bro, this is some fucking bullshit, I know you're not that stupid to try and claim that, but it gets worse. Because he didn't just lie about what I actually said. He lied a lot about what I actually said. So you know what? Let's watch. I've got a nice little edit here. You see, he was talking about me at least 3 different points of his stream yesterday, and someone was kind enough to edit all those points together so we can watch them and hear for ourselves what he has to say. So let's do it. Let's listen to it. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Like it's like the difference between somebody mixing me up with cosmopolitics, which I wouldn't be insulted by, and somebody mixing me up with Illuminati, right? There's a difference there. There's a substantive difference.
Obama compared Zan to Epstein as a joke because he was defending Biden. Yeah, both.
Is that what I did? Did I compare?
Yeah, she did not. She's not comparing him to
That's not what I
Epstein.
did. That's not even remotely close to what I did. Not even a little bit. In fact, it's so far from what I did that you would have to. You cannot understand it as a joke.
So listen, the question that I got to ask at this point, right? The question that I'm really left with here is he really that daft? Does he really think that that was an attempt to associate him with Jeffrey Epstein? Or is this just a brazen clout grab and misbegotten? And from somebody that's tried to grab clout before and failed fucking miserably and lost 5,000 subscribers as a result. Now, chat, as I say this, I need to point out again that the expected drop in subs is not happening yet. What he's doing, what people are saying about him on Twitter, and what Demon Mama has said about him already should be having a very negative effect on his channel, and yet it's not. That's wild. Anyway.
That's what was going on. So he's giving away his hand here. But let's continue. Let's continue.
Demon Mama and Vosh burned the bridge with me. Like they're the ones who burned the bridge, to be very clear. Over like the very.
Can we make this go faster?
And they all came out with like very rude insults.
Yeah, right? This is okay, right? It's not too fast.
Opened this by doing like 6 different segments on both me and Vosh, talking about how we support Trump. I don't know if you know this, Zan. Maybe it's a little hard to get through your fucking white boy, straight head, fucking cis het Floridian brain, but I have a lot to lose if Donald Trump becomes president. There's a fucking good chance that Donald Trump becomes president because of the candidate that you were doing propaganda for this entire time. Saying that I'm a Trump supporter, saying that I want Trump, or even that I'll deserve Trump, which you said in a previous clip. Remember when he said a small part of him wants to see Trump win just so he can see other people, like myself, being referred to, eat shit? Remember that? Can you, TFSRB says, can you show us the clip of you comparing him to Epstein? I just did. We just watched that. Anyway, let's continue.
And I've always been of the belief that, like, if you have a relationship of some kind with someone and something comes up and they like immediately nuke it and say like the worst shit about you, there was never anything really there in the first place. And I apply this across the board, right? Like obviously there was nothing really there with me and Keffels.
It's not negative self-awareness. That's the thing you need to understand. This is what we call projection. This is textbook projection. It's not negative self-awareness. He just is projecting his own behaviors on.
Vosh cut ties with this guy? I don't know. It feels like Zan's the one who, like, right? So Vosh is saying what everybody's saying. What I was saying, what anybody with eyes was saying, is that Biden is incapable of being the nominee. Biden is incapable of winning the election against Trump. Having Biden on the ticket in the as a nominee, you know, and we saw this, you know, for sure, it was undeniable after the debate, is an almost guaranteed ticket to Trumpsville. So ironically, the thing that Xanderhal is accusing, you know, Demon Mama and Vosh of allowing, based on the fact that they say that Biden needs to go, is what he, in trying to keep Biden on the ticket, is perpetuating, is making more likely. Right? So that's the bridge that got burned. And instead of it just being like, hey, I disagree with these people about this, actually, I think that we'd be better off with, you know, all things considered, Biden's still the better, you know, candidate. If that's what he wants to say, then say that. But instead what he said is like, I don't know, are they Trump fans now? Are they grifters? And it's like, no, they're just saying the most obvious thing in the world. So yeah, if anybody cut ties, it's Zan here.
Other people. And what it reveals is that there was never anything there to begin with. And what's hurtful for me, of course, is the fact that I genuinely believed in him. The fact that I genuinely did have a friendship with him. And I do believe, by the way, still to this day, that there was a different path for him. I don't know if there is at this point. I think that right now he's barreling into becoming the second DSP. A guy who literally cannot stop putting everything that he puts into his mind, everything that comes into his mouth needs to go onto stream immediately.
SM says, does Xanderhal live in a Knights of Columbus hall? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a house that he got that he's renting. That I don't know that much about it. I guess maybe he's in a basement or something.
A guy who literally only reacts to his commenters and his closest simps and gets mad about everything else. That's where I think his path is leading right now. But for a long time, I did believe, and I do believe, that there was an alternate path of behavior for him. But it just goes to show you, the fact that he was willing to burn me over the slightest pushback ever, back in December when it actually mattered, when he was having a full-ass mental breakdown and freaking out on everyone that he knows, berating everyone that he knows, having a fucking Christian Bale-ass meltdown on people who worked for him?
So chat, this is what was happening, and yeah, you want Ants? This is how you want Trump? This is how we get Trump. This is what was going on behind the scenes, right? While the Keffels Xanderhal drama was taking place, this was what was going on behind the scenes.
Shit and loved him?
Friendship. On my end, because like from the beginning, I just felt like things were off, and over time, as I learned more like rumors and
Autumn Leaf says it looks like he lives in a liminal space. Yeah, it does kind of look like the back rooms, doesn't it? Oh my god, is Xan stuck in the back rooms? Is that the problem? Maybe he's slowly losing his mind. That's what happened. He needs to drink some almond water, chat. Look, if there's any friends of Xan's out there, get some almond water, get in your car, get on the bus, get on the train, whatever you have to do, and go out and get this guy some freaking almond water before he turns into a goddamn... Oh my god, what are they called again? A wretch. He's going to turn into a wretch.
started to be things.
You know what a wretch looks like, chat? Not pretty. I'll show you.
There's a reason that bridge got nuked by me so easily and so quick. But yeah. Vosh just straight calling you a drama hound and part of Blue Maga was crazy. Yeah, Demon Mama comparing me to Epstein for some reason. I don't know what the deal is there, but yeah.
Didn't do that. Just explicitly lying again. You'll notice he's gonna keep lying about this. Who's DSP? Really? Do people not know who DSP is? DSP is like one of the most infamous lolcows of all time. He's a guy who basically he says anything that comes to his mind on stream like constantly. He can never stop filming himself doing things, literally to the point that he accidentally filmed himself jerking off. He would just like blast his own like unthinking thoughts into the world. These like thoughtless behaviors constantly being broadcasted, and then he could never turn the camera off. The dude could never log off. He's incapable of logging off, and also constantly convinced that he is 100% in the right, incapable of ever admitting he did anything wrong. Everything is always something else's fault. He got like kind of infamous for constantly posting videos of himself playing video games, and he was very bad at video games. But not just was he bad at video games, he would get angry and he would blame the game always. He's like famous for blaming the game. But yeah, anyway, back to DSP2.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Zan. Oh no, it's all good. Trust me, I have not spoken to these people since the Keffels drama happened, to be clear.
Chat. That's what Xanderhal is going to turn into, right? That's a wretch. Somebody get this guy some almond water, for fuck's sake. Seriously. Anyway.
It's been like 7 months since I spoke to Demon Mama or Vosh, so...
Now, you all recall that we already know that. I already talked about this. You want to know why that happened? You want to know why? The last thing that he sent to our group chat, the group chat that I've been in with, with Vosh and a bunch of other people, our friendship group chat that we go plan events and do things to, the last thing he sent to that group chat was him fucking awkwardly trying to get everybody, he tried to dump about fucking Keffels and tried to get people involved in his drama with Keffels. He was just like mobily posting. I'm trying to remember the exact character of it. It was like, he was like, yeah, well, things aren't going so good because, I'm just fighting Keffels out here. Really sucks. She's a real piece of shit, guys. And everyone was like, bro, like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have given you a content warning before showing you a backrooms wretch? I'm really worried about Xanderhal. He's a lying dog-faced pony soldier, says Alex J. Brady. Vamps with the remembership. The resubscribe is easy to say, but yeah, welcome to Weird Champs Vamps. What's up? Yeah, I kind of forgot about I haven't been really going over the dono goal that much. That gets us up to 22%. So we're a fifth of the way there, chat. You want to get that extra content. What's winning? Last Supper is winning. Last Supper is also, well, no, actually, you know what's winning in the donos is Fallout. I don't know, Chad. It's pretty close, I'd say, right now between Last Supper and Fallout. It could go either way. But yeah, I'll show you. We'll take a look at the poll again after. She's got like basically 4 segments. Wait, 1, 2. Wait, no, 3. I think she's got 3 segments that amounts to about, I think it's like 4 hours or something altogether, if not more. I've got her sped up to 1.75 times speed because she's a little bit of a slow talker. Not to the level of Keffels. Not to the level of Keffels, but a fairly slow speaker. Anyway, back to the content. Yo, Jules with the community sub to VTalk. VTalk, you just got weaseled. You just got weaseled. You cannot... Oh, did I actually... Oh my god. You cannot cheer in channel. Oh, I accidentally clicked... I thought I accidentally clicked clear. But yeah, that puts us up to... 28% of the way there. And I gotta press this button to... You've just been weaseled. And that's a good thing. V-Talk, you just got weaseled. What are y'all having for Din Din? I already had stir fry for mine.
Half of the people in this group chat aren't content creators, and they're just friends, partners, friends of friends that we go do stuff with. So between him making it awkward in the group chat and blowing up on all of the people closest to him, literally screaming at them and being a weirdo, freaking out, having a meltdown where he berates the people closest to him, yeah, people don't talk to you anymore. You're lucky that people didn't talk to you. And guess what? We told you. We told you what our problem was, and you fucking threatened half of them.
Wait, who's gerrymandering the vote?
Your friends, because you were having a piss fit. Let's continue. Let's continue, shall we?
And neither of them reached out to talk to me after it came out that Keffels was a scammer and like all the other shit that came out.
Yeah, because you didn't have anything to do with that. In fact, you threatened being able to get the actual story out on that. You threatened that. You made it less likely to happen. And you literally threatened the people involved who had the information that was necessary to go forward. You put sources in danger. And we aren't even fucking journalists, dude. These were people that you have connections to, and you put them in danger because you were freaking...
Yeah, Demon Mama, that's right. We're not journalists. And we're not fucking spies either. But this is what clout networks like Vosh's and Destiny do to us, right? We shouldn't be talking about sources and fucking methods, but here we are. This is how this space works, all right? And look, you could say this is how the rest of YouTube works as well, right? Sure. There's some cloak and dagger in all of content creation. There's some anime betrayals, you know? But god damn it, every single time I think about other content creators, I hear that 21 Pilot song. All my friends are heathens. Take it slow. It just echoes, chat. It echoes. Feel the frogs. Feed the frogs. We'll feed the frogs. The frogs got one more percentage. We might actually do some Fallout tonight, chat. What does that sound like? Yeah, I will add, yeah, we're 29% now. We got a hype train in Twitch. It's your chance to earn extra emotes. If you donate now, whether it's bits or Twitch primes or getting yourself a sub, what are we, like 15 minutes from the top of the hour ad break, or getting subs for other people, you will earn extra emotes for the entire chat. So if you're interested in that, you've got, wait, is it showing me what you've got? And again, sorry for YouTube, this doesn't apply to you. You got 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes to try to earn extra emotes. You're 37% of the way on the level 1 hype train. Anyway, chat, let's continue.
Out, and you were convinced that your stupid fight with Keffels was the end of the world, and that if we didn't do exactly what you wanted, your channel was over. Well, guess what, buddy?
With like the contaminated HRT vials that were sent out by the person that she was promoting. There were trans dudes.
The fuck? What the fuck is he even talking about?
Having to repeatedly send back vials of testosterone because they had hair contamination in them. I don't know if you guys know, but anything injected into you that has a contamination in it, that's like really fucking bad. That's seriously dangerous to young trans people. But even though that all came out and like
he's talking about the DIY HRT thing. Hey, bro. First of all, you better be fucking specific about what you're saying. I'm not gonna sit here and get into the depths of DIY HRT, but just vaguely saying that DIY HRT had all these dangers without actually pointing out who it is, you're literally doing more harm. If there was a HRT manufacturer that was sending out tainted vials, you need to name that manufacturer and you need to give that information. You notice how everything that he does is just a pawn in a fucking stupid drama game that doesn't fucking even affect him in the end? He doesn't need HRT. He doesn't need any of this shit. This is just a pride thing for him. This is for his stupid fucking white boy flirt.
Yo. Jules with the 300 bits, pushing us up to 32% of the way there. Cool beans. And 56% of the way to the hype train. Also cool beans. I guess I need like hype train sounds, don't I? Do I have anything that's hype? I should give you something hype. Do we even have anything that's hype? I mean, there you go. That's kind of hype. That's the closest I've got right now to hype. That and...
Talk about the allegations!
God damn, Boblax. Every time I feel like it's like a chisel to my ear. That sound is just so freaking loud. Anyway.
An ego. You can clip that and send it to him. It's a fucking game for this bitch.
Keffels.
Sorry. My apologies for the unwarranted sexism towards a cis white man. Sure, he's gonna try and cancel me over it. Let's go.
The shit out of Vosh and Demon Mama.
Demon Mama always hating on the woke scolds. This time Xanderhal's the woke scold.
During that drama, like, against me. Like, Demon Mama reached out during the drama and was, like, semi-defensive of Keffels, but in, like, a very didn't want to take sides kind of way. And then Vosh just, like, didn't say anything, you know? Like, he was just completely not involved. So
Wait, you missed the Tim Allen sound?
There might have been a number of reasons why Vosh didn't want to get involved. And one of the big reasons, and I don't know this for sure, I don't have any secret knowledge on this, but, you know, maybe one of the people who was made privy to information threatening to freak out and blow the entire thing open and ruin it for any semblance of truth-telling, that might be a reason that someone doesn't want to get involved. I got fucking involved early, and I had no choice but to deal with his fucking bullshit. Let's continue.
I haven't spoken to him or Demon Mama in a while.
Yeah, hey, guess what, dude? You know your fingers work, or at least I assume they do. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the vape is taking away the use of his fingers. Maybe he doesn't remember how to type. Maybe Xan has always been illiterate, and he doesn't remember how to DM. He could have fucking DM'd any of us at any point along this entire time, but instead, he's sitting here playing fucking Birthday Boy again. Ooh, I'm a level 1 co-op win. Oh, don't hit me, even though I attacked you first, even though I started swinging mud at you. Don't get mad at me. This is why I'm fucking pissed off. This is why we're here right now. This is why I'm so fucking pissed about this, okay? Because I didn't fucking start shit with him. All of the shit that he did happened. It happened in private. It was handled.
Wait, was that Mike from PA? Are you talking about Xanderhal? Does Xanderhal look like Mike? I don't even know what Mike looks like anymore. I haven't seen Mike from PA since forever.
In private, okay, to the best of my ability. And here he is fucking taking advantage of that fact. Once again, completely incapable of perceiving the kindness that others do to him, completely incapable of perceiving when other people are doing him a favor. And I'm fucking tired of it. I'm fucking tired of pretending like this is normal. I'm tired of people playing off like this is just normal behavior for what this is how it is with friends. No, it isn't. This isn't how it is with friends. This isn't how it is with colleagues. This isn't how it is. This is fucking Xan-ass behavior. This is his shit. This is fucking his problem. And I'm tired of fucking pretending that it's not.
Dan doesn't have anything against you. She was more confused than anything else. I mean, she compared me to Epstein, dog. Like, you can say that. You can try to, like, say, oh, but Xan, you should, like, grovel and try to get the bridge rebuilt. But, like, she compared me to Epstein. It's very clear that, like,
liar.
There's no mending that. Mind you, I didn't burn these bridges. I burned the Keffels bridge. I nuked. I orbital striked.
Okay, I'm kind of glad that that was just the dun 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 dun. That's all you need to know that it's Amogus and it's sus. You don't always have to have the dun 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 dun. Sometimes just a little taste. That's all you need.
Keffels bridge, and never have I.
Oh my god! Omega Star with that 1,000 bits. That hype train is tough to get on there. It's like Omega Star's trying to get onto the caboose. You know, it's like when you're running for the train and you're like, oh, I just jump on there and real quick with the 1,000 bits. That does what, take us to 42% of the dono goal at the moment. Gay frogs. And wait, gay frogs. Wait, does that also mean? I'm trying to remember. Fallout, right? Crawl out through the fallout. Is that what you're saying, Omega Star? Crawl out.
Proven more correct after getting so much shit than orbital striking the Keffels bridge. Good God. Outside of that, though,
Killjoy 40K says, okay, Demon Mama, just to get this straight, Xan wanted to break the story and it blew up in his face, and then from that point forward, he would only handle it on stream, like he would just sling shit and demand you hash it out on stream. More or less, that's a simplification, but yeah, Xan wanted to jump and completely blow open everything that people were trying to collate and collect with regards to the Keffel situation and more, by the way. This guy wanted to take literally every information that anyone had. He took, that was given in confidence, where people said, do not move on this. I want to talk to people. I want to figure out what the hell's going on here, see if we can verify some of this stuff, see if we can cross-reference this stuff. And he saw an opportunity because he had started a fight recently with Keffels. You see, that's how it really went. He started a fight with Keffels, then he saw an opportunity, and I'm not kidding you when I say he literally threatened the people who had the information, okay? He made threats.
It sounds like he just got, like, what do you call it? Like, hyper-focused. Yeah. It sounds like he just got hyper-focused. Autumn Leafs with the 19 bits.
He said, if you don't let me do this, you're killing my channel. It'll be your fault. I'll just delete my fucking channel if you don't let me go.
Wait, Driftless Iowan, who sounds Canadian?
Public with this nuke, okay? Straight up. This is the shit that he was into, okay? It's fucking shit, literal man-child behavior. This is why nobody fucking talked to him after December. And it's not like they just stopped. It's not like anybody cold-shouldered him. It was like, bro, what the fuck, man? Whatever. And then everybody walked out of the room. And he's like, why is nobody in the room with me anymore after I just freaked out and berated 3 different people? I literally told him to his face that he was freaking out and was way out of line. That's what he even referred to it. Yeah, do you want to know what? Yeah, exactly. I can, Jerry. I'll show you. I was given a message that I have permission to share. Let me just show you this, okay? I'll show you. I'll go so far as to give.
Okay, so the feeling that we got from the Xan drama. Oh my god, Autumn Leafs with the resubscribe. Twitch is kind of cooking right now. Twitch, what are you cooking? What, chat? What is Twitch cooking? They're cooking up 45% of the dono gold. That is almost halfway there. And remember, when you donate, you can let me know which of the topics that we've got in the... Wait, I guess it's not showing unless I go like that. Yeah, it'll show right there. You can let me know which of the topics that we've got in the poll you want to see, including Fallout New Vegas, popular option tonight for some reason, right? If you want to crawl out through the Fallout after we ball out with Nick Ricida and his Baldo. Oh no, chat. Don't tell me the balls slip out and oh no, I don't want to know. Chat, can we watch the Baldo? There's actually it's a product, okay? And it's got a commercial with a talking pair of genitalia advertising this device, explaining its purpose. That's why the shit is so meme-worthy, okay? But yeah, it's what I worry. I worry about people's health. I worry about things like torsion possibly happening to somebody who uses the Baldo. I would not want that to be the result of somebody falling out with their balls out. Oh my god, I gotta shut up. I am so sorry, chat. Why am we talking about Baldos? It's because of Nick Ricida. That's the only thing I really know about this guy. He's a lawyer with a Baldo, okay? He's a lawyer and an expert in the Baldo.
A little chunk
Wait, that's wrong. Yes? No?
of everything. Just so you can see with your own goddamn eyes. Okay? Here, take a look at this. So here, back in December 20th, Mango of the Fruitcast says, dude.
The Fruitcast?
Literally doesn't say anything. He just says, hey, dude. Okay? And Xanderhal.
Oh, wait. This is a pretty big content creator, right? Anybody know, chat? Mango? Does anybody know who this is? Anybody recognize Mango? I think I remember Xanderhal having... What, is Mango like an artist? I feel like Mango's somebody who's maybe done art for Xanderhal. I don't exactly remember. I was really hoping it was intended for washing golf balls. You probably could wash golf balls. It would probably be perfect for washing golf balls. Yeah, if you want to wash your golf balls in the dishwasher, get a Baldo. Because I'm pretty sure they're dishwasher safe. God damn, they better be dishwasher safe. Considering what part of the body, you know, this is in contact with, I would hope that it's dishwasher safe, right? Anybody else use a dishwasher for your sex toys? Or is that just me? I don't know, chat. I don't know.
Is shit talking me to everyone. I'm sure they're saying a lot of bad shit about me wanting to release all the info, but I'm not going to, and they have put me in a position where I pretty much have to nuke all my online presence because I can't clear my name. Now, I have been told personally by Mango that the reason why he said dude was because he was going to send some funny memes to Zan. Mango did not know about
Zan!
Just flew off the handle. When I say
Zan, you were gonna get funny memes. You were getting, it was probably a Mogus. That's the best meme of them all. It was probably some Amogus memes.
He was flipping his shit, as in he was like all over the place. Like it was like, dude, I don't even know. It was some like.
It was probably like Amogus.
What the fuck is this shit? Oh, you're gonna burn me too. I guess I might as well just destroy my channel. You have no idea how much of the like lightning energy was going everywhere at this point.
God. Fucking damn. Chat, this is where it gets wild, okay? If I had known. Well, no, because we wouldn't have the backstory, would we? 1 in chat if you think we need the backstory. 2 in chat if you think this could have been done maybe with less watch time to stuff earlier. What do you think, chat? Is it worth it to get the entire lore? I mean, I guess if we're going to understand the story, we got to be completionist. Cooper, the Aussie boy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. We're closing in on 4,000 follows. Do people still play Amogus? I don't. I played Amogus exactly 1 time, and you might have seen it on stream. Wait, no, sorry, 2 times. Oh shit. 1 time on Twitch, 1 time specifically on YouTube, and there was a reason. There was a reason. Cooper the Aussie boy with the sub on Twitch. I know everybody always is like, tier 1 sub, but like it feels weird to say that because it feels like you're like, oh, just a tier 1 sub. Like, right? See, it feels like it makes me feel like, yeah. So I just say thanks for the sub. No matter what kind of sub it is, I appreciate it. And it gets us closer to our goal. Is there anybody whose preference of topics I have failed to notate? Now at 51% of the dono goal. Twitch is real ad break incoming. Okay, well, it's a good time to get a sub, right? So one thing with Twitch that's different with YouTube, and I gotta make sure I specify this. This doesn't apply to you, YouTube. This applies to you, Twitch. And I say YouTube and Twitch because actually YouTube is on this side of me and Twitch is on this side of me. If I want to read the different chats, right? So I consider Twitch to be on the left, and anyway, chat, I'm over-explaining, right? There's an ad break at the top of the hour, which you can get out of for free or for $6 by using a Prime sub, if you have Prime, to get a free sub and stop seeing that gosh darn ass break? Ass break. No, I think it's an ad break that I think that's what I'm trying to say, but, could also get one maybe by being gifted one, but it's more likely to happen to you if you're active in the chat. People can actually choose who they gift subs to on Twitch, so your best bet is just to be making some cool comments. We haven't talked about cannibalism. Yes, that's true. We have not gone into the delicacy that is the top of the hour ad break. No, I'm going to shut up about the top of the hour ad break and we're going to get back to the content. Okay. But yeah, we're 51% of the way there, chat. 51% of the way there. Last Supper goes woke, going strong, as is Fallout New Vegas this time. That's called an ass crack, not a ass break. Yeah, an ass break sounds like a not very good break from Breakbeat. Like, oh, that was an ass break. Like, what? What? That's the break? God, I feel so let down. That was an ass break.
And
that break was ass.
See it in this fucking text here. I pretty much have to nuke all my online presence because I can't clear my name. Except for an obvious thing is that his name would not have been cleared by the nuke. The nuke didn't have anything to do with him. The nuke that he's referring to.
Yeah, your name's never going to be cleared, Xanderhal, because you have a sex cult. Thought Slime exposed you. Remember, chat? Remember Zan's sex cult?
Other people wanted to have their stories told. It was in the public interest. It didn't have to do with clearing his name. But that's how he talked.
No. You want to talk about exposing Xanderhal? What about DJ Mule? What about DJ Mule? I didn't know that Xan wore a shadow onesie. That shit is edgy. What does he mean his name cleared? He's fucking Xanderhal. Your name is going to be Xanderhal. That is, you know. Like, I mean, you had friends before this. It could have been worse.
All right, let's continue. Let's hear the rest of what this asshole has to say. Get this white boy in therapy? Yeah, good luck. Everyone's tried.
Oh no. That's what people mean when they say that she talked about his mental health. Shadow the Hedgehog onesie. Yeah, of course it's going to be Shadow with Xanderhal.
Yeah, like I didn't burn the bridge with Vosh and Demon Mama. They burned it with me. There's nothing that I'm doing on my front.
Did I burn the bridge? Did I burn the bridge? Can you point to the point in my birthday boy video where I burned the bridge with Xanderhal? In fact, where did I ever even say the word burn the bridge? That's Zan's word. In fact, he said the bridge is burned.
And there's the ad break.
We just watched him say it. He just said, yeah, that's not going back. And then he lied and said that I compared him to Epstein, which I didn't do.
And there's the ad break now. There you go. Serving up those ad breaks at the top of the hour.
Repair that. The ball's
and ripping off Hassan's every word.
I have no idea what drama this is, TBH. Okay, so basically, over the course of weeks, or actually I should say over the course of the last year and a half, Demon Mama and Vosh have done an extremely, basically only content negatively covering Biden. And mind you, Biden was the nominee, right? Like, unless you could see into the future, like, shitting on Biden, especially in the
This is, oh man. You know what, just let's enjoy
last
it. I don't
year.
even say anything.
I was gonna pause it too, but
Really dumb. And it's not just from a, like, okay, the house is on fire, and you're complaining that the hot water heater isn't working. And the response is, well, do you think just because the house is on fire, we shouldn't be concerned about the fact that there's no hot water? My answer is, of course, yes. Yes, who cares if there's no hot water if the house is on fire, the house fire being Trump, but...
This, of course, is stupid in, like, 9 different ways.
what the fuck is bro saying? Trump is the house fire and the... What? Seriously, what is this dude on about?
This is, oh man. You know what, just let's enjoy
last
it. I don't even
year
say
leading
anything.
up to the election is just really dumb. And it's not just from a, like, okay, the house is on fire, and you're complaining that the hot water heater isn't working. And the response is, well, do you think just because the house is on fire, we shouldn't be concerned about the fact that there's no hot water? My answer is, of course, yes. Yes, who cares if there's no hot water if the house is on fire, the house fire being Trump, but...
This, of course, is stupid in, like, 9 different ways. Because, of course, if you'll recall, after Vosh and...
Okay, I still don't get it. I still don't... There's no hot water.
Really dumb. And it's not just from a, like, okay, the house is on fire, and you're complaining that the hot water heater is...
Oh, I see. Biden's the hot water heater. And it's like, it sucks that Biden's old as fuck and he can't communicate, but we got to worry about Trump. And if you're asking me to change out this hot water heater for one that actually works, for one that actually cooks, for one that actually dispenses coconuts, then I guess you're not very concerned about that house fire. Now, are you? Zan, the old water heater is starting the house fire. Is lighting the house fire. Is making worse the house fire. Do you understand? This is what is... Oh, I'm worried. I'm worried about him. The story is... Like, I mean, he's a piece of shit, but fuck. He's also very fucked. Part of me wants to feel sorry for him for that. Like, I don't think he's okay. I don't think that his shit is working normally, right? And apparently he's been alone since like December. Well, maybe not entirely. Like, I mean, I guess he's got... There's somebody new doing thumbnails for him. I think that's Ethan. I think Ethan is kind of stepped in to fill the role of Cherry, but it's like he's gone from talking to all of Whiteleaf to talking to Ethan. And I'm not sure if he's handling it the best.
Isn't working. And the response is, well, do you think just because the house is on fire, we shouldn't be concerned about the fact that there's no hot water? My answer is, of course, yes. Yes, who cares if there's no hot water if the house is on fire, the house fire being Trump, but...
This, of course, is stupid in, like, 9 different ways. Because, of course, if you'll recall, after Vosh and Paul's ego had a throwdown, I covered that debate because it was extremely...
Yeah, Nunca Pasaran says that the house is on fire. You gotta finish showering.
We had a great time watching that debate. It was extremely hilarious. But then I went on and had my own conversation with Paul's ego. And my position was not how he is caricaturing me, not even...
Paul's ego.
Abundantly, phenomenally clear on my position. And also, I think this should all be kept in the context, okay? Which, you know, Xan doesn't like to be open about it, which, you know, might even be a serious issue. But let's not forget that Xanderhal is paid money by a Biden-supporting political action group, okay? Xan is paid a large monthly stipend.
Wick, Xanderhal, Connor points. Who's all getting woo bucks? This does not seem like the... Like you'd think that if there was somebody out there distributing money to, let's be real, liberal streamers in order to, I don't know, get their help in spreading the good word about Biden and now Kamala? like, would the people that you picked be like Xanderhal and Wick? Would those two be in the running? Because I would think not, maybe, but
to make content positive of Biden. And you know who's not?
oh shit, that is a good take. Yeah, the cold shower might protect you from the fire. That's a good point. Biden definitely couldn't cut, but I wouldn't ask Kamala to either, says Miskatonic.
I'm paid by my viewers. This is a viewer-supported show.
She's not a progressive. Okay, congratulations, Demon Mama. No, I shouldn't golf clap. I'm serious. Like, I mean, a lot of people accepted those woo bucks, and you didn't. Wow. And I mean that from seriously. That's not. I'm not being ironic. Okay, I don't know. I just don't want people to take this as like sarcastic in any way, because this one isn't. All right, I just hope I'm being abundantly clear about that.
That's who I'm paid by, my viewers. That's it. I'm not paid by dark money political groups. I'm not paid by sponsors in the Democratic Party.
Demon Mama.
Talk about the
Broken
allegations!
hot water heater being Biden and his flaws. There's that conversation obviously is always the one that can be had, but more so in the respect that Biden has achieved seriously impressive things, and now those achievements carry over to Kamala. I feel like there's a lot less there's a lot less hesitance to accept the things that Biden has achieved now that those accomplishments.
Vosh is working with PV. Yeah, that's great. And guess what? He's not. I don't even know. I don't think Vosh is paid by PV. In fact, I think it's like the other way around. I think he contributed money to PV. Xan is paid by PV. Is there a source on? He talks about it. He's talked about it. His videos are up on the PV channel.
Can also be attributed to Kamala, who's this
And that's the stupidest thing, though. Okay, hold on. Let me just be clear. The stupidest thing is there are other people. I don't know how many people actually work for PV anymore at this point. After Biden, I don't actually know what their operation is because they were like giga pro Biden. But the crazy thing is he didn't have to go this hard, but he chose to. They're pro-Harris now? That's awesome. That's great to hear. I'm happy, okay? But that doesn't change the fact, okay? Just saying. What is PV? Progressive Victory. They are a Democratic supporting political action group that has been mired in controversy. I'll put it that way, okay? There's some good stuff that they've done. There's some good people there. There's some not so good people there. It's just how it is, okay? I like PV, but I'm not sure about being funded by them. Xan is paid by PV. That is a matter of fact, okay? Ask him. He can't. Ask him. If you don't believe me, go ask him yourself. Ask him, are you paid by PV? He's legally required to tell you if he's paid by PV.
Like golden child now out of nowhere. It really does feel like
this is a controversy that already happened with Wick. Wick had to tell people publicly that he was paid by PV because he wasn't telling people clearly that he was doing content that was sponsored by a political action group.
Wick.
No, sorry, I'm not mad at you. I'm addressing a lot of different.
And Xanderhal. Wait, I feel like there's a theme song here, chat. Look, one of the things that I like to do in life that is completely useless, but nonetheless something that I'm addicted to, is making theme songs, right? Anything and everything, it feels like it should have a theme song. And like sometimes they just come to me and they're not good songs. They're like terrible jingles from various decades. And I just start to write it. It just like comes in my head and I, you know, I can just imagine like Wick and Xanderhal. I don't know what Wick and Xanderhal. I don't know, this should be a song. Wick and Xanderhal. Xanderhal. I don't know.
like what the fuck happened? Where was this?
Can you please tell chat that Brianna Wu was kicked out? Yeah, Brianna Wu was kicked out. Yep. That did happen.
Still sus.
Brianna Wu got fired.
Enthusiasm for Kamala during the primaries, or even before, when she was the vice president. Like, since when did everyone like Kamala so much? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just, okay, all right, sure, all right.
When did everybody like fucking Biden so much? Last I checked, Biden is an insanely unpopular candidate among the general populace. Why are you you, a so-called democracy lover, misrepresenting the feelings that the public has about Biden? Oh, wait, it's because you're a Biden propagandist who's so extreme that you literally cannot perceive other people having critiques as anything other than being Trump support. Something that you just admitted to right now. Let's continue. I'm getting steamed.
I love Demon Mama on 1.75 speed. She doesn't always talk fast, but when she does, it makes it that more impactful.
Continue.
But there was a lack of credit being given to Biden for extremely huge accomplishments he was making, and a hyper-focusing on when it was the Gaza-Palestine, like the Gaza-Israel stuff, it was respectable because, like, okay, that's a serious issue.
Wait, you thought he got all his money from the lobster trapping empire? What do you mean? I know he's raising quails, I thought. Is he trapping lobsters? I hope it's not for Red Lobster. Nobody tell him that Red Lobster's closed down now. Because millennials killed it. Fucking millennials. Why did you kill Red Lobster? It's got all you can eat. Wait, what does it have? All you can eat something. I've never actually eaten there.
We're calling out real problems.
Oh, real quick, let's just look at this in chat. Galaxy Bomb in chat says one of Demon Mama's latest videos was promoting Kamala while at the same time still shitting on Biden.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nuke, you were talking to Dr. Jordan Peterson. Dr. Jordan P says, I have never hunted lobster.
I want to understand the mind of that. I want to understand the mind of somebody like that. Keep in mind, this was recorded post Kamala taking the nomination, or the presumptive nomination. So this is somebody who is so ardently pro-Biden that even after Biden is, the argument by Xan and his community is that you have to, that you needed to support Biden.
I was imagining Xanderhal putting on Wick's raincoat and going out onto some boat and doing like fishing in the rainstorm and the thunderstorm and just sloshing in all these lobsters. You know, so like some kind of renegade fisherman. But no, you're talking about Peterson. You're talking about Peterson.
Full-throated.
It's the cheddar biscuits.
Because he's the presumptive nominee, even if you don't like him. In fact, I think I want to quote Xanderhal's own words from a previous.
Okay.
I believe the words that Xanderhal used were, "You need to eat the shit sandwich as fast as possible. Just munch down and eat that shit sandwich." That's a paraphrase.
But he learned it from watching Vosh, Demon Mama. He learned it from watching Vosh.
Phrasing, but that's approximately what he said in a recent video about Joe Biden. So tell me how I am to be critiqued, both for criticizing Biden before and for criticizing Biden after. He's not the nominee anymore. He's not the shit sandwich. So where's the logic? The answer is there isn't. This is some fucking beep boop NPC Biden cult bullshit is what this is. Insanity is what it is.
But when Biden...
Look, he's not the shit sandwich, but he is the shrimp sandwich. And sometimes the shrimp, when they're not cleaned out very well, they have like a streak of shit down their back. Do you know what I'm talking about? Anybody in chat know about the shit, the shrimp shit streak? That's what I don't like about eating shellfish. This is what I don't like about eating meat, I guess. Technically, anything has a pooper. And on shrimp, it's very apparent. Wait, is that even the poop? Or is that like the spine? Chat, you know the thing that is down like a shrimp's back? You know what I'm talking about? And sometimes it's like you got shrimp and it's already peeled off, but then sometimes you get them and you gotta kind of like go like because there's this like this stuff in the middle, and I don't know if it's poop or what, but it doesn't look very appetizing. Anybody else eat seafood ever? I like this has been, it's been a while. They have to. Is it a vein? Am I just thinking of a vein? It is the poop. But is it in a vein? No, it wouldn't be in a vein. It would be in a digestive tract. Did they not have any organs? It's poop. Okay, so I'm not wrong. Okay, I felt silly. I just said that they got poop down their back, and then I was realizing, wait, if it's not really poop, I'm going to sound pretty silly. And if all of chat is like, actually, that's their spine. Oh, I guess they don't have a spine because they're invertebrates. Oh my god, why is... Oh my gosh. Demon Mama has inherited some toxic community members, let's just say, from Cuffles. That's wild. That's wild that the people that were... So, oh my god, I don't know. If Demon Mama's community is now like half former Cuffleites, then it's gotten worse, actually. Not that
the foremost politician in America, even within the entire issue.
Not that it's all bad.
Pushing for a ceasefire and an ending of the conflict and an ending of the death, and the enmity continue to be focused on Biden.
Are you insane? This is the gaslighting. This is the gaslighting. This right here is fucking political malfeasance. The only reason that it's not political malfeasance is because Xanderhal's a fucking Minecraft YouTuber turned pseudo-intellectual fucking political hack. And that's the only reason that it doesn't matter. But telling people that Biden is the foremost pro-ceasefire politician in America is fucking insane. It's literally false.
I mean, I have nothing to add.
I was like, okay, so what's the deal now? Like, we're months out from the election. What's the deal, right? And I kind of tussled around with the idea of maybe calling out like Vosh or Demon Mom or both of them in like a friendly way because we're friends.
You did call us out, and you weren't friendly. You did. Your chatters came and told me that you were shitting on me, that you were saying that I'm a Trump supporter, and we watched the video of you doing it to Vosh. You did come for us.
I'd like to have it be a conversation. Like, if I can have a productive conversation with anybody in this sphere, it should be them, right?
I don't know, dude. What happened in December?
Have before as well. So it's weird that this went so nuclear in particular. But I was like, okay, all right. Over time, I just kind of felt the desire to cover that.
Rude of shrimp to have a digestive system when they should be focused on getting digested by hungry red lobster people. Yes, Sassy, yes. It is incredibly rude. It is incredibly inconvenient. Like, especially considering how delicious they are. No, I used to like shrimp. I used to like almost any kind of, well, I mean, when I think about it now, it's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. But, I think I used to like all kinds of shrimp. Like, they're basically sea bugs, aren't they? They're sea bugs. Why would I want to eat something like that? But I remember eating ramen that had little dried up shrimp in it, like tiny, tiny, tiny little like dried shrimp, and then you pour hot water to boil, you know, to cook the noodles, and then the shrimp, like, they kind of puff up. Not really though; they're still tiny. They're a weird texture, but I used to love that shit. That was my shit. Like, if you'd given me a pack of tiny dried shrimp, I would have put them in every single soup or noodle dish that I made. I would have had them for breakfast with like scrambled eggs. But no. No, it's disgusting when I think about it, right? When I actually think about it, it is disgusting. Any kind of shrimp, any kind of lobster. It's so gross. I can't believe I ever ate shrimp. But I was a fan of shrimp. I was, you know, I was more the tartar sauce person though. Anybody? Oh wait, I guess I should specify. Wait, no, yeah, tartar sauce, right? Because like, right, like when people say shrimp sauce, they talk about that red sauce, and it's like, I don't think it's very good with anything. It's like tomato and horseradish. It's like, what am I eating? What the hell is this? You know, and I'm just like, tartar sauce though, because it's got pickles, it's got mayo. It's the taste of the sea as a condiment. It goes with every fishy thing for some reason. And it's kind of gross to think about it, because like all the shit that I used to eat with tartar sauce is just gross, like really bad fried fish or something. Or tartar sauce is good though, right? Isn't it is tartar sauce the basis of the Big Mac sauce? Rolling around in a dumpster juice? That's what tartar sauce is like? You know, now, Seth Evans, now I'm imagining rolling around in a dumpster, and it's actually full of Big Mac sauce. What if it was all Big Mac sauce? Not something I'd crave, but bugs are okay. Like, in theory, maybe like really crispy ants or something, but pickles and mayo? Why don't I like tartar sauce? So would you rather have like pickles and mayo on like a burger or a sandwich? Or would you rather, would you like pickles and mayo like on a sandwich, but you don't like tartar sauce? Then again, tartar sauce on a sandwich, it's like if you straight up have tartar sauce, it's probably some kind of a fish sandwich from a fast food restaurant, and that shit's just gonna be gross. I don't know. Big Mac it's Thousand Island. I thought it was a special Big Mac sauce. It's not like a exclusive sauce.
Welling up, people were.
Oh yeah, now I remember the last time McDonald's tried to have an exclusive sauce, right? They ended up with a guy like rolling around on the floor screaming, "I'm Pickle Rick."
And what made me decide to do it was when my buddy Ethan, who was my editor, pointed out.
Hey, here he is throwing his friend Ethan, his friend and employee, question mark, Ethan under the bus again. Love that. Super.
Wait, is that a real thing, Sassy? See, I don't know. Ice cream covered in crispy ants toasted in butter? I don't think I've ever eaten like a bug before.
Xanderhal here, once again throwing his buddy under the bus. Have you noticed I haven't thrown fucking anyone under the bus? Have you noticed? Just behold the difference in...
Demon Mama. Let's not talk about this. I wish she could just skip this part. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Some of you know, but let's not speak of it, okay?
Power of soul. The glowing, gilded, empowered spirit of the Demon Mama versus the cowering widow goblin birthday boy throwing all of his friends under the bus. It's
Okay, he is kind of a goblin.
incredible the way in which he throws his remaining friend under the bus.
Out that Vosh was A/B testing thumbnails, ones that were more like neutral in their presentation of Biden, like it'd just be a picture of Biden pointing at a podium, and another thumbnail that would be like Biden, but it's like framed like he's a demon or something, right? Like a really negative.
Well, I mean, he is. He's Dark Brandon.
I'm trying to understand, what relevance does this have? YouTube has had the feature to allow you to A/B test thumbnails. The video content is the same. The thumbnail is figuring out, okay, what presentation is better? What is the get here? What's the get here?
Thumbnail of Biden. And A/B testing is when you upload multiple thumbnails and YouTube like cycles through them in recommendations. So you might notice a video with multiple thumbnails, but it's the same video getting recommended to you. Wendigoon A/B tests his videos. And a video that he's A/B testing right now, you might have noticed, is his kudzu video.
Okay.
Kudzu is an invasive vine. I've known of this problem for a long time because I grew up in Florida. It's a big problem.
Oh yeah, you're super smart, bro.
It's also
we all know you have the mental fortitude to be a invasive species and horticulturist expert.
big problem up here. But Wendigoon.
Wait.
These two thumbnails he's using for that video because I've seen both of them, and he's A/B testing them. And so like Ethan noticed that Vosh was A/B
Maybe Xanderhal is an invasive species. I don't know. Maybe that explains. Maybe he's kudzu man.
testing his
Do
thumbnails
they have kudzu in Florida?
to try and see if like the anti-Biden thumbnails were getting more clicks, and they were.
Maybe in North Florida.
And when that got pointed out, that was when I decided, okay, I'm going to make a video called
Yo.
stuff. It's not just
Where did that come from? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Narwhal by nature. I had to click through 3 tabs here. Also, Shorts chat, I'm sorry I was ignoring you. I shouldn't do that. I just realized I had like 2 tabs up and they were both the other chat. Sweet Pickle and Mayo. I feel like Zan shouldn't be allowed to nibble around the edges of this argument, right? Big Mac sauce is mayo mustard. Oh, it's got mustard. Ketchup and relish. Yeah, so it's different. It's different. Yeah, that's what I thought, Narwhal by nature. That's what I thought. Okay, we are now up to 66% of the way to the dono goal. That's pretty cool. Also, is there anybody who's like, yeah, so when you donate Vox Populi, okay, so yeah, when you donate, you get to add your money as percentage to the poll, right? And I haven't checked in on the poll for a while. It looks like Last Supper is going woke in Shorts chat. Last Supper is also going woke in not Shorts chat. Fallout New Vegas is kind of popping off in terms of the donos. So I don't know, Chad. It's like, you know, those are your 2 top topics that are likely to happen at this point. I'll get to the I'll take a look at it after this. We're almost done with this segment. She talks about, she's got 3 segments of this shit. She's got 3 segments of this fucking Xander drama. This Xan tent, if you will. This goon tent. That is Xanderhal. But yeah, Narwhal by nature, thank you for the gifted memberships. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do this too, aren't I? Kali A. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Your mom. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Oak. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. J. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. And Auntie Fa. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. That's quite a few weasels. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's This button.
So wait, remember? Hold on a second. I just want to point something out, like how comfortable with a stream of falsehoods Xanderhal really is at this point in time. Earlier in this video, he tried to say he didn't start the drama, and then he said, I was thinking of doing a video, but
He didn't start the drama.
didn't. And just now, we just listened to him admit that he got mad about A/B testing and made a video going after Vosh. Not to mention, of course, that I already showed you a video from back in May with him trying to slyly imply that I was dishonest and fucking rewrite history.
No coverage of Biden's accomplishments and all anti-Biden stuff, right?
Yeah, and good. I know that this isn't this case and we all know our opinions on this particular issue, but good. No one should have been fucking blazing Biden. It was political malpractice to pretend that Biden was a performing candidate when we needed to get someone else in. And Harris is killing it. Harris is nailing it right now. Harris is on the campaign trail. Harris's team has got ads and jokes and memes out. Harris's team Harris is rising up in the polls. Harris had unbelievable success of fundraising more than any other candidate. It's the most successful day of Democratic fundraising in the history of the U.S. And you're still coping about Biden because you lost. You gargled that fucking Biden diaper cock.
No! You had me up until the diaper cock. What the fuck? No! No, Demon Mama. Bad Demon Mama. Do not put that fucking evil in my mind. Thank you so much. Ugh.
So I call it out, and the particular narrative that's like the most present at the time is that Biden should drop out. Now at the start of this, it was like
tomorrow I'm gonna log on and there's gonna be a Xanderhall community call out post being like, oh my God, Demon Mama did a vile homophobia towards the president of the United States and Xanderhall. He was so homophobic. He's just a white boy from Florida. Being from Florida is basically being queer, which is basically being gay. So homophobia problematic.
there was polling that was not very strong in favor of Biden. I was encouraging people not to panic because it was just doomer. Vosh was one of the people basically doomering about these polls, which was making people panic. I know that many of
They should have panicked sooner. The panic got us Kamala. Kamala, who actually has a shot at beating Trump. Joe Biden would have lost his ass to Trump. You think Joe Biden, the fact that Joe Biden stepped down proves that everybody was goddamn right. The fact that Joe Biden himself resigned. You notice that we've barely seen a head or tail of the current sitting president since he got COVID? You think Biden might not be doing so hot? You think Biden's health might be in the tank? I'd love to see Joe Biden go to another debate in September post having COVID. Yeah, right. That'd be great.
Okay, so I'm disagree with one thing only, all right? Because most of what she's saying is absolutely 100% true. But somehow, Biden dropping out at the moment he did was actually really good. Was perfect. I know what she's saying. Biden had no business running. And I agree with that. But he dropped out at the perfect time to break Trump's momentum. Like, it was perfect. It was perfect. Motherfucker gets shot, takes a photo op. People buy it. The media is glazing him up and down. And then he goes to this convention and, you know, look, I know his speech was really bad, okay? But most people only watched the first little part of it, and the first part of him was him talking about the near-death experience he had. It's actually pretty compelling, right? And they don't know about the cringe that he posted after it because they went to bed. So even though, you know, him giving a 90-minute speech was just like, you know, hurting himself, right? He would have done so much better if he had kept it shorter. Even though, you know, like he had momentum. He had momentum, and then Biden dropped out, and it just got the rug pulled out from under him. All of the work that he done on Biden, all the plans that he made for Biden, gone in an instant. And now he's got a candidate who his tricks and techniques and attacks don't work on. So I actually think it, you know, as much as I agree with her that, like, yeah, Biden shouldn't run, Biden shouldn't have been running, right? Him pulling out right there, somehow that was just lucky. I think that was luck. I think that was some serious luck right there.
It'd be amazing to watch him literally single-handedly lose the election to Donald Trump so that Donald Trump can put Project 2025 into action. Ridiculous.
You jump ship from Vosh's channel to join here and get away.
Oh yeah, I bet so many people are jumping ship from Vosh to Xanderhal. I bet they're totally digging the dingy.
Wait. Okay, so no, I looked for that. All right. Remember, I showed you his social blade, right? And what I expected to see was a drop off, right? Like we'd seen with Keffels. There's a appreciable drop off when Xan gets involved in the drama with Keffels. I expected to see something similar. And when I looked at the time when he started beefing with Vosh, there was actually a rise in subs. And at first I would be like, no way, no way. I go and look at Vosh, right? And I'm thinking, like, did he take subs from Vosh? Is that what happened? And indeed, no, it's not. I mean, not that I can tell. I don't know where the subs came from. Like, everybody started to get more views after Biden dropped, which was shortly after Xan made his video going after Vosh. But it's not enough to explain like 2,000 subs in 1 week, right? You know, Xan was not doing nearly that well, and I still can't tell where it fucking comes from. Because, like, this is the kind of shit I can't imagine that there aren't people, like, watching this stream that Demon Mama's doing, or watching this stream that are fans of Xan, that are like unsubbing right now, because it's just like, this is fucking cringe. This is cringe that nobody should want to be associated with, and yet somehow somehow he's doing fine.
Forgets what he says every 5 seconds, whining, whimpering, pathetic, no riz, no jokes vibe.
Doomering. I know many of you have reported that to me, so I don't think I really need to go
Also, totally not a doomer, sitting here still coping about Biden.
detail in that respect. But he was doomering really heavy, and I've made it a goal of mine to not succumb to that doomerism and to continuously encourage you guys to enthusiasm.
Dreaded Land says the guy who shot Trump nearly gave the presidency on a silver platter. Yeah, I mean, and that would be ironic, you know, for a Republican, like, shooting a Republican president to do, right? Like, I got shot by a violent weirdo on my own side of the political aisle, right? Feel sorry for me. No.
Support the nominee for the Democratic Party. And calling for the current guy who 3 months out from the election, there's no reason to believe he's going to step down, especially after multiple times saying he won't. I'm like, okay, so your repetitive calls for him to step down, it's insane. Okay, it's like, you got to stop now. Like, this is the most...
Oh yeah, you know what? By the way, if Xan's gonna do a jumping from Vosh to Xanderhal moment, this is a perfect moment. We got a lot of viewers here right now. If you're having fun, if you're finding this funny, interesting, cathartic, whatever, you should subscribe to my channel. It's super easy. You can press the subscribe button down.
So, is this her end of the segment? Yeah. All right, so she's got another segment after this. But yeah, chat. Like I was saying, if you're enjoying the stream,
That was the Calliope Rave X Gayfish.
make sure to leave a like and maybe think about subscribing to the channel. It helps me out a lot, and we've gained more than 1,000 of you in the past month alone.
Bathroom song remix. It's true. I should set up a light show that they love posting streamer clips to their Twitter. I'm sure a big part of that was the culture that Brianna Wu helped cultivate.
Wait, Brianna Wu?
But it's probably telling us to why Xan's coverage of the Gazan genocide is footage not found. Yeah, Xan has not.
Oh shit! I assumed that he was. Oh wait. So wait, is she saying because he's paid by PV? So chat, my understanding, I think aren't there people in PV that, I mean, so she explained earlier that Vosh is actually paying PV, not the other way around. So I guess it makes sense that, you know, he wouldn't be beholden to PV in the same way as like Xanderhal and Wick, people that are getting money, getting like basically subsidized by PV. But I think what she's proposing here is that maybe he was avoiding the issue of Gaza in order to keep the progressive victory money coming.
Literally never spoken about it through any public channels that I'm aware of. And they love posting streamer clips to their Twitter. I'm sure a big part of that was the culture that Brianna Wu helped cultivate while she was there. But it's probably telling us to why Xan's coverage of the Gazan genocide is footage not found. Yeah, Xan has not exactly had a glowing history on talking about that issue. An issue which was very important to me. An issue which I've covered extensively and talked about extensively. In fact, I covered it so much, it was to the detriment of my channel at the time. People stopped engaging because it was too freaking depressing. Personally, it was a major issue, and Biden's positions on this were bad. Interestingly, and it's too early to tell in full, but Kamala Harris seems to be, at the very least, considering a change in direction, which would be cool. And would also...
So yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. It seems like a adjustment in direction, right? So here's the deal, right? What we'd like is somebody to turn the ship around. That's not going to happen under Kamala. But what might happen is her adjusting the steering wheel slightly. And, you know, if people let her know, if her base makes it clear, then you know, maybe she can be pushed to do so even more. But she does seem different than Biden. I agree with this. Okay, so let's see. I told you I would take, okay, this is the end of this segment. I told you I would take a look again at where the poll was at. Last Supper goes woke at 44%. Tech Bros, Warner Matrix, The Poor at 24%. Destiny and the Dead Internet at 21%. Garfield Eats Update at 12%. That is shorts. Tech Bros, or sorry, Last Supper goes woke 33%. On the full stream, Tech Bros want to Matrix the Poor at 26%. Destiny and the Dead Internet at 29%. And Garfield Eats Update at 11%. So, and yeah, I don't know. Do I have everybody's? Yeah, if you've donated and you haven't let me know yet which of these topics you want to see, just know that that's available if you want to. If you've got a preference on which of the bonus content we watch after the Xanderhal Demon Mama thing, you can let me know and I will add your donation to the percentage, right? So, you know, it could make it more likely that we watch that. And you can also say Vox Populi if you want to just throw it back to the poll. And you can also say Fallout New Vegas if you want to see me play Fallout New Vegas. If you want me to see me crawl out through the Fallout after this, then you can say Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, whenever you donate, whether it's a super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, whether you're on Twitch, getting yourself a sub, giving somebody a sub, or using a Twitch Prime to get yourself a free sub, or donating bits, any of those things will get you pull in the poll. You've got influence, and you can use that influence to influence me to watch the subject of your choice if you want to. Or you can also say Vox Populi, or you can say Fallout New Vegas. That also goes for Patreon signups, that goes for Throne donations, which are there or there, depending on if you're watching shorts or not. And any of the links down in the description as well. Okay, so where were we? I think we were talking about Biden. Oh, Vox Populi. Yeah, wait, did I? What do I have on Vox Populi? Oh, yeah, you're right, I don't. That is 21 and 24. Okay, so there. Now I think I've got everybody accounted for. Thanks, Jules. All right, let's throw it back to this shit once again. And we've got a little bit more, right? I don't know. Are we halfway done yet? Maybe. Hopefully.
To imply that Biden, who has always been a very, very loud and staunch supporter of Israel, going so far as to say, in his own words, that Israel has an absolute right to self-defense. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Chariot says they give Wick a lot of money for content, and he explicitly said that calling the genocide in Gaza a genocide was a form of blood libel. Yeah, they all like to participate in that. It's pretty bad. Wick is one of the foremost foot soldiers of PV alongside Xander.
Okay, I mean, like, yeah, that's true about Wick. Yeah, wait a minute. Chat, do we... God. Does anybody remember who all was on the list of people that are getting... I think, was it Kilo the Giant that showed a list? Somebody showed us a list of everybody that was getting Woo Bucks. And it would be interesting to kind of correlate the people getting money from Brianna Wu to who was saying what about Gaza.
Apparently they're in good company, so, you know. It's okay, we're gonna get right back to this. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's do this. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Got my fresh drink. We're good to go. Let's do this.
Nuking or whatever. But to be fair, I did not burn the bridge with Vosh and Demon Mama, and I was completely...
You literally did. I did not mention. Actually, you literally did. You literally fucking did, my man. I didn't burn any bridge with him. At all. There was no, in my video, there was no bridge burnt, okay? In my video, I teased him a little bit. I think that I teased him fairly to how he was going in on myself and on Vosh. I never mentioned Bridgeburn. I never said it was the end of the road. In fact, at the end of my video, I said I don't think it's the end of the road. I don't think people should hate Xan. But you know what? I'm beginning to change my mind. Especially with this dishonesty. Especially with the complete lack of spine to just own the fact that you're doing the bridge burning right now. We're watching it. Oh, when I DM'd him, he literally...
I mean, here's the deal, though. He's like not okay. And that doesn't mean that Demon Mama or anybody else should have to put up with his shit. But I don't think that Xan's okay. Like, I don't see how this gets better for him.
I was like, dude, you can't be this dishonest and stupid. When I make a video roasting some of your bad take, which you made about myself and Vosh, you freaked out and you started lying about me on social media and on your stream. You can't be that stupid and dishonest. Then he just blocked me. That's a fucking bridge burn. He blocked me on every platform, and you're telling me he didn't bridge burn? This is the face of a fucking spineless liar. I was...
Jane's saying, in a perfect world, we'd have the White Nervosa audio? What do you mean? Was there like a phone call or something? Like a Discord call?
happy enough to let our paths diverge, okay? And I did. You can go and you can check the history of my channel. If you don't believe me, you can go watch the entire... In fact, I encourage you, go watch the entire VOD history of my channel. You're not going to find me...
Well, that sounds like fun.
You're going to find me doing my own thing.
Demon Mama, don't tempt me with a good time.
Can you say the same about him? No, you can't. It's that easy.
Right to burn the bridge with Keffels. You can say that I'm like quick to burn bridges and stuff, that's fine, but when it's like consistently proven to be the right choice time and time again, can you guys really give me crap for it? And when the most recent ones,
yeah, dude, you're so consistent, you're so right all the time. How many connections do you still have in these spaces? Do you have any that aren't your own employee or a chatter?
Less reasonable if I had just nuked the bridge over it. Weren't even me burning the bridge.
Ooh.
Like, hey, sorry about what I said. If you want to come on stream and talk this out, I'd be happy to even just talk it out.
I mean, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking based on what he said during the Keffels controversy and the drama, right? That he, you know, he had a strange relationship with his community, right? He talked about somebody, Keffels like speculated that Xan didn't have any friends, and his response to that, instead of just laughing it off, was, I can get as many friends as I want to. I just have to go into my general chat. And I can be like, you, and you. You're my friends now. Like, right? It's just like, it was weird. It was weird. And yeah, like he does seem to, I don't know. That's why her saying that is.
How many connections do you still have in these spaces?
How many connections do you still have in these spaces? And how many connections does he still have? Wait, Will Florida has news? Demon posted the DMs with Cherry's permission. Wait a minute. What DMs? I thought that the DMs in question were the ones with Keffels. Or are we talking about DMs between Cherry and... Oh, yeah. Between Cherry and Xanderhal. Yeah, I think she shows those. Yeah. Parasocial friends? I mean, yeah, that's what he's like. The way that he said it was really strange. It just sounded like he's like, if I need friends, I can go recruit some friends. Like, it's just like, wait, that's not what a friend is, though. That's a fan. That's a fan. That's different.
Do you have any that aren't your own employee or a chatter?
Well, yeah. So we're gonna try to get into that. I don't know if we can get into it tonight, or if we're gonna have to save that for another day. But I am aware that there's more content that just dropped. We'll do a little preview tonight. How about that?
Message me like, hey, sorry about what I said. If you want to come on stream and talk this out, I'd be happy, or even just talk it out in private or something. I'd be fine.
Yeah, Will, I know what you're talking about. I totally, I've been kind of looking at it in the background. I couldn't watch it, but I've been able to see some of the DMs, so I do know what you're talking about.
Like, that'd be cool. I'd be a little sore over some of the stuff that he and Demon Mama have said, but I'd be cool. I did not burn that bridge.
Wait, what do you mean, bro? What are you talking about? This is fucking gaslighting. I am reacting to a stream that he did.
Okay, I mean, look, it's, I think I can explain it. He freaked out on a bunch of people that were really close to him in December. And you know, we'll go over that, right? I've seen the DMs. He absolutely freaked out. Like, we're talking about all caps, like, right? We're talking about all caps freak out, right? This is like a Samantha Banana level freak out, right? This is a serious freak out. And he drove a bunch of people away, and he had like no one, you know, in Whiteley really to talk to. And I'm kind of surprised he was still, you know, kept on the network, considering how nobody wanted to have anything to do with him. But he's just been stewing in his own juices, right? He feels betrayed by everyone, including Demon Mama. Demon Mama did not want any part of his nonsense, and she kind of pulled back. She wasn't gonna, you know, she doesn't hate him. She wasn't gonna attack him, but she just stopped, you know, having anything to do with him, and so did everyone else. And he feels like bereft. He's been abandoned. And so in his mind, somehow, yeah, I think I have every reason to believe that he does see it as betrayal from Demon Mama, even though, you know, from a clear-eyed view, it's exactly the opposite.
Video in which I explicitly say it's not the end of the world, that Xan had some bad takes. It's just weird and makes me pissed off the way that he's talking about people, that he keeps calling his friends, and then he keeps invoking the time that we spent together in real life. This stream occurred before today. This is, like, I'm not even kidding you, live rewriting of history. Just, I can't even believe what we're seeing here. Just, like, I'm sorry, can I listen to this again real quick?
Time and time again. Can you guys really give me crap for it? And when the most recent ones that I would say are less reasonable, if I just nuked the bridge over it, weren't even me burning the bridge. Like, if Vosh messaged me like, hey, sorry about what I said, if you want to come on stream and talk this out, I'd be happy, or even just talk it out in private or something, I'd be like...
You said that, oh my god, just, oh my god.
I'd be fine. Like, that'd be cool. I'd be a little sore over some of the stuff that he...
Killjoy40k says, has it come time to show receipts? Like, do people have to show Xan acting out in DMs and shit for him to come clean? I'm not here to blow up all the DMs, okay? I'm not here to blow up all his DMs.
Not tonight. Not tonight, she's not.
However, I will say this. If the people directly affected decide to come forward and share that information, I will support them. It's that simple. That's all that I'm going to say, okay? What he did to me was treat me like trash, discard my friendship, and tell others that he was planning on burning me, which may not make a whole lot of sense to everyday average viewers, but if you are friends with another public figure and somebody that you trust comes and says, hey, bro, just so you know, somebody that we mutually trust has said that they are now going to burn you, that's a pretty horrible feeling, especially when that person is someone that you just devoted literal hours of your life to taking care of while they were having a self-induced
yeah, recruiting friends like a Final Fantasy character summoning Ifrit or Shiva. I mean, that's what Demon Mama compared the way that she was tried, that Xan tried to bring her into the conflict with Keffals, like as a summoning. Oh yeah, you disagree with me? Here's Demon Mama. Demon Mama comes down with a giant fireball attack.
Arrangement episode, okay? It's a very bad feeling. This is actually so crazy that he's trying to pull this shit. This is beyond Birthday Boy. This is just straight into trying to rewrite, like actually rewrite history.
And Demon Mama have said, but I'd be cool. I did not burn that bridge. I'm not the one holding a grudge, okay? Also, as much as I like DM, I think her anti-Biden stuff made her hate libs even more, and it's just disappointing to see her. Well, okay, I mean,
her anti-Biden stuff?
She hates liberals. Like, she considers liberals to be like the left wing of fascism. And so does Vosh. Like, you guys know that, right? Like, Vosh and Demon Mama consider liberals to be the left wing of fascism. So, like liberals are their political adversary at the end of the day. Like, yeah, there's some agreements on some things, but at the end of the day, they hate liberals, and that will.
I don't.
It's just look. It's just ironic that what Xan's doing is kind of any sort of, like, you know, pejorative notion that Demon Mama and Vosh have about liberals. Xan is reinforcing. Xan is reinforcing
liberalism. And by the way, I just need people to be clear about this, because I don't 100% agree with his characterization, although it does make me sound like an incredible badass. But I have been personally and directly talked down to, had my rights undercut, had liberals tell me that I'm getting in the way of their political victories just for being trans, okay? I've watched as liberal governments attempt to legislate the exact genocide that the far right wants on my people. Right now, there is a liberal party in the UK that is currently carrying forward the far right's agenda against trans people. I'm not kidding you. Right now in the UK, the Labour Party is pushing forward the adoption of a horrifically propagandistic anti-trans agenda that will severely restrict access to HRT for young people. Here in the US, Joe Biden...
Yep, I was gonna say, it's not just in the UK.
I got your back, Jack. I got your back, Jack. I mean, Jill, maybe you're Jill now, or Jack, I don't remember which one it is, whatever you are. And then proceeded to do absolutely nothing as multiple red states spiraled off into derangement, into the extreme persecutory, civil rights restricting, aggressive, non-democratic legislation. It's incredible. So yeah, do I hate liberalism? Yeah, I do hate liberalism. And any rational person who has a stake in the game will also hate liberalism. Now, liberals, there are tons of great liberals. There are liberals in my community. I have conversations with liberals all the time.
Yeah, Grand Theft Autobot says this is dying with Biden.
No, I don't hate liberals. I hate the liberals who tell me that they're going to take a small bit of pleasure when Trump puts me in a camp, which is a remarkably common occurrence. Anyway, let's continue.
their politics at the end of the day. Like, they are hardcore leftists in that way. So I don't think I'm really a hardcore leftist. I mean, I guess policy-wise, I like the idea of markets.
Do you remember when Xanderhal used to call himself an anarchist? Anybody remember? He wants to just forget that part. Anybody remember when he used to flex about being more left than liberals? Remember that? There was no anarchism arc in Xanderhal.gg.
I gotta say, all right. I remember him talking about reading the bread book, right? Like, he would, call himself an anarchist. And he would say, you know what? I've never read the bread book. I should do that, right? It was kind of like he was like an anarchist in the same way that somebody that wants to go to, like, a certain college is like, yeah, I'm a student at this college. It's like, well, have you applied yet? No. Like, are you a student there? Not yet. Have you applied yet? No. Right? There's an intention though. There's an intention, right? To find out what an anarchist is and potentially be one, but that's about it.
He used to do that. Oh my God, man! People, the memory is so short.
Socialism, like that's pretty fucking radical. Market socialism being my ideal. Like, I actually believe that market socialism would work for America. I think it would be phenomenal. I don't think homeless people should exist. I
would love to hear him even articulate a single aspect of market socialism. I want to hear just one. I want to hear him just articulate one aspect.
See, now here's what's funny, okay? He was always a lightweight on subjects like these. You never heard Demon Mama talk about it. You never saw any acknowledgement about it from, people that know at least a little something, right? But they knew it. They knew he was like this. They just never said anything until he burns the bridges. As long as he's useful, as long as he's got their back, just like let him be ignorant, I guess.
America.
Think that bills for any sort of healthcare should exist, or like, I don't think you should have to pay for healthcare. I don't think you should have to pay for housing. I don't think that life should be conditional on work. But I also think there should be a market, Like, I think the existence of a market is fine. I think money existing, Xan phrasing. How'd I phrase things badly? I didn't even catch how I phrased things wrong. I still like the idea of there being, homeless shouldn't exist.
Wait, who said Kyle Rittenhouse?
No, I don't think the homelessness should exist, right? Like, there should not be homelessness. You should not have to conditionally, like, get housing, or conditionally get healthcare, or conditionally get food. These should not be things that are conditional, when, like, the provision of these things in the most wealthy, powerful country on the planet, obviously. But I still believe in money, markets, private property. These are still things I think...
Calling yourself a socialist at all? Like, look, socialism, in and of itself, there's plenty to critique from a leftist perspective of socialism versus communism, okay? There's an entire history of conflict between those two versions. A lot of people just think like they're basically the same thing. They're not. But also, even if you call yourself a socialist, having just no critique of money and being like, yeah, we should always have money, it just means you have no familiarity with the basic concepts of the belief that you're advocating. I know we're wasting too much time on the politics stuff.
You're good.
Let's just go.
So yeah, I don't know if I'd go as far as them, and I think that's where a big part of the line might exist, I guess. I saw, I feel I should add this into this video as a addendum, because I've been seeing people on Twitter, mind you, a very small and shrinking bubble of people, but regardless, they do exist.
Are you a socialist? No, I am not a socialist.
I might as well acknowledge them, just in case any of you guys have heard their arguments and weren't there for the original stream, or the original segment. Demon Mama, I've been informed, clip chimped me, or at least played a chimped clip of me, where I say this is the clip of me, so I'm going to iterate what the clip says.
This is the one where he says a small part of him wants Trump to win.
And then I'm going to, I'm going to, much like Kamala Harris, debunk the context-phobic argument that...
I roasted his stupid joke, and now he's so spineless. He won't even respond to my video, but he'll just be like, yeah, it was out of context. This is fucking Jordan Peterson shit. This is pathetic.
The clip of
this is pathetic.
Is me saying something, I think, I'll be as word for word as I can. A small, very tiny sliver of me kind of hopes that Trump wins, because the political shooting in the foot by the left here has been so overwhelming, I don't want it to be rewarded.
I literally play the whole clip.
And that bit got clipped, and like, it's being shipped around as like me being a Trump supporter, right? Now, I'm gonna use an analogy very quick, and I think anybody—
How is that out? First of all, how is this context phobic? How is this context phobic at all? We play the whole thing. We even play the part where you go, nah, guys, I don't really want Trump to win, but I was roasting the sentiment. I was roasting the hypocrisy, which is still there. There's no context phobia around that. Let's hear his justification. This will be really funny.
Who doesn't understand?
This is so, can we just acknowledge, like, how pathetic this is? This is not, is this entertaining for his viewers? Is this inspiring?
What is market socialism? It's basically collective ownership of the means of production of the things that make the products with a market like on imposed on that.
For his viewers, this is spineless, pathetic whining. It's the type of shit that you do when you're phoning it in.
what I mean will completely get it when I make this analogy. Let's say you and a friend go outside together, and your friend climbs up a tree and starts tightrope walking along a branch.
Okay.
And you're like, hey man, you should stop that. You're gonna get hurt. That's really dumb. You should stop. And your buddy's like, nah man, it's fine. I'm gonna be okay. What are you worried about? Nah, you're dumb for being worried about this. What? And you're like, all right man, okay. And a part of you kind of hopes they fall and just get a tiny bit hurt.
What?
Gas leak? Gas leak?
Oh my god. That's scary. It's Xanderhal's like living out the what is it? A separate piece, you know? Like this is literally the plot to like a young adult's novel.
Hurt. Like almost hurt.
I'm trying to understand. What's this supposed what is this supposed to address? You were accusing other people of wanting Trump to win, and then you admitted on your stream publicly that a part of you wants Trump to win just so you can spite your foes, while you were trying to call other people doomer spiteful people. What is this? What?
That way they know.
What does a tightrope analogy have to do with anything?
You aren't wrong about how dangerous this is, and that like their carelessness is a serious problem. Because otherwise they're just gonna come down completely fine, and they're gonna think you were stupid for being worried about them, and that you're dumb for being careful in a situation like that, or not doing something like that.
This really doesn't fly, by the way, when it's funny he was calling other people context phobic, but the context of his statements about Trump winning, he spends his own channel spending every day saying that Donald Trump is a fascist who's going to kill minorities and hurt minorities, and yet and he doesn't understand that is a little different than wanting your friend to learn a lesson. This is so stupid. Like I can't even like I don't know. Have I made a mistake in reacting to anything he says at all? This is a adult man who is talking like a literal child.
Obviously, you don't actually want your friend to get hurt. You don't want your friend to fall and get hurt and to be right. You want your friend to be okay more than you want to be right. Just like I want Trump to lose, and I want the groups that he is targeting to have rights more than I want to be right.
Damn, obliterated. He obliterated my funny joke. I bet people laughed so hard at his sharp, insightful, and definitely a coherent response.
Right.
It's over for me. I'm done.
Alas, a small sliver of you still has that thought, and I verbalize that, and of course it gets clipped, and like Demon Mama jumps on it and stuff.
What do you mean it got clipped? We reacted to the whole thing. Where was the context that changed what I made fun of?
The fact that DM didn't question the context is very telling.
What context? Hits vape. Bro, that's a little context phobic. If you listen to it again, what I was saying is basically a small part of me wants to see people learn their lesson. Yeah, you know? Okay, yeah, that's what I said, and I made fun of that. Yeah, but you're not.
Wait, bro, just listen. A very small part of me thinks that you get what you fucking deserve. Oh, no, this is fucking Jokerifying. Jokerhal. This is Jokerhal.
You're like forgetting the context, my man.
I mean, yeah, it's like the second people who I used to be friends with in this space don't like me anymore. It is wild how quick they jumped to like just shitting on me in the most wild way.
No, see, the thing is, I would have been fine, and I've demonstrated this, that I've been fine to not shit on you in any way. You started shitting on other people, you started picking a fight, and when I roasted you even a tiny bit, even when I pushed back even just a little bit, and it was funny, and I bet your viewers laughed at it too. I know you won't watch the actual video. Oh, you notice how everything he said.
See, no, I want to think that she's right. He was roasted. He should be embarrassed. He's posting cringe. I don't get why I don't see, and it's spooky to me, that I don't see the drop in subs. I think she's right. That makes sense. His viewers should be laughing at him, but I don't see the hallmarks of that.
He's just saying he heard from someone in chat. Notice how that's working?
Too. So it's like, oh man, I guess I was always in the chamber, you know? I guess, you know, never really felt...
Your idiocy was always in the chamber since December. Since you fucking freaked out, berated your best friends. Since you had a complete and utter childlike meltdown, a literal toddler fit in which you were threatening the people around you to help you save your ass from the mistakes you made in a pointless conflict with Keffels. And people said, dude, just take the L. Just say, okay, I made a mistake and retweeted the wrong thing and let it go. And you wouldn't do it. Instead, he decided to threaten people, scream at them, berate them. And now he's like fucking doing this shit. Pathetic.
Too positively about me in the first place. But regardless, that's my response to that line. I feel like that's really...
I chose to not involve myself in a pointless, stupid conflict for 6 months and instead just let you do your own thing while you took pot shots at me, which I have proven in this stream. So yeah.
Only like I thought that like Vosh nuking the bridge with me would be like harmful to my...
Nasty Trumpet says he's DJ muling you with his not playing clips behavior. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? We need one of those. We need like a one of those Animorphs images of just Xanderhal turning into DJ Mule.
We've got that. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Seriously, he's literally doing the same tactic. Vaguely referring to things, accusing me of clip chimping him, not explaining how I clip chimped him at all, and then not even doing worse than clip chimping. He's not even playing my clips. He's just saying what someone in chat told him I said. Yeah, he's gonna be like, this is so mean. DJ Mule was so mean to me. That's such a low blow. Nah, dude, you're fucking lying about me in real time while trying to accuse me of lying to you. You're literally projecting your behavior right now onto me. Fuck you. That's the same shit that you got mad and I got mad at DJ Mule for, bro.
Channel, because like when the Keffels drama happened, I don't know if you guys saw, but I dropped down from like 92,000 subscribers to like 86,000. I lost like 7,000 subs from the Keffels drama.
Your own fault. Your own fucking fault. The reason you lost those subs is because you fucking shot yourself in the balls and then kept doing it and then made it everyone else's problem. The reason you lost subs is because you blew your own team up. Of course you're gonna lose subs when you fucking nuke your own talent. When you threaten your own talent. The people who kept your channel afloat, of course you're gonna lose subs. You are the loser who lost your own fucking channel, and you can't take an L to this day. Months later, you're still seething.
From like my own fans thinking, like, being convinced I was an asshole, or Keffel's fans that also watch me, I guess choosing who they're loyal to, so to say, and that's probably how they thought of it. And so I lost a ton of support. Vosh nukes the bridge with me, and I don't know if it's that.
When did Vosh nuke the bridge with you? You were grossly mischaracterizing him after months of not even talking to him. After you admitted that you didn't talk to him for months, you decided to take shots at him and accuse him of something. Look, there are different reasons why myself and Vosh are both would be bothered by being called a Trump supporter, by being compared to various right-wing figures. But Vosh, I'm capable of empathy, and I can understand why Vosh might be a little bothered when his entire channel for the last like multiple years has been devoted to countering, debunking, challenging, and overcoming the MAGA movement, and then you, someone that he trusted, someone that he was friends with, someone who he was very generous to, started calling him a Trump supporter. That's something that would, in a normal human being with a functioning soul, would be able to go, oh yeah, shit, I can see why I bothered him. I should shoot him a DM and say, I'm sorry about that. I should boot up my stream and say, I fired too hard. I was really being too hard. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to bother you with that. That would be the easy thing to do. But see, Xan sees that as groveling. Xan sees behaving like a normal human being, and he sees Vosh responding to something that he said. The default condition in Xanderhal's mind is I get to say whatever I want with no repercussions. Literal man-child brain.
One of the most frustrating things about being a streamer, right, when this is your income, is that like any job, you gotta treat it with a certain amount of professionality, and that there's always people who are more reckless and don't get that. And so that, you know, kind of anybody that you're gonna associate yourself with, you need to make sure that they are also, you know, at least that serious. Because otherwise you risk, you know, over some fucking petty disagreement, somebody being like, well, you know what, I'll blow everything up, right? You know, it's not something that you want to deal with, right? And here I am feeling sorry for Vosh. I mean, obviously, he's Vosh. Why would you start a fight with a demon? Kind of glad to see this debate, bro. BS. Curl up and die. I mean, they're all, you know, the White Leaf Network is breaking apart. But there aren't really any good sides here. It's just ridiculous and reactionary, right? Whether you're talking about the Xanderhal side or the Demon Mama and the Vosh side. You got the lowly side, and you got the Biden Stan side, and the kind of psycho posting side, like the kind of, you know, scary perspective on reality side.
Like the level of emotional stupidity is exactly the reason why nobody has talked to Xanderhal. Why I haven't talked to Xanderhal. Because his emotional stupidity and abusive.
Yeah, I mean, I completely understand this. You just kind of want to be away from it, right? And if it's gonna blow up, you don't want it to splash on you. And yet it insists on trying to splash you.
Tendencies. Not just abusive tendencies. His outright abuse of people close to him, okay? Alienated everyone, including myself. The thing that he's not wise enough to witness is that we were being, that I can't speak for anybody else, but that I was being kind by simply saying, we walk different paths now, my man. When I said, dude, you're way out of line, that was it. When I found out that he was threatening to burn me publicly over me saying, bro, you need to pump the brakes. You're freaking out and hurting people, and you're out of line. That he threatened he was going to burn me publicly over that. When I found out about that, I said, I'm walking another way. I could, and I would have had every single right to toast him. When I found out he was planning to backstab me, I would have had every right to defend myself, and I didn't. I chose the high road. Literally. I literally said, no, you know what? If he decides to burn me, that's it. But I'm not trusting him anymore. This is not somebody who's treating me like a friend. And this fucker is trying to sit here and play everybody's heartstrings and tell you, oh, yeah, I guess they were just lying about me the whole time. What does he mean by burn you? Can we just use some basic logic here? We know what Xan means. We know what Xan means. He's talked about it and admitted it every single time. It means he's going to nuke you. It means he's going to try and destroy your reputation. He's going to try and say shit about you publicly. He will destroy your friendship and try and shit talk you and ruin your reputation. We know what it means. I knew what it meant when he said it then. In the context, he was screaming at people, swearing at them over and over, then again accusing them of all kinds of things. He was berating his own employees, he was berating his friends, and he was talking about nuking Keffels. When he tells a mutual connection of ours that he wants to burn me because I won't stand next to him in his stupid fight against Keffels, I know what that means, and so should everybody else. And I bet if you were in my situation, you would go.
I mean, to be fair, they were at each other's throats, right? There, it wasn't like a Xan wants to nuke Keffels. It was that Xan posted cringe, and Keffel saw an opportunity, and then Xan thought that coped, I guess, that he could get himself out of this by finding something awful about Keffels that he knew was around. And he knew if he could just bully his editor into allowing him to show that now the attention would be on, oh my gosh, Keffels recreationally doxes people, instead of Xanderhal's acting like a weirdo.
I don't trust this guy anymore.
Like, a bunch of, like, Vosh's fan base left me during the Keffels thing. I think that was part of it. If it was my pro-Biden content.
Yeah, the funny thing is he could never burn me, even if he wanted to. He could try as hard as he wanted, but the reason he couldn't burn me is because he would need help to burn me. And he doesn't have any help, because no one trusts his ass. And he's got to be careful, because not only is he burning himself, but he's made a lot of other mistakes. And if people get pissed off, and if he hurts other people, they might fight back too.
Over time, encouraging people to vote Biden and to support Biden, because, like, we gotta stop Trump. Or just a combination of things. But, like, apparently I've been shedding fans for
if you can't read the subtext, what's actually going on here is the specter of Xan having said he wants to burn Demon Mama. What does he have on her, right? And so instead of like answering, you know, that question, like if she knew what he might have on her, she wouldn't say. She's implying that she knows enough people that have dirt on him so that if he tried anything like that, that she would have something worse. And I mean, this is what I'm talking about this, like, all my friends are heathens shit, right? This is the cloak and dagger part of streaming that unfortunately exists, where they gotta, you know, threaten each other like this with the, you know, sort of plausible deniability. But that's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. She's saying, don't even fuck with me. And indeed, the title of today's stream is actually, you want nukes? We got nukes. Like, basically, she's gonna deploy a tactical device on Xanderhal.
While now, because Vosh nuking the bridge, or maybe it's because the reason he nuked the bridge, his own fans don't really agree with him on. That could also be it as well. But on top, whatever it is, I've not lost subs from this. I've actually gained.
Bizadu says he's got friends who lurk 4chan and feed him info. Yeah, that friend is called fucking Ethan. They openly admitted it. Yeah, who cares? Anybody can go lurk 4chan. You can type it in right now, 4chan.org, and nobody will even know that you did it. You shouldn't, because it's a shitty ass website and it'll just make you feel bad, but yeah.
Subs at a faster speed during this drama than any other time in recent years, like, making content. I haven't even been uploading or streaming much either. Like, it's wild. I expected to, like, suffer some consequences and for daring to disagree with Vosh because I share.
It doesn't get more birthday boy than that. It doesn't get more fucking birthday boy than that.
Her chat really hates Kenneth Allen Cook. I've noticed that. So there's one guy that's quite literally violent towards them, and he gets away with it. Wait, who is Kenneth Allen Cook? That's what she's saying. Exactly, Omega Star. Yeah, no, she's got nukes that would dwarf whatever he's got, right? So if he's got something on her, she's like, it's just like low key. It's like, you know, when somebody shows you a gun through a jacket or something, right? They've got a gun, it's in their jacket. They kind of hold it up in a way where you can see there's something in there, and so you know that, you know, they are prepared to fire potentially.
Thinks he's entitled to viewers that he's pissing off. The entitlement is actually insane. Actually insane levels of entitlement. I dared to disagree when I directly compared, and I mean directly compared, Vosh to Tim Pool. Oh, come on, this is so stupid.
An audience with him? Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Wait, is the Vosh bridge burned? He burned the bridge, Widrose.
You're a coward. You're a fucking coward. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Even though I can literally show you right now the screenshot of Xan saying, I'm blocking you, screw you. you're full of BS. I'm blocking you, and then him blocking me on everything. I literally posted the screenshot of him blocking me on Twitter. He'll still claim that I burned the bridge. So guess what? If you want to believe that, you're right. I burned the bridge. I burned the bridge. I burned our bridge quietly, intelligently, like an engineer who actually understands fire. I used a couple pieces of thermite back in December when you fucking freaked out and abused your best friend who carried your channel for 3 fucking years while you sat on your ass sucking down vapes. When you did that, you're right. I burned the bridge. I put the thermite and the bridge went down like this. And you're so stupid that you didn't even notice and you wandered directly into a fucking canyon. There you have it. If you want to call me the bridge burner for saying, bro, this is it, then I did. Then there you have it. You can have it. You can have this one because I have a fucking spine. If you want to consider that a bridge burn, of course, this is a fucking childish framing. That's not, people don't, every time you disagree with somebody, isn't somebody burning the bridge. This is the mentality of someone who needs to be a victim, who needs, not for anybody else. He thinks he's doing it for his audience is going to believe him, but nobody fucking believes him. People can see the record for their own eyes. We're watching it happen right now. But you know what? If it helps his psychology, then sure. I burnt the bridge. And I burnt the bridge because you threw our friendship in the trash. You threw Cherry's friendship in the trash. You threw all of our friendship in the trash for your fucking ego so that you could feel a little better after you picked a fight and lost.
Damn. Damn, I got nothing to add.
Hey, Zan, where's the Vosh retraction video you promised? Well, there won't be. I didn't promise a Vosh retraction.
We watched him promise it! We watched him promise a retraction video. We watched that clip on my last one. Go watch my birthday boy stream. He promised that if Zan went whole hog for Kamala Harris, that he would make a retraction.
Go watch my birthday boy stream. Go watch it. Go watch my birthday boy stream. This is so fucking online.
Video. He literally said, I'll do it. Stupid asshole.
Traction video for starters. Also, bro's called me like blue MAGA grifter. It's not happening, dude. He's lied about me, as has Demon Mama, a massive amount since all that.
Name a lie. Name one lie.
Happened. But enjoy your band, buddy. I'm so happy to inform you that if you are a Malding Vosh fan, I have not lost any subs because of Vosh nuking the bridge with me. The hate comments on Twitter have been
Didn't he just say that he did?
embarrassingly low volume because your bubble is growing continuously smaller. I don't know why you come in here talking a mad game when, like, I'm not even gonna get into it regardless. I'm not gonna...
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Let's do a little fact check there. The Vosh bubble is growing infinitely smaller. Let's see. Just do a quick fact check. You know, I know that liberals love their fact checks. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so we got Vosh at 554,000 subscribers. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And we got Xanderhal at 91.4 thousand subscribers. That's interesting. So we got Xan at 91,000, and we got Vosh at 454,000. Huh. Wow. Well, as everyone knows here, in the Xan world, 91,000 is much larger than 454,000.
The fuck? Who this? Thank you for the compliment. I mean, if you want to talk about extinct animals, there's Xanderhal.
I mean, Xanderhal, as we know, in this conflict between Vosh and Xanderhal, the Vosh community is fixing to lose potentially tens of millions of subscribers. So, could get really bad, guys. Could get really bad.
Wait, I don't know what she was trying to show then. Yeah, I mean, obviously Vosh is way bigger than him.
Here we have it. Here we have it, everybody! It's happening in real time!
Okay, there it is. There it is. Now, I looked for this. In fact, I saw this yesterday, and I can't find it now. It's, you know, the classic, I guess. It's a very old reference to a guy that did a video essay on Xanderhal exposing him. And because of the sort of focus that ended up on, I guess, his relationship, he ended up sort of exposing himself. I don't know. I don't really want to get back into this, but this is DJ Mule that Xanderhal is morphing into. Oh, the dolphin laugh.
Thumbnail. That's gonna be our thumbnail. No, I shouldn't put it on the thumbnail because it's too mean out the gate. People need to understand. They need.
No, I mean, you shouldn't put it out on the thumbnail because it's a bad animorph, but...
I'm pissed off. But it is really good. It is really good. No, the time to be mean is right here, where I'm being mean. You notice how at the beginning of the stream, I laid out the reason why I was mad? It's because in these spaces, context phobia is a real thing online, okay? People hear the version of the narrative that their content creator wants them to hear. And some content creators take advantage of that fact. Now with me, it's very easy for you to go verify. And also my style is that even when it's a detriment to my channel, I play the context. And it's funny because the time he accused me of context phobia, he just repeated what he had said before, which didn't answer anything. That's fine, Gayfesh. You have a lot more reason. I think this is great, personally. This is really good. Anyway. A/B test the thumbnail. Nah, that would be funny. All right, let's continue. Let's finish this. That would be funny. Maybe we should.
Waste my breath.
The comprehensive investigation.
That's how much I need.
Actually, that would be really funny. We'll do an A/B test of the thumbnail. One will have the Xanderhal turning into DJ Mule, and the other one will just have will be our normal style. We all know the normal one will win, and the reason why is because nobody knows who DJ Mule is. It is funny, but nobody really.
That's probably true. That's probably true. It'll attract JD Vance. Yo, I didn't even get that. Bad Lefty and Techno POC. You are saying this shit at the same time. Yeah, I didn't even connect it, but you're right. This is gonna attract JD Vance. Do you want JD Vance? This is how you get JD Vance.
Does anything. Who is DJ Mule? Yeah, see, nobody knows who DJ Mule is. That's the problem.
Yeah, so context phobia, if I'm not mistaken, what... Is she just talking about when people take something out of context and then they like recontextualize it to their own audience? Context phobia. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard of this, but then again, I'm not a White Leaf streamer.
That the thumbnail makes no sense. DJ Mule pretended Xan wasn't a victim of abuse. Xan is being a man-child and destroying friendship. This is just weirdly cruel. Nah, it's not weirdly cruel. The way that Xan treated the people closest to him is more cruel than a YouTuber being an asshole. He should have known better, all the more, because he had years of experience.
Whoa. She's actually getting pushback. She's actually getting pushback from her chat. That's kind of surprising. I feel like this should be pretty, non-controversial, but I guess it's somebody saying that maybe even though they don't like what Xanderhal's doing, they feel like comparing him to a person who made a video on him that, most of the people in this chat thought was unfair is like bad. Like DJ Mule is like the Satan figure of White Leaf, right? He's a bad man because he's an abuse apologist. That's what they... Speaking of context robbing, right? Like, look, I had my own reservations about the latter half of the DJ Mule video essay, but I don't know about abuse apologia.
And yet he turned his insanity and cruelty against people closest to him who took care of him. It'd be like, I don't know, it'd be like taking out your anger on like the nurse that's like cleaning your bedpan because some guy in the past was rude to you. Yeah, sorry, it's not. That was just a YouTube video of an asshole, and yeah, DJ Mule is a fucking nasty asshole. But keep in mind that Xan is right now trying to rewrite history, knowing full well what he did back in December. That's the crazy thing about all this. At the end of the day, none of it matters. None of the opinions of all you chatters even no hate. You all matter to me as viewers. But in regard to the drama, Xan knows what he said. Xan knows what he said to me. Xan knows what he said to Cherry. Xan knows what he said to White Nervosa. Xan knows what he said to other people in his sphere. He knows, and he remembers, and so does everybody else.
So I mean, I'm guessing that would be the nuke. Right, I mean, we haven't gotten into it yet. That's the so this is the content from yesterday. The nuke came today. I'm guessing that that's the kind of thing that it consists of. Conversations with all those people that she mentioned. White Nervosa being the website sysadmin, the person that administers Xanderhal's website and can pull the plug on it. Cherry, Xanderhal's former editor. So this is what Demon Mama on cocaine would be like. Yeah, pretty much.
White Nervosa, wonderful to see you. I hope you're well.
Oh, there's White Nervosa in chat. The sysadmin herself. What is this about? This is about Xanderhal burning all of his friends and ending his content creation career, I guess. It's a multi-day drama. Unfortunately, I was hoping that maybe like yesterday would be the end of it, but here we go again, and apparently there's even more. There's even more. Yeah, Xanderhal's kind of... I don't think he's coming back from this. I don't think there's any coming back.
Since you're here, I'll take this opportunity to say thank you very much for being a friend to me and for being someone who is absolutely central to the success of my channel. I said this before.
Oh my gosh.
Because I appreciate you and I see you as a part of the success of this channel that I wouldn't be able to do without you and your talents and the talents of the team that you put together. White Nervosa says, I'm coming in late. Shout out to Lumi, who is cute, and Annie, who is based. Hearing what we heard, though, Demon Mama, begging him not to delete his channel and just take time for his mental health, it's surreal for him to say who burnt bridges. Yes, it's actually insane. Yeah, it's actually deranged. And I appreciate that you came in to say that, because I don't know if your... White Nervosa, I don't know if your thread is still up. If your thread from at the time is still up...
I just realized that I need desperately to pee. I will be right back. I waited too long. Oh my god.
The only reason... Like, I don't know, I don't want to restate myself, but I was happy after everything he did to just go my own way.
I will be right back.
Let it be, okay? He was an asshole. We told him. We sorted this shit out in private, and I wanted nothing more to do with him because I don't trust him anymore. That happened back in December, and I haven't said shit about Xanderhal since then. But yeah, if you have the thread, I want to show it. Gaming Blow says, what exactly happened with Cherry? It feels like people already know, but I don't. I've talked to Cherry and have permission to talk about this. Xanderhal repeatedly exploded on Cherry, threatened Cherry, berated Cherry in both voice and chat. It was weeks of Xan just absolutely blowing up, completely unhinged, screaming at Cherry, who, by the way, let me just for the record, Cherry was doing almost all of the work for Xan's channel. Cherry did nearly everything. All of the editing, thumbnailing, stream prep. Xan just turned on the camera and did what was given to him. And also, keep in mind that Cherry would also take care of huge parts of things in his life. Cherry helped facilitate the move. Cherry helped facilitate all of his life finances. Cherry helped facilitate basically everything. Cherry was a best friend and the heart and soul of Xanderhal's channel, and he treated her like fucking shit. And I know that some people out there have their own conflicts with Cherry, but I need you to just put that aside for a second and recognize that between Cherry and Xan, what happened was fucking wrong. It was disgusting, and I told him that at the time, and he threatened to burn me over it. And he wasn't the only one. And I wasn't the only one, I should say. Here's the thread. Okay, we'll get back to Xan's response, but here's the thread, just so you guys know that I'm not making this up, okay? December 28th, 2023. White Nervosa. Thank you very much, White Nervosa. I really appreciate that. I do quite dislike drama, but we're here. Xanderhal's emotional manipulation and outright abuse are the reason I got directly involved. I frankly do not care and have described the situation as two retards fighting. That's a quote. After causing multiple emotional breakdowns, allow me. Xan's apology stream was an hour of the Shu drama to establish he's a victim. He says staying friends with Shu isn't a problem. The problem is the flippant disregard for what Shu did. He never shows where Keffels actually did this. Xanderhal tried to get permission to leak someone else's DMs between them and Keffels. They said no. He proceeded to emotionally abuse and manipulate them, and they had multiple breakdowns. I was witness to this. This is why, again, this behavior, in addition to a couple of other things that happened at the time, is why I haven't talked to Xan, or about Xan, in months. I told him that I'd raise the issue with White Forest and that we'd possibly drop him if he did not get consent to release those. He justifies, saying they were a complicit asshole. By the way, who he was calling a complicit asshole was someone very close to him that was trying desperately to seek his help in a stressful situation. He says that is blackmail, and that's what he means. He accused multiple people of blackmailing him. By the way, this incident right here, this point right here is where I was present for the conversations, but this is where my opinion was sought. And I told him that he was out of line. I told him that it was insane to say that he was being blackmailed. I told him that he was out of line, that he needed to stop, that he was damaging his own future, his own channel, and his own relationships, that he needed to take a breather, log off, go outside, get some perspective, that none of us were trying to hurt him, that no one was against him, but that he was freaking out and hurting the people around him and being way out of line. And that's when he told a mutual friend that he was going to burn us. This was the spot right here, when he started slinging around the term blackmail. The hell, where is the blackmail? The blackmail from his position, the blackmail was, and this is insane. I need you to understand this is insane, but this was his justification. His justification was that it was blackmail to not allow him to leak someone else's DMs about a situation that he had nothing to do with because his decision to get in a fight with Keffels was a losing decision. He was taking a personal hit for the way that he handled his fight with Keffels, okay? And he said it was blackmail to not allow him to use somebody else's DMs to get revenge on Keffels because it was tanking his channel. That's it. And yes, as Cherry says, Xanderhal had already threatened to delete his channel. He literally threatened us that if we didn't allow him to do what he wanted to do. And I was the least affected by that threat, obviously, because I don't have any ownership or participation in his channel. I was just his friend at that time. But he threatened all of us that he was just going to delete his channel if people didn't let him do what he wanted to do with information that wasn't his. Yes, it was. When I said it was a piss baby temper tantrum, that's what I meant. Let's continue. The nuke he has on Keffels is overwhelmingly private statements and not public behavior, ignoring the stuff that's not involving Keffels at all in it. On the other hand, he told multiple people that if he isn't able to leak someone else's DMs to make the haters eat their words, that's a direct quote, by the way, he'd delete all social media on the 22nd of December, 2023. I said it would be a better choice than violating someone's consent to own the haters. That call is recorded. Remember how I said that Xanderhal really should fucking log off and take a chill pill? Because if he pisses off other people have information and proof of his behavior that would hurt a lot more than me doing a stream talking about why I'm no longer friends and why he's a fucking liar. The busy week he had prior to the stream on December 27th was him playing video games to quote-unquote escape. I tried with 2 other people to talk him down. He left abruptly. One person concluded he was bluffing. They were correct. I'm not rolling in the mud with this and will simply release receipts without comment if he contests any of this information. Mind that he cannot simply just stop talking to someone. He must publicly attempt to drag them and have the crowd follow. Which is what I've been saying today too. That's what, you see, I'm not making this up. I'm not, sorry, that came off like I'm trying to like get one over on White Nervosa. White Nervosa was speaking the truth at the time, and I'm trying to show you that this didn't come out of nowhere, okay? Me not talking to Xan wasn't just me giving him the cold shoulder. We tried. I want to make clear, I'm not trying to say like, I'm telling you, White Nervosa told us.
Okay, so as somebody who's not context phobic, let me add a little bit more context to this, right? With the caveat that Xan was acting out of pocket and putting people in danger and, yeah, doing things that harmed his channel. She's right about that, all right? What she didn't mention was what the actual blackmail was. And I guess there's a reason for that. It's the same thing that I talked about earlier when I told you that I was offered a White Leaf channel by a friend of White Nervosa's, right? And I turned it down because I knew that that was more control over me than I wanted to give anybody, right? Yeah, getting a channel on White Leaf or getting a website on White Leaf, right? It, can increase your income, right? Pretty severely, right? It's a way to kind of get subs and donations without going through YouTube or Twitch, right? So it's tempting. It's gonna be tempting for anybody, but at the same time, if you are relying on somebody like White Nervosa to administer your website, you've got to realize that you're not going to be able to do something that she doesn't want you to do. And, because she can pull your channel, and that's what Xan was threatened with. That was the threat, to take his channel, and really, it's like, it's hers to give or take, hers and Vosh's, and that's kind of how that goes. But again, it's not a position that I would want to be in, right? Because this gives White Nervosa, who I've had a run-in with, White Nervosa tried to take my channel down several times, filed copyright complaints that YouTube, read and rejected, discarded, ignored, and sent on to me to let me know that this, weirdo out there is threatening is trying to get your channel pulled down, right? And be careful, she might sue you. And then a second time with these weird accusations that she dropped on my Twitter thread, right? Well, I was giving a go live thread that Zara and I were able to disprove. It's kind of a weird thing, right? Because normally somebody says you did something, you're not going to be able to prove that you didn't. But yeah, if the allegation includes a timestamp and it's a time that you were streaming and you're a streamer, you kind of have a receipt right there. Like my streaming actually was the receipt in that situation. So yeah, I don't trust her, and no one should trust her. And I don't know, being at the like letting an organization like Vosh's have like that much control over you is a bad idea. But that being said, no, he shouldn't have released the stuff, right? He was putting, his editor in danger. He seemed to be hyper focused on winning this fight with Keffels and willing to like sacrifice anybody for it. So yeah, no, Xan was absolutely out of pocket. And yeah, that ended up being the guardrail that he could not cross, was that, somebody was administering his website and would cut it off if he released the DMs. DMs. I mean, basically DMs between his editor and Keffels, confirming that Keffels likes to recreationally dox people.
To quote Xan, for the safety of those involved, I won't release it. He is entirely aware and simply does not care. To call him a selfish man-child would ignore the malicious abuse, his lack of care, to the point that he'd leak DMs to hurt someone else despite others. And here's the screenshot. Hi there, Xan. I want to make it known to everyone here now that there was no talk, blank, and I about your site status. We had a call today that was not recorded where I explicitly told you that you should wait. Nothing would be held against you, and you should get blank's consent to leak DMs. Within a few hours, you changed your mind in a call that was just recorded. You justified leaking because blank was a complicit asshole. In response, you said if you leak it without consent, you would be dropped. I said if you leak it without consent, you'd be dropped. You've since accused me of blackmail. That is where we are at this moment. Xanderhal says, sorry, not blackmail, but threatening my income. It worked. I'm just going to drop the Keffels thing. I see how it is. I got the message. Imagine responding to every person close in your life telling you to calm the hell down, take a breather. Literally, I need you to understand that at that time, all of us were saying, bro, your channel, first of all, your channel's not gonna fail. You lost a few subs because you picked a really weird fight and people are not sympathetic to this weird.
Yeah, and for the record, it's not blackmail. I see why he called it that, but it's not blackmail, it's leverage. It's leverage. You've got somebody who's got leverage on you, you want to do something, and they're not going to let you do that. They're going to use their leverage to stop you from doing it. That's different than blackmail, but yeah, point taken.
Okay? But we all said, dude, we are going to support you. IRL. Your channel's not going to fail, and you're not going to be homeless. We went there, we did that. I see how it is. I got the message. And even then, mind you, even at that time, White Nervosa says, for sure, I don't think he's a bad person, just made some mistakes and needs to catch his breath. Fast forward to May, the clip that I played at the beginning of the stream. Remember at the very beginning of the stream when I played that clip and he was saying, oh yeah, Demon Mama was, Demon Mama should have just gone along with the nuke with me. If she'd gone along with the nuke, if every single person had gone along with the nuke, none of this bad shit would have happened. In May of 2024, he was still unapologetic, still trying to rub it in the face of everybody. Insanity.
So the reason that he's bringing it up there is that, they released the information through Nicholas Diorio. Cherry released the and I'm pretty sure from the get-go it was credited, right? They weren't trying to hide Cherry's name or anything. There was no way to hide Cherry's name. If Keffels saw those DMs show up, she'd know that was Cherry, and if it wasn't released with the name of the person, then it's a little bit sus, right? So yeah, it was released, and so I guess that's what Sam's trying to say is like, okay, well, if you could release it now, why couldn't we have released it back during the Keffels drama? Because it would have been advantageous to him at that time. And I think that the reason was, if I don't know, I don't know for sure, right? But my best guess is that the reason was that Keffels was more of a benefit to Whiteleaf at the time than Xanderhal was. Keffels was, had like 2,000 concurrents in her chat. Xanderhal at that point probably had around 100. So you're talking about a streamer that is, 20 times more successful. Of course, the network is going to go with Keffels.
And then, after all of that, he has the gall, okay? He has the gall to try and say that we're the bridge burners. The gall to say everybody else is out to get Xan.
And what changed that? What changed the value of Keffels to Whiteleaf? It was two things. It was Keffels' defense of Vosh, in which she and Tipster basically sacrificed themselves on Lowly Hill, went up against Ethan Klein, took actions that were probably actually more harmful to Vosh and the network than they were helpful, and definitely destroyed both of what was remaining of both of their careers. And then the second thing being, the Mudahar video. At this point, a lot of the stuff about Keffels' GoFundMe was going to be out. And so, at that point, there's nothing to save. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. I don't know. I wasn't behind the scenes. There could be other explanations.
Sorry, just doing a little bit of mod action. Can we get a mod over in YouTube chat? Real quick. We're getting some I apologize, I didn't look over at YouTube chat. We've got some people posting Nazi memes in YouTube chat. It's okay. Bye-bye. We need a mod over in YouTube chat, please. I apologize, I haven't been looking over at YouTube chat. I got rid of 2 of them. Thank you. I delivered the killing blow on those 2, but if there's any others, just keep an eye on it. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue. Let's get back to the video now that we've added that. Thank you very much for providing that, White Nervosa. I did not have a link to that thread. I didn't know if it had been deleted. I appreciate you having that.
their actions based on their findings, which is a big and notable announcement on its own, but also because it seems very different from.
Dude, okay. I will give one last second of airtime to this just so we can laugh at something together, because I meant to talk about this on stream. One of the people who's shitting on me for being, like calling out Vosh's, like, torrent of anti-Biden content over the last year and no coverage of Biden's achievements, one of the people mad about that commented, as Zan's viewership gets smaller, he becomes more and more unhinged and blue MAGA. A Vosh fan commented this on my video about Biden being based. Exactly, ... Do they know? Are they familiar? Are they aware of the situation? Meanwhile, I'm gaining like a minimum of 100 subs a day, and Vosh is down like, what, 2.3k over the last month? Down 2.3k subs? Like,
Oh, this is so cringe.
oh, my favorite part. This is the part that made it the funniest. The addendum.
So this is the, I mean, we looked at the social blades, right, for Xanderhal and for Vosh. I didn't see any subs missing from Vosh's sub count. But at the same time, rather than shrinking, I don't know when was this? When was this this part? Mr. Beast responds, "Oh shit, this is a recent video." Okay. Yeah, no, neither of them are shrinking. Right? They're both gaining subs at this point. I don't know what Zan's talking about.
To the comment. He gets more blue MAGA and further from reality was the end of the comment. I can bring the comment up right now. I know this is like a complete stun lock, but I laughed so hard, and it was days and days ago, and I just remembered it, and I meant to show it on stream because it's so perfect. It's such a perfect...
What is blue MAGA? People that are kind of, have it like a cult mentality about Democrats, the way that MAGA has a cult mentality about Donald Trump. If you're somebody that like will not allow like anybody to say anything bad about Joe Biden, even when it's something, you know, obvious, right? That's blue MAGA.
Perfect demonstration of how nothing the hate against me is right now. Like, it's loud.
Honestly, though, this is kind of extremely exactly.
Valerie the Lovely Italian says liberals that lose their mind and get into conspiracy shit. Yeah, and that's also Blue Anon is another name for that.
What he was talking about. Isn't this a real...
Oh my god, he admitted!
Really is, right? It's all about the sub numbers, right?
Wait, only facts, you're allergic to peaches and nectarines? Just those, or like all stone fruit?
Argument. And it's crazy that he would be trying to say like, oh yeah, Vosh is going down, when Vosh is like almost five times his size. And
well, look, I mean, you can be a big streamer and still lose subs. Vosh lost a lot of subs this spring, but he's been kind of stable more or less since then. And yeah, he's gaining subs now, along with everybody who's covering politics.
And loses as many subs in a month as like 10 times what he gains and still stays steady. Like,
but it's completely non-existent.
It's not. It's a shitty own, but it kind of does kind of lay it all out for you, doesn't it?
Didn't really. Hold on, I'm scrolling through. Okay, that's when the hurricane hit. I sent it to Ethan, so I'm scrolling through my...
And he says Vosh has gained 4K subs in the past 2 weeks. His channel got a huge bump after Biden dropped out.
I'm sorry, give me a moment. Every time you play your dolphin shit, I'm gonna play my tipster.
He had commented, this did not age well. This is me, my video about how Biden is based.
You gotta play the tipster.
Talking about how based Biden and Kamala's administration is. They comment, this did not age well. I swear, Zan's audience shrinks. He's becoming more of a blue MAGA type, completely denying reality. Meanwhile, this person is denying reality because the YouTuber they are commenting this for, Vosh, is down 2.3k subs, and I am up more than that over the last month. So, okay, man. I know.
Okay, also, look, even if he's right somehow, right? I didn't see a loss of 2.4k. Right, the overall numbers are you know, we're flat for Vosh, and more recently they're up, right? Ever since Biden dropped out, or sorry, ever since Trump got shot, the numbers for everyone in politics are up, and they've continued to be up through Biden dropping out, through Kamala coming on, through the JD Vance, you know, nomination, and all the rest, right?
It's a really, that comment right there is actually a really good example of the hate that his community has been sending me, and you'd think I'd be upset about it, but I'm kind of happy because the comments are like all that funny. They're all that funny in the context of me not losing any subs over this.
Damn. Kind of lays it all out for you, doesn't it? We're not quite done though. We have a little more to go. Because there's one more thing, okay? There's one more thing that I wanted to play about this. Because I want you all to know, remember, Xanderhal is the guy who takes accusations and false accusations very seriously, right? Xan, we all know Xan's the guy. He's the guy who takes false accusations super, super, super seriously, okay? Just take a listen to this.
Does anybody have a link to the thumbnail of DM's video stream she did on? It's like Xanderhal, birthday boy, something something, bunch of insults or whatever. It's like a birthday party with my like avatar there, and it's like we're shit talking him on his birthday, huh? It's like, okay, man, all right.
Does he know? Of course he doesn't know because he didn't actually watch the video. It's actually so like him. I'll say this again. I described this earlier, but I'll say it again. If you would actually watch the video, it's because I called him a birthday boy, referring to the meme in which I'm just a little birthday boy, don't hit me, in which a 5'8" guy goes around taunting 6'3" people, 6'3" ripped gym bros until they threaten to punch him. And then he goes, no, don't hit me, I'm just a little guy, it's my birthday, don't hit me. That meme, the birthday boy meme, a meme that like damn near everyone who's not a boomer actually knows about, that was it. And if you watch the video, that was the actual reason. Now, it did actually happen to come out on his birthday. And I didn't know it was his birthday. I know that some people are gonna find that hard to believe, but legitimately I didn't. I got a message from someone that morning, from a mutual friend of ours. I got a message from Cherry that morning, and Cherry said, you know it's his actual birthday today? I said, no, I didn't fucking know that. In fact, I was late on the video coming out. The video was edited and uploaded days before. And
okay, chat. My eyes are glazing over. Do you want to? Let's take a short little break.
I was busy doing life things.
No. There we go. You can pause those live things, Demon Mama. Put a pause on that. All right. How are we doing, chat? You must be a boomer. Oh no. No. It's just what's happening in the Olympics, right? So there was some kind of the Olympics is in Paris. If you don't know the French, they're very theatrical, very artistic. And as part of the opening ceremonies, they did some kind of performance that was supposed to look like the Feast of Dionysius, right? It's a famous Dutch painting. And, well, it's like a bunch of people sitting at a long table, right? And another picture with a bunch of people sitting at a long table is the Last Supper, a famous work of art, right? And so a bunch of American right-wing Christians, when they saw this, they were like, they're making fun of our Jesus. These French are making fun of our Jesus, right? I can't believe that they got drag queens at the Last Supper. They're trying to wokeify. Anyway, chat, like it's a controversy that honestly shouldn't be a controversy. And I feel like I already explained too much of it right there. This is supposed to be a little bit of a surprise, but I think most of you kind of know what's going on with the Last Supper going woke. Otherwise, you wouldn't have voted for it. But yeah, it's doing pretty well right now. 40% in the poll on shorts. 32% in the other poll. 1% ahead of Destiny and the Dead Internet there. 6% ahead of Tech Bros. Wanna Matrix the Poor. And many points before in front of Garfield Eats. The universe has a sense of humor to delay her video, though. Yeah, that's my bad, actually, chat. You know, there's a button that I can press for, like, very little delay. And it's just, it should default to it, but it doesn't. You gotta press that button every time, and this time I forgot. But yeah, anyway, looks like Last Supper is winning in terms of the vote. In terms of the dono goal, we're 66% of the way there. That means that we are 34% from 100%. If we get to 100% by the end of this drama coverage, then we're going to get to open up an extra piece of content. And right now, it looks like it's kind of between Fallout New Vegas and Last Supper Goes Woke. Seems like those are the two things that are doing the best. Oh shit, there's a big Vox Populi, isn't there? Huh. This is going to be some math for me, chat. Potentially. Only if we get to 100%. If we don't get to 100%, I don't have to do the math. we wrap up the bonus content and get to it another day. But yeah, we're like 34% from being at 100%. If we get to 100%, that is some bonus content for you. And remember, if you donate, let me know what you want to put your donation towards, and I will add your donation US dollar amount to the percentage of the topic of your choice, whether that be Tech Bros want the Matrix, Matrix the Poor, Last Supper Goes Woke, Destiny and the Dead Internet, Garfield Eats, or Fallout New Vegas, which is actually surprisingly doing well. I haven't played that in a while. I would love to get back to some of that. I'll say Vox Populi if you want the vote of the masses to be what counts for the most, rather than the donos of the few. So yeah, any kind of donation on YouTube, on Twitch, whether we're talking super chat, super stickers, becoming a member, gifting memberships to other people, whether we're talking about Patreon signups or donations on Throne, which is right there on one screen and right there on the other screen, whether it's anything on Twitch, any kind of subs, Twitch Prime subs or gifted subs, you have the right then to tell me to put your money where your mouth is. In other words, which topic are you glazing up? Oh my God, Chad, that's such a bad way to say that. That's such a terminally online way to say that. Everything's glazing. Do you know that Brianna Wu's talking about glazing now? Like it's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. We can't say glazing anymore. We can't use that as a fucking metaphor for anything, right? Because Brianna Wu. If Brianna Wu has found out about your slang word, it's no longer a slang word. It's now a boomer word.
And I just happened to, I literally messaged, in fact, my thumbnail editor, who's here right now, my thumbnail creator, who's here right now, can tell you, I messaged him the night before. I was like, oh shit.
Oh crap, we gotta fix.
I was so late on telling you this, some real life stuff got in the way. Would you be able to make a Birthday Boy Zan thumbnail?
Birthday Boy Zan.
In which he was being a birthday boy. First of all, it wouldn't matter even if I did know his birthday, because who fucking cares? So what if I made fun of you on your birthday? Are you that much of a
Oh shit.
Are you that
Oh no, his best friend Demon Mama didn't know his birthday.
That weak and fragile that if you throw punches and someone happens to make fun of you on your birthday, you're a widow birthday boy all of a sudden? It wouldn't matter anyway, but I didn't know. It's because you're a fucking birthday boy. It's because you're always the birthday boy. It's always your widow birthday. You always got an excuse for why you did nothing wrong. You've always got an excuse for why it's everybody else's fucking fault.
I mean, she's not wrong about that.
Danny says, the video was edited and uploaded the day after the original stream, because I am Speed. You are. It was my failure that it got uploaded on Zan's birthday. I didn't know it was his birthday until after the video went live. In fact, I could literally prove it, but it truly doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't actually matter. He unironically did the I'm a little birthday boy. It's incredible. Anyway, let's finish this clip.
It's quite vindictive.
Oh, it's vindictive. It's vindictive. You want to know what fucking vindictive? All right, sorry. I that just set me off. I'm sorry. You want to know what's fucking vindictive? You want to know what's fucking vindictive? Because I got a little thing. All right, you want to fucking call me vindictive? You want to know what's fucking vindictive? When you fucking verbally abuse the shit out of your editor, and then they resign, and you don't fucking pay them for the work that they did for you. Because that fucking actually happened. That fucking unironically actually happened.
And see, this part, I don't know if it's actually vindictive, like she says, or if it's actually that Zan is in such a bad way that he doesn't have money to pay her. It could be either, right? He is in a bad way, to be fair, right? I don't think he's doing well. I don't think he's been doing well since December. Maybe he's doing a little bit better now than he was before, but I mean, it could all come crashing down with this stuff, right? I don't know that Zan necessarily has money to pay his editor, but yeah, his editor is out lots of money, and when his editor quit, right, Zan's way of, Zan did not pay the editor.
Yeah, because he was so pissed off that the heart and soul of his channel resigned after he freaked out and berated them repeatedly. That's fucking vindictive. Fucking vindictive is taking the person who carried your fucking ass, who carried your fucking channel, someone who was loyal to you, someone who stood by your side, when you fucking took Cherry's hard work and love for granted, and you fucking pitched that to the shit and didn't even fucking pay her what she deserved. That's vindictive. Not me making a birthday boy thumbnail and your stupid ass thinking that it's because I'm trying to make fun of you for your birthday so that you actually do the birthday boy meme. Moron. No, Zan paid Cherry for work, just not for the last month of work. That's fucking vindictive.
Oh, no. So, no, you know how I was talking about the arrangements between editors and streamers before? So, that means that Zan was paying his editor, right? I was wondering about that. Wait, actually, no. You know what? That could be anything. That could be anything, right? So we don't know if she's getting paid. Like, I would guess I don't know, like a percentage of ad money. Does he really generate that much ad money though? Does Xan really get that much ad money? I think the way she's saying it, it's almost like he's paying her like a set rate, like an hourly rate or something like that, which is kind of the exception for somebody his size.
Happy birthday, Xanderhal. I hope things work out for you. I'm so glad to be in your community still. Hell yeah. But yeah, I gave you guys a stream on my birthday while I'm getting shit talked by people I used to call friend. So you guys, you don't get to complain about me taking tomorrow off to enjoy being 25. So yeah, everybody, thank you so much for watching today. You guys have been so kind. Like I said before, Antifa Private 616, thank you for the $15, says, as someone who's a fan of both Xanderhal and Vosh, this whole thing feels painful. I hope the beef doesn't last. On another note, more birthday subs. So Antifa Private 161, I'm not saying I'll hold the grudge forever, but like Demon Mama called me like, I think the quote that I heard from a chatter was the Epstein of BreadTube or something, or said I'm like Epstein for supporting.
No. Also, the way he's talking, he's way cavalier about this, right? Look, I feel like the stream that we watched, when was it? Not last night, but the stream that we watched Saturday, right? There was a chance. There was a chance that maybe, you know, if he made an apology, if he ate some humble pie, he could come back and he could be friends with people again. Maybe. Like, according to what Demon Mom was saying. But at this point, no, he's fucking gone. And he doesn't even realize it. He thinks that, like, oh, well, I won't hold the grudge against Vosh forever. I'll forgive him. No, Xan. You're not going to have a chance to forgive him because he's not going to forgive you. He doesn't need you. And apparently neither does anybody else in Whiteleaf. I would be surprised if Xan stays on Whiteleaf at this point. If he stays on Whiteleaf, it's because they need another streamer there for some reason, right? Yeah, especially considering that some of these leaks are going to be from White Nervosa. I highly think that he's going to be dropped from Whiteleaf really soon. White Nervosa doesn't fuck around. Remember, Lance expressed interest in cutting ties, and he thought that maybe this could be done over a month, right? There'd be like a cooling, you know, like a period of like, okay, here's my intention to quit. Next month, I'll no longer be on the thing. And White Nervosa is like, no, I pulled your website right now. You're gone. Goodbye, Lance. I never want to see you again. Just like, right? She doesn't fuck around, right? She's so, you know, his website's probably gone.
Play the clip
or whatever. Like she could
play the clip, asshole.
Oh, good point. Grand Theft Auto says he does hold grudges forever. He's still mad at the serfs.
Play the fucking clip.
She basically, from what I could tell, attempted to pedo jacket me.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, we heard what she said, and it wasn't a pedo jacketing. It wasn't anywhere close. That's a weird thing. Look, that's a weird thing. Look, as much as it's a weird thing to randomly call somebody a pedo, like, you know, Destiny recently did to some gun tubers that he got into a conflict with. It's even weirder to accuse somebody else of calling you a pedo when they have not done so.
Bazinga.
Bazinga, indeed.
It was just a joke. So she joked about me being Epstein. When we're really just putting the cards on the table that bad, like when we've really treaded that far, it's never going to be the same again, guys. You know, like there's no healing.
It was never the same after you freaked out at everyone close to you, after you were threatening insane shit, after you were venting all of your fucking untreated nonsense, whatever the fuck is going on in your head. When you vented that on the people who were closest to you, you freaked out, threatened them, accused them of blackmailing, all because you didn't get your fucking wit away. That was where it was over, asshole.
That bridge they nuked anymore. Sorry, guys. Sorry. When it's gone that far, dude, like, as a response to me offering like a polite debate, I can't, dude. That's extreme. Hey, Abby Gretel, thank you for the birthday wishes.
I got one last thing, okay, to say. This is not a clip. This is something to say. For those who didn't know, the podcast isn't happening. Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
Okay.
I know, it's a real bummer, but the podcast with Xanderhal is canceled. I hate to say. Yeah, you should log off. It won't be happening.
So they were teasing us with the podcast for the longest time, and I understand why, because podcasts are actually harder to get together than you think. There's a lot of people that will express interest in a podcast, but as far as getting together to do the work necessarily to actually like put one together, it's a little bit like less. It's a little bit more difficult than that, you know, for all parties, honestly. But yeah, they'd been talking about a podcast together for a long time, And I guess it's not happening. We'll never see. We'll never see what the podcast was. GT is right about cartoons? Cartoons? All my favorite cartoons were airing around 1984? Wait, Terminator's not a cartoon, right?
But hey, you know what? The funny thing is that one's been off the table for a long time. You want to know why? Because he didn't fucking do shit. Because he didn't fucking do anything. Cherry produced almost the entire thing. Cherry pulled on every contact that she knew. Cherry got art. Cherry got assets. Cherry put together branding. Cherry came up with episode concepts. Cherry organized meetings, and I went to those meetings. And you know who kept fucking having stuff come up every single time we were supposed to have a meeting about it? Xan. Oh, guys, I'm too stressed out from this drama that I got myself into. Oh, I'm too stressed out. I just can't do it.
Okay, I gotta say that Xan's kind of lucky for having somebody like Cherry, you know, that's interested in helping him do content, right? That's really cool. Like that's a very, you know, like I said, you know, you try to get a couple content creators together to do a podcast. You'd think it'd be easy because they do content all the time. They could just like hang out with each other. I mean, yeah, they could, but you want a good episode, right? And to have somebody that's going to sit there and like, you know, brainstorm episode concepts and stuff like that, that's really cool. Kind of sucks that he treated her like that.
So yeah, sorry. Podcast's not happening. Podcast's not fucking happening. Anyway, there's not a whole lot else for me to say. I'm gonna just do a little summary here, okay? I'm gonna do a little summation of everything that we've seen here, okay?
Sum it all up for us, Demon Mama.
My friendship with Xanderhal ended a long time ago. I kept it peaceful, okay? I gave him an opportunity for us to just walk separate roads after everything that happened in December, okay? And he couldn't take it. He had to keep firing shots. He had to keep trying to leech clout. He tried. He needed so badly to keep trying to grow his little channel that even his friendships didn't matter to him. Even the people showing the...
Well, yeah, it's the kind of thing where he's like, you know, people abandon him and he wants to punish them, right? He's like, oh, you're gonna set me adrift? You're not gonna, you know, return my phone calls? Well, guess what then, buddy? I'm gonna talk shit about you on stream.
The utmost grace didn't matter to him. And now, of course, we see him spinning and lying and filling the airwaves with literal lies that he won't even provide clips for because he knows that they're dishonest. At this point, I don't want anything from Xanderhal except for him to fuck off. I don't want to hear about his ass. I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to hear his horrific, low-effort, lazy propaganda. I feel betrayed. I felt like my friendship was thrown in the trash. I felt like he didn't value any of the shit that I did. I helped him in person. Personally, I helped him, okay? I went myself with my own hands, my own muscles, my own blood and sweat, and helped him when he was in need. Not only has he not returned that favor, ever, but he can't even offer basic respect. He can't even offer basic honesty, okay? So he can bloviate, he can play all his stupid games, he can showboat for his little chat, he can tap on all of his little yes men to tell him that he's feeling good, okay? But in the end, I'll never forget how he treated me. I will certainly never forget how he treated the people closest to him, how he treated Cherry, how he treated White Nervosa, how he treated the people who made his life possible. I will never forget that. I will never forget him berating his closest friends, berating the people who were there for him. I will never forget him threatening them, okay? His childish, manipulative, pathetic, and dishonest behavior. Xan was a friend of mine, okay? He really was. And for a long time, I truly hoped that he would do better, but in December, he chose the wrong path. He chose a path of arrogance, ego, cruelty, abuse, and he's never walked back from it, okay? So my road with Xan is long gone. And his road with many other people who helped his channel succeed are long gone. So he can talk about
Dingus
false accusations against me, he can lie all he wants, but he knows the truth. Xan knows that he lost the best things that ever happened to him because of his own actions. Xan knows that he doesn't have the talent on his team that he used to have. Xan knows that he can't carry his show the way he used to. Because he wasn't carrying it before. Xan knows the words that he said, and he can try and cope about it all he wants, just like he is about Biden, just like he does about everything.
Again.
And tell people, oh, I was always right. Everything I did was right. They needed to be on board with me all the time, but they weren't. And
I get what she's saying. And, oh my God, come on.
He does it with glee. But he's literally burning the bridges that he's standing on.
Look, I get what she's saying. It seems like it to me too, right? It seems like he's lost a lot of talent on his team. It seems like he had really dedicated people wanting to work with him. And I mean, now he's got Ethan, I guess. Well, what's weird is that he is still standing. That's the part I can't resolve. That's the part that doesn't make sense, right? Considering how cooked this guy is, considering how bad this drama went for him, I do expect that what she's saying, I do expect that to be true. And hey, maybe it'll happen now. Maybe her last stream on him, that was the nuke of all nukes, and he's going to get nuked, and he's not coming back. But as far as the numbers on his channel go right now, they are not actually hurting. Oh my god, should we look up, dare we? Dare we look up Demon Mama's numbers? Ooh, she's got a... That's not Demon Mama, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, that doesn't look good. It's probably Demon Mama Live or something. There we go. B minus. Just a little bit less than Zan or Vosh. Okay, so subs. Let's see if we go back to June 17th to 23rd, she's losing subs. Then the next week she gains subs, then flat. Kind of flat. Interesting. February, March. She's gaining a few subs here and there. But really for a channel her size, not that many. And just like alternating like 0 subs with like, I mean, I don't want to, I'm not trying to, you know, fog her here, but yeah, she's, mine's better. Mine's better, but that's okay. Like, she's getting more views. I'll give her, wait, no, is she? Wait, maybe she's not actually, wait a minute, what the fuck? Okay, chat, I swear to God, I'm not trying to fog. You know what fogging is? It's like mogging, but for femmes. I'm femme mogging. Okay, I didn't come here to mog. I'm not this person. I am not this person. But yeah. I mean, she's still doing good. She's doing really good. She's doing all anyway, chat. I feel mean now. Damn. Wow. Wow, though. I don't understand it. I feel like I've seen a lot of Demon Mama videos that have actually been doing pretty well lately. I feel like she should be doing pretty good, and Zan should be doing pretty bad. I don't know why it is we don't see that. That's weird.
It's a...
You're having a pozole? What's a pozole? That sounds delicious. I just had a peach.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
It's bad.
So yeah, we might be done with...
I think that's all I have to say at this point. This will, in all likelihood, be the absolute last thing I ever say about Xanderhal. I don't have any desire for
Nope.
I don't care. I just don't want anything to do with him. I do believe he owes a serious apology to Cherry. I believe he owes a serious apology to White Nervosa. I believe he owes a serious apology to a bunch of other people who put themselves on the line to tell the truth about another situation that he had no respect for. But I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think anybody's ever going to get those apologies. His path now is a lonely path of pathetic clout seeking. And I'd say I wish him good luck, but I know where that goes. We all know where that goes. And I want to make one more statement. I said this earlier, but I'm going to repeat it again. A lot of people want to say, when something like this happens, they want to say, oh, everybody on YouTube is like this. Look at this, this is trash. But it's not. There are lots of people who aren't like this. This is Zan's behavior. I said this also.
Yeah, there are professional people out there. There are decent people out there, but there are a lot of bad people out there, and there's a lot of unstable people out there, and there's a lot of people out there that you just wouldn't want to hitch your train to because they're like a time bomb waiting to go off, and I think that's how Zan is. When things were going good, I guess everything was okay, but when things start going bad for him, he starts looking for somebody to blame. And he's blaming the people that are really helping him. The people that are really there for him. It will be a cold day in hell before he apologizes. I don't think they're interested in his apologies. I don't know. Maybe Vosh is. I don't think Demon Mama is. Xan went dirty. It's not his first time snatching people from... Wait, snatching people? Wait, who's he snatching? Simone. Who is he snatching and how is he snatching them? Because everything that I'm seeing from Xanderhal lately is him posting cringe. I don't understand how he is even doing okay. You'll see another nuke if you watch. Now, Simone, are you talking about the content from today? When you said the other nuke, or are you talking about later in this stream itself? Vosh is love. Yeah, Vosh is love, Vosh is life. You're right, Teddy Rubskin. That's exactly right. And he smells like onions whenever he's near. The smell of onions pervades the air. I've heard he's even been known to show up in people's dreams. Anyway, chat, that's gross. I'm sorry, I just grossed myself out. He's taking those who were very pro-Biden. I mean, you must be right. He is the thing is, though, I don't see Vosh's numbers going down. I mean, he's definitely losing this drama, right? If you look on, if you if you search his name on Twitter, right? The guy is getting cooked right now. Left and right. Like, everybody in Whiteleaf is just fucking cooking this guy. He is on the menu. He is under the red light. He's like a hot dog on a gas station set of rollers that keeps the hot dog at a steady 145 degrees Fahrenheit so that it abides by food safety standards. He's getting his weenie roasted. It's a Mexican soup or stew? Okay, now I'm interested. I don't know. Chat, why am I hungry all of a sudden? Why would I be hungry? I don't deserve food. I don't need food. I gotta start eating, like, spinach salad or something instead of food. I'm gonna eat like Finster from now on, chat. That's what I'm gonna do.
When it came to the Keffels thing, it's interesting how Keffels and Zan's arcs mirrored each other. It's almost like they were kind of like operating on the same fucking coins. Conflicted against each other. The same
Okay.
Exact behaviors. Just mirrored. You know? I said this about Keffels, and I said
Okay. Maybe? Wait, how is this working, right? How is it the same? So, like, Keffels is good at drama. Zan's bad at drama. What is the... She's saying they're mirror images of each other. I'm not sure. A new DM stream is much worse for Xan. A word of caution. Wait, what, am I going to feel bad for the guy? Creative writing biz, this is what we call an extended metaphor. Salads aren't filling unless they have ranch dressing or tartar sauce. How are we doing, chat? Let me just finish this thing, and I'll talk to chat a little bit more. What's up, Shark Without Legs? Wait, did you just come in here to say you refuse to elaborate? Oh no, you said more. Vosh was right. I refuse to elaborate. Oh no. Oh no, Shark with Legs. We don't know what you agree with Vosh on. It could be the really bad thing.
That's their behaviors are their own options, and you don't put are their own decisions, and you don't put their decisions on other people. Xan chose to make these decisions. He chose to be an asshole. He chose to play birthday boy. He chose to do all this fucking nonsense. Okay? That was on him, not on anybody else. And it doesn't say it was his choice to have shallow connections, to disrespect his friendships. Not everybody's like that. There are a lot of people who actually do respect their friendships, who value their friendships. I know quite a few of them. Some of them are here in this chat right now. Some of them were mentioned in this story.
Has she got the same kind of thing going on with her community that Xan does? I don't know.
Never ever let someone like that make you think that everybody's like that, because it's just not how it is. And that was the behavior that interestingly, both Xan and Keffels concluded. You'll notice they talk about it. They say it in their videos, oh, you know, none of this shit matters. Everybody's just a fucking snake in the grass. Everybody's a snake in the grass. None of this matters. That's their decision. And look at where they go. Look at how it hollows people out to come to that conclusion. Even if 50% of the people in this space were as shitty as them, that would still mean 50% were not. So if you convince yourself, oh, whatever, it doesn't matter, they fucking hollow out. Kanpai says, I'm sorry you got betrayed in such a way from a friend. That fucking sucks. That's on him. Don't let that prevent you from being you in the future. Of course I won't. I'm long past the like hurt of it. That shit happened back in December. The hurt and the disappointment was back in December. Now I'm just tired and angry. I'm pissed off of him taking pot shots. I'm pissed off of him taking pot shots and then pretending like nothing happened and then trying to act like he's the victim in everything. That pisses me off. Okay.
He's the birthday boy. Come on.
So this, you can consider this after all of it. After I even reached out to him and he just blocked me on every platform so that he could turn on his stream and lie about me. You know? You can consider this me having my peace. Okay. You can have.
Okay, chat. I think we're gonna
All right. Asuka says, I had no idea it was that rotten. Yeah.
What say you we consolidate the stream?
Yes, it involved shit in the public sphere, but it was handled in private. We sorted the shit in private. He acted like a douchebag in private, and in private, everyone told him, screw off.
Can we do that?
And it didn't need to be a matter of public shit.
Is there anybody that's like super wedded to being in the
every person who used to associate him while pretending
vertical stream?
Him taking shots at Vosh, him taking shots at me, him taking shots at everybody else, taking shots at all the people who used to work with him. Enough of that. It's exhausting. It's infuriating. And it comes to a point where enough is enough. When I responded in the first place to him in the little birthday boy stream, that was me saying,
Wait, she might mean White Nervosa?
You heard me. You can watch the stream. I said, this shit annoys me. And I pushed back. And that pushback resulted in him playing the biggest victim in the world. Starting to say, oh, you're this, you're that, the other thing. You compared me to Epstein, which I didn't do. You pedo-jacked me, which I didn't do.
Can we do that? I think it would be good tonight.
But you know, it's whatever. At the end of the day, he made his choices. He's making his choices in real time, and his choices will speak for themselves.
I'm starting to understand what topics appeal to shorts and what topics don't appeal to shorts. Right? If we were covering a new Kamala speech or a Biden's announcement about the Supreme Court or some Trump versus Epstein. I'm sorry. Who am I kidding? Trump and Epstein kind of thing. Then yeah, YouTube Shorts loves that, but I don't think they like this stuff as much. So, friend of the stream, White Nervosa, that's right, my best friend, my bestie. Me and White Nervosa are frenemies. She's my Trish Paytas. All right, everybody, get in the robot. We're going to consolidate. We're going to consolidate YouTube streams. I'm going to give you a few minutes, all right? But yeah, let me take a look and see what we got. Looks like Last Supper Goes Woke is #1 in Shorts chat. Destiny and the Dead Internet is #2. Tech Bros, Wanna Matrix the Poor, #3. Garfield Eats, #4. Last Supper is winning in... Oh, it's tied with Destiny and the Dead Internet. In the full-scale stream, Tech Bros Wanna Matrix the Poor is in second, but a very... Or sorry, yeah, well, in third, I'm sorry. But a very close third. And Garfield Eats is nowhere to be found, so it's probably the last time I'll have this. It's probably the last time we'll do the Garfield... offer the Garfield Eats update. But yeah, what is winning right now, if I count the... We got a pretty serious Vox Populi, and we've got a pretty serious amount of donos going to Fallout New Vegas. So it looks like it's either Last Supper Goes Woke or Fallout New Vegas. It looks like those two are in the top 2. If I see Garfield, I click yes. I don't care what it is, all right? Well, just understand that we are 66% of our way to the dono goal. That means that we are, yeah, 2/3 of the way there. Fully 2/3 of the way there, right? If we get there, if we get to 100%, we'll unlock extra content. For extra, special flavor. And it could even be me playing Fallout New Vegas. Who knows? Looks like there's some people in the donos that want to see that happen. So remember, just when you donate, let me know. which of these topics strikes your fancy, and I will put your money where your mouth is and allow you to add percentages to the topic of your choice when I do the math, right? I'll also add the donos as percentages to the different topics, and whatever wins, we'll do. If we get to 100%, which we are 2/3 of the way there, so I don't know. I'd say there's a pretty decent chance that we could hit it. We're pretty. Oh wait, I should be in. Nope. In this one, yeah. There we go. There we go. That's how it's supposed to look. Let's stretch this out a little bit. So yeah, 66 out of 100, and looks like a better chance than ever of playing Fallout New Vegas, because a lot of people got behind that early on. Look it up, Weasels, says Omega Star from the Twitch chat. What are we putting our mouth on? Not on a jellyfish, hopefully. I would not suggest that you put your mouth on a jellyfish, right? You might find it to be spicier than you could have believed. What does it feel like, chat, if you taste a jellyfish tentacle, right? You'd be both like, you'd taste it, right? You'd taste like the toxin, but also the toxin would like get you. It would like hurt. So what would that taste like? I don't know, chat. It's probably a bad idea to even find out, to even entertain finding out. But yeah, if we hit that dono goal of 100%, we will find out which of these topics wins, and that depends on your votes, and that depends on your donos. So any kind of, it's a super chat, super sticker, if you're getting yourself membership or giving membership to other people, you're signing up on Patreon, if you are donating on Throne, which I guess is right there in one of the chats, and there in the other chat, yeah, pretty much. If you are gifting subs on Twitch, or getting yourself a sub, or using a Twitch Prime to get yourself a free sub, all of that stuff counts as a dono, and it will push the dono goal forward, and it will also influence the poll, but with only if you tell me what you want to see after donating. So just remember to do that. Okay, so let's get back to the content. Now somebody told me that there's more spicy stuff here. I don't know if they mean there's another segment that's like mukbang and Xanderhal appreciation. Oh, sorry, Xanderhal thoughts. There's some Xanderhal thoughts. Thoughts on Xanderhal?
It's so over basically for him, maybe. For him and his friendships. I don't know. Like, the only other person I can think of who detonated so many friendships in such a short period of time is Keffels. Keffels and
oh shit, okay, cool.
They're two sides of the same coin. They behave exactly the same.
Keffels, yes, that's right. Keffels, okay, yeah. That's who we're talking about. That's who we're talking about. Clearly, chat. Clearly we were talking about Keffels. Have we got everybody in the full scale stream? Because I think that's our best bet tonight. Can we get I've eaten jellyfish several times. Is it good? How do you eat it? Yo, Mike Avery with the $3 super sticker. It's a lemon head. Where did you get that lemon head? Either way, I will add. Oh my god, Mike Avery, did you do this on purpose? You just made it 69. The dono goal is now 69. Mike Avery says, whatever you feel like doing. So Fallout New Vegas, I guess. But yeah, we're going to try to get everybody into the full scale stream, because it just looks like, it looks like Shorts doesn't like, Glup Shido drama. If you don't know, Glup Shido is the best character in all of Star Wars. Glup Shido is the original GOAT. And if you don't know if you don't remember Glup Shido from Star Wars, then you fucking suck. Because it's the only character I care about. No, like Glupshido is like a reference to like a random ass character, like in Star Wars, that only the super fans remember. And Glupshido kind of describes these members of the White Leaf community. They're not as Glupshido as they could be, but they're pretty Glupshido. So anyway, I'm gonna keep see, I'm going to hit end poll on the short stream. Has everybody migrated into the full screen stream? I hope you have, because I'm about to end the short stream. I might open it up again if we end up doing Fallout New Vegas, because that's usually how I do it. But for now, I'm going to end like this version of the stream. So click that link that Bad Lefty is giving you. Click it and leave a like on your way out. Oh my God, chat. That was the problem. Nobody was liking the stream over there. Nobody was hitting like. Okay, well, that's because Shorts doesn't like the stream. Shorts is not a fan. And ending the short stream. All right, so yeah, we'll see if there's more goodness here, or maybe we go to the stream from tonight.
Both seem to just discard every person near them like they're trash. So yeah, oh, maybe RGR. Yeah, true. That's
yeah, that's right. Random Girl 3PO. Real Star Wars fans know Glupshido.
Acknowledge him. Damn, you're right. You're right. That was another one. It's true. You're right. I was letting my recency bias get the best of me.
Wait, are you saying the music from the Cantina scene? That's called jizz? Did they invent the term jizz?
Anyway, yeah. This is not my usual stream, but if you enjoyed this and found this entertaining, you should subscribe to me. Like I said before, you don't gotta unsubscribe from anybody else. You can just subscribe to me and start having a good time. I've said this many times in the last few weeks. This is the anti-gaslighting zone, and that's gonna be the case going forward.
Oh my
There's a lot of bullshit
God.
going around, and I intend to
Look. The funny thing about Demon Mama is that she credits her exposure to radio hosts such as Rush Limbaugh to her style of delivery. And I mean, I guess I can kind of hear it. But yeah, no gaslighting zone. That sounds like some Bill O'Reilly. If you got any other right-wing content creators you'd like to channel, maybe Xanderhal was right. No, just kidding. Xanderhal was definitely not right. They're called the Jizz Whalers, the band is? Is that a reference to the other band called the Whalers?
to not only not participate in forwarding the bullshit, but in also pushing back and dispelling some of the bullshit that you see. Most of the time here, we have a lot of fun, a lot of high energy fun. The energy in the stream.
Okay, well, guess what? This is the value extraction portion of her stream, I guess.
Damn, that's fire. Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, holy shit. Blitzkrieg with the unfathomably generous $100 super chat. Thank you so very much. My God, thank you so very much. Holy shit. Mayo and then salting your pan. So I use mayo on the outside of the grilled cheese. I know.
Okay, well, you know what? I think that answered my question. I don't think there's anything left in this, but guess what we do have? We have a nuke incoming. I think. Oh no, don't tell me.
If you are here watching this right now, chances are you have already seen my previous video on the evolving nightmare situation with Xanderhal, another content creator on this strange and weird website. If you're watching this live, you may have been here last night. If you have not seen any of this, you should go watch the video. The video will be up on my channel and is currently up as a live stream VOD with beautiful timestamps. that I recommend you go watch it because I talked about a lot of different things. Now, I have been, me and many other people, have been more or less satisfied to go our own path. Back in December, behind closed doors, in private, a bunch of horrible shit went down between me, Xanderhal, Xanderhal's editor, and a couple of our other mutual friends, and also the proprietor and leader of the platform on which we all stream, White Nervosa. And what went down was one of the most unhinged, selfish, and childish mental breakdowns that I have ever witnessed from Xanderhal. And all of us who are very close friends with him. And when I say very close friends, I'm going to summarize for those of you who haven't seen my previous discussion on this. I personally flew down to California and myself, because Xan doesn't drive, I drove Xanderhal all the way up the West Coast to his new home, helped him move out, helped him move in. I have helped taking care of Xan while he is sick. I have spoken to him when he is feeling down. I have talked him down out of panic situations. I have gone and done wellness checks on him. I have taken him to dinner. I have gone and done things. We are real world actual friends. Were. And in December, he not only torched his relationship with me, he torched his relationship with Cherry, his editor.
Yeah, I want to know, wait, chat's talking about reduced porn. Right? What is the what is reduced porn? How do I get my porn reduced? Like, is it like, is it like pixelated? You take your porn and you pixelate it, right? Is that reduced? You lower the bit rate, right?
Lifeblood of his channel. And I need you to understand just how much of the lifeblood Cherry was. Cherry produced all of his episodes and outlines. Cherry edited all of his videos. Cherry took care of his finances to a great degree. Almost all of his financial paperwork was handled by Cherry in some way or another. His thumbnails were created by Cherry. His channel management was done by Cherry. What Xanderhal does is get on his TV, on his desk.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
And turn on the camera. That's what he does, okay?
So I've always thought that Xanderhal's streams is kind of structured. He's got definite segments. Everything seems to be prepared for them. There even seems to be like a little intro, as if he's planning out his videos and sort of pre-writing the introduction to all of the topics, so that you know, one thing that makes a YouTube video do well is when you start it off and you introduce what you're talking about. You give whatever intro is necessary, whatever background knowledge. This is the reason that Demon Mama, you know, she makes a video of this, it's probably going to start with this stuff, because it sort of explains to you the background, what happened before, who Xanderhal is, and why she's talking about him, and then proceeds into the, you know, the segment itself, right? Maybe this was all done by Cherry.
And Xanderhal, as I detailed last night, berated, abused.
Wait, I thought we were talking about reducing porn. I thought we were talking about making porn more aesthetic and 8-bit. Is that not what we're talking about?
Insulted and took money from his own best friend and the lifeblood of his channel for somewhere in the ballpark.
Failed to pay her last paycheck. Yeah.
Of 3 years, Cherry had carried his channel. But it wasn't just that. It wasn't just Cherry. It was a bunch of other people that he freaked out on as well. He freaked out on White Nervosa. He freaked out on me. This is a very quick and short summary of the stuff that went down, but I highly recommend.
Wait, 90s porn? What's that like? Background music? What is it, like in sync? Is it like
a longer stream where I go into all of this on detail and reply and explain how we got to this point? Because I'm not going to explain how we got to this point now, outside of a very broad stroke. Okay? All of this shit
the broadest of strokes.
December. Okay? And when that went down, I talked to him in private. And I told him what I thought, which was that I thought that he was being out of line. I kept it very blunt, but kind. I was not mean to him. And he began to plot to burn me. Now, for a lot of people who aren't familiar with Xanderhal's language, or who might not be familiar with the language of weird drama internet spaces, when somebody says they're going to burn you, it means that they're going to do whatever they can to destroy your reputation and take down your channel. Okay?
Yeah, and most of the time they're talking bullshit. I've had people threaten to do this to me. I've had people try to do this to me. I am still standing, right? But yeah, the intention is, I mean, I got, you know, if you're Illuminati, then yeah, like, you know, somebody might actually have might actually have the receipts necessary to do this. But if you're a random small streamer chick who did nothing wrong, things might work out differently.
Wanted to do. At that point, I said, I'm done. I am not going to associate with this person. I don't trust this person anymore. It's a real shame. My dog is barking downstairs. You could probably hear that. Anyway, yeah, Yodi's barking downstairs. Sorry about the barking. That actually cheers.
Yodi gang. Fulcrum, come in.
A little bit.
She named her dog after Yodi gang. She named her dog after Yodi?
Where was I? Sorry, dog distraction. She must be having a good time down there. Or maybe she's as agitated as I am. I don't know. Yeah, so at that point, I said that I don't trust this person anymore, which was a real shame because Zan was somebody that I treated as a friend, that I had traveled. You can actually go on my Shorts channel right now and you can watch us vlog our trip together, okay? It was really disappointing and it was hurtful.
That sounds wonderful. Please let me watch the road trip of Demon Mama and Xanderhal traveling the I-5 corridor. Yes, let me wow. Wow.
Felt like I had been discarded as a friend.
That's a long trip. LA to what? Tacoma?
Because I disagreed with him. And I'm going to show you the full extent. Okay? But first, we have to do just a little bit of explanation. Okay? We have to
little explanation.
This stream today, like specifically, and that's because after my stream last night,
oh no,
Xanderhal decided to go live today. Now,
oh no,
remind you all that at the end, or for if you haven't seen it for the first time, at the end of my stream last night,
road trips are awesome, but it's like that's a long, boring stretch of highway. Who started this? Oh, what started this drama? What started it? I feel like there should be a short version of this. You're not asking for the long version, you're asking for the short version. The short version of what started this is Xanderhal picking a fight with another streamer because they were doing content with somebody he didn't like. And then trying to get his friend Demon Mama to jump into the fight on his behalf, which she had no interest in. Go up against a much larger streamer at the time who has since shrunk down massively, right? Both when she defended Vosh and his lowly habits and when Mutahar made a video on her. So yeah, this is Cuffles that we're talking about, right? Demon Mama did not want to sacrifice her channel on the altar to get roasted the way that Zan was in going up against Cuffles. And so, Zan tried to nuke Cuffles with some information that was that his editor had, some DMs that his editor had with Keffels, but the editor didn't want them released. And Xan got mad and freaked out and yelled at everyone and kind of just like drove everyone away. And so nobody has really been talking to Xan, and he's gotten more and more despondent ever since when we got to June, and people like Vosh and Demon Mama are calling for Biden to drop out, and almost everybody who doesn't want Trump to win is saying that Biden should drop out. Xan is like, this is wrong. How could you say that? Do you want Trump to win? No. That's why they want Biden to drop out, right? But he can't seem to get it through his thick head. Either that, or he's just like fucking making up something to bitch about. So yeah, he starts drama, and he bites off way more than he can chew. So as far as like how is it going, you know, a lot of people, you know, Demon Mama generally has a pretty small audience. I don't know, 300, 400 max, right? And I think she may have had almost 2,000 in her last stream, because they all want to see what the fuck is this drama about. So she's been doing well. He's been doing not so well. I don't know how anybody could take his side on it, right? But somehow the social blade numbers are just not matching up, right? When I look at both of their social blades, I was surprised to see that actually Xan seems to be doing good, seems to have gained subs recently, does not seem to be bleeding subs or losing subs as one would expect from somebody who's literally being ritually shish kebabbed on Twitter as we speak. Xan is being roasted. And yet somehow he doesn't lose subs. I don't understand it. Then I look at Demon Mama's social blade, and it's actually not that great. So I don't know, chat. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense.
Addressed Xanderhal as personally as I could. And I reminded him that all of us remember what he did, and that he knows what he did. There is no way that he can deny what went down in December. But today he tried to do that.
Yeah, midnight null night. I feel like that is maybe even an understatement. Xan's analysis of politics is quite weak. You're correct.
And I think the reason for that is because I believe he's come to think that he is invincible. I believe that he's come to think that he lives in a world that is without repercussion, that he lives in a world where he can say and do whatever he wants about anyone, even people who have been loyal to him, even people who have been true friends to him. I think that he thinks that he's created himself a little bubble where he's surrounded by little minions. And I think he's wrong about that.
She's making me think of the she's making me think of the Sneeko video, right? Like she's making me think of the little Sneeko snow orb robots, like the little gold robots, the little Sneeko bots, right? That's what this is giving. Omega Star with the gift sub to Midnight Null Night. Midnight Null Night. You've just been weaseled. You've just been weaseled. A good thing. And that's a good thing. That brings us up to 75%. We are now officially 3/4 of the way to the sub goal, right? We got, I don't know how much of this there is. Oh, geez, there's receipt 1, receipt 2. Oh no, there's a lot of this, chat. There's a lot of this wage theft. Oh geez, this is brutal. This is brutal. Oh no. No, there's a cope stream. Chat, there's a cope stream. I didn't know there was a cope. Why am I mentioning Sneeko? Yeah, I've had a bad experience with Sneeko recently. But yeah, anyway, we're 75% of the way to the dono goal. Feed the frogs. I will. The frogs are now eating good at 32%. 32. That's the highest that Fallout New Vegas has ever been. I feel like this would be the night for it to win. This would be the night for Fallout to actually win.
It's going to be up to his community to decide whether or not he's wrong about that. Because if his community is willing to see the truth and look the other way, then I guess he's right. I guess he does have a little bubble of people who will listen to whatever he says no matter.
I mean, look, Demon Mama, I'm starting to think it's true. He's learned from Vosh. He's learned from Vosh, and to a lesser extent, he's learned from you. Because Demon Mama's got herself a little bit of a bubble as well. Nothing compared to... She's done nothing compared to, like, you know, what people like Kuffles has done, but she is quite insulated in that way. But yeah, I guess Xanderhal's doing it too, because, like, again, like, not that there's anything negative going on with Demon Mama's social blade, but there's nothing really positive going on either. It's just kind of meh. It's just kind of, well, I don't want to, again, chat, I'm not here to fog. I'm not here to fog on anybody. But yeah, there's Xanderhal's, and it doesn't look great either, but as of recently, for some reason, he's gaining subs. When he started this drama, that's just the weirdest thing. 2,000 subs. Where does this come from? Who sees Xanderhal make the just brain dead analysis that, yeah, actually Biden needs to stay. Otherwise, we're going to get Trump. And if you don't think so, well, you must be secretly for Trump. You must be secretly Tim Pool. Who hears a content creator say that garbage and is like, oh yeah, no, this is my dude right here. Somebody earlier proposed that maybe he is just sucking up all the goddamn Biden stands that Vosh has created with his riding with Biden philosophy, right? His unlimited pass of Biden cheerleading, right? Which again, you know, you can vote strategically, but not be a cheerleader for a very, very flawed politician. I mean, he's still a much bigger channel than Demon Mama, I guess. I don't know. We'll see if he stays that way, I guess.
So let's watch.
I mean, I feel like that what she's saying should be true. I feel like that there should be some repercussions for this. I can't imagine there wouldn't be, but I'm also kind of amazed with the fact that so far there hasn't been any. And I gotta say at this point, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe there's something at work here that I don't understand. Maybe Zan's tapped into something that I don't see. I just don't get it. But the only way that we'll get it is if we finish this Demon Mama.
Watch him do it. Let's talk about it. Let's watch some of the clips from his stream today. Shall we? Let's get right into it.
Shall we? She is Fulcrum. She just said, shall we? Is she gonna bring out the Benjamin?
Here we go. This is the first clip from his stream today. This is a 2
Is Demon Mama gonna take us to Blinker City?
And 40-second clip. So don't you dare claim that anyone's being clipped out of context. We got a 3-minute chunky clip here. Let's have a listen in Zan's own.
A chonky clip?
Mommy, you completely blew up at Cherry. That's a really bad look, not gonna lie. Sometimes me and Cherry got stressed out and would yell, but like, no more than just general like friend arguments and stuff. We also had a tendency to spam things at each other in all caps. The Walter White meme. Walter White in the car. Have you tried reaching out to Cherry, not on stream to talk to her? Like, she blocked me out of nowhere. Like, the Cherry blocking me thing was for no reason, to be clear.
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. You fail to pay somebody? You berate somebody to release, like, you know, screenshots they don't want to release, and then you fail to pay them when they quit? Yeah, that would get you blocked, wouldn't it? That's not that surprising.
It's for no reason. Keep all of this in mind, okay? I'm going to replay the beginning just so this is in your mind. I need you all to remember exactly what he said. We're going to just replay this, and then we'll continue the rest of the clip. Let's listen to that beginning part one more time.
According to Demon Mommy, you completely blew up at Cherry. That's a really bad look, not gonna lie. Sometimes me and Cherry got stressed out and would yell, but like, no more than just general like friend arguments and stuff. We also had a tendency to spam things at each other in all caps. The Walter White meme. Walter White in the car. Have you tried reaching out to Cherry, not on stream to talk to her? Like, she blocked me out of nowhere. Like, the Cherry blocking me thing was for no reason.
This is drama after drama. Hopefully we'll be done with it after today. I don't think there's going to be any more. Knock on wood to even say that, because...
To be clear, like, we were completely chill, and then out of nowhere, they just, like, say, I'm gonna block you before you block me, because at that very moment, Demon Mama was doing her stream. Like, it's...
That's a lie also, by the way. Small lie, but still a lie. I was not doing my stream at that moment. In fact, I know when Cherry blocked Xan, and it was after...
Oh, wait, let me get this out of the way.
Which was like a full
there she is.
after my stream. He's just an idiot.
It's
and a
not
liar.
worth like giving attention to because any like disagreements that Cherry had with me, they were fine with until Demon Mama called me out.
Wrong. You. Remember how I said? Let's continue. Let's continue.
And on top of that, like
Okay.
unfinished like agreements or business stuff was already in the works of being dealt with and hashed out.
No, it was not, and I will prove it.
Cherry's just blocked me and like cut me off. So how am I supposed to do that? So unfortunate. You already got clipped and is on Twitter using your non-response as a response. Of course, like the fact that you guys in real time can witness me getting clipped dishonestly is all you need to see to know how they're playing this.
So real quick, do you think this is a dishonest clip? Does anybody watching think this is a dishonest clip? We started at the beginning of him talking
Okay,
about it, and he is
Demon Mama, here's what I think. I think that this audience is primed to see clips, almost any clip, as dishonest. Do you know who taught them that? Vosh. They have been living with cognitive dissonance for years and years and years. This is what the fucking community is based on. So yeah, when he says this is a dishonest clip, they are fucking primed to believe that shit. They are fucking primed for that.
finished his statement, and his
You're gonna get a drink, I'm gonna get a drink.
dishonest clip? Because I don't know how you could make an honest clip if this is a dishonest clip. But he loves to call everything a dishonest clip. It reminds me of serial liars. Now, he issued a lot of lies.
Like Vosh? Like Vosh?
And one of the ones that feels both like a deep lie and incredible stupidity is the idea that the people who were mad at him were okay with it. No one was okay with it. We all told him in December how out of line he was, excessively. We went above and beyond. Last night, we read White Nervosa's public thread at the time, stating clearly just how not okay with it everybody was. See, what he's confusing with everybody being okay with it is people saying, that's it, we're done with Xan, and walking their own way. And he couldn't let it alone. He's been taking pot shots at all of us. He had it good. He doesn't even recognize that people took the high road and said, you know what, Xan, you were a fucking asshole, you were a fucking freak, but we want to move on with our lives.
I don't know, chat. The only thing I can imagine that's going on is like somehow he has actually separated his community, right? That through the whole Keffels thing and through all this conflict, like maybe, you know, the people that were going to leave left and the people that are, and new people came and replaced them. I don't know.
Take that. And now you understand why we're here. But let's continue, shall we?
Right? Like this, it's not worth paying attention to. It's a very small bubble of people that are mostly relevant in a small...
Pay no mind to the abuse that I did to others and that I'm now lying about. It's not worth paying attention to. Just keep giving me money for my stream so I can stream lazily from a mold-infested basement.
Bubble of Twitter, which is itself a shrinking bubble as well, that are very, very mad that I have the capacity to be the better person and just move on from petty bullshit like...
Just you wait. We got 30 seconds left and I'm gonna hit you with it.
This.
Wait, what's she gonna hit him with?
Have you ever been in a situation like this, chat? Just like, not even referring to like drama online or anything, but have you ever been in a situation where you just decided early on in like a disagreement with somebody that you were going to be above it? Like you're gonna be above, you're gonna take the high road. And you
taking the high road is taking pot shots at the people who said that they wanted nothing to do with you and haven't shot at you at all. I haven't taken shots at Xan. Vosh hasn't taken shots at Xan. Cherry hasn't even taken shots at Xan. But you know who has taken shots at all those people? Fucking...
Oh my gosh.
Taking the high road upsets the other person and they desperately, desperately, desperately try to get you to take the low road and get down to their level. Yep, yeah, I've seen that, yep, yeah. That is what's happening right now, and I am refusing to do it. I'm refusing to take the bait.
Oh, wait, Anako Sam says, I mentioned a lot of people that felt betrayed by Keffels moved over to Xan. That's entirely possible. Yeah, Xan was kind of like the last person to have a big conflict with Keffels. Lexical, thank you for the gift membership to Janelle M. Janelle M. You've just been weaseled, and bringing us up to 78% of the dono goal, which we are now only 22% away from. And feel free to let me know what you want to see as far as the bonus content goes.
Being confronting the truth of what you did while you lie excessively on your channel? Do you see why I am so fucking angry? Real quick, I just want to drive the point home. We're going to listen one more time real quick to this, okay? One more time at the beginning of this, and then I'm going to show you something.
According to Demon Mama, you completely blew up at Cherry. That's a really bad look, not gonna lie. Sometimes me and Cherry got stressed out and would yell, but like, no more than just general like friend arguments and stuff. We also had a tendency to spam.
Okay? Me and Cherry would get angry and spam jokes at each other, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Let's take a look. because it's time to get some receipts on board here. This is from November, okay? The beginning of this saga, all right? This is a message from Xanderhal to his own editor, Cherry, and I will be able to provide at the end of this a video of this recording, so there is no denying.
Oh no.
I'm gonna read these out, but just know that for the near future.
Oh my god, this is gonna be rough.
Xanderhall says.
So just, like the context is this, right? He's in LA. He was living with his like ex-girlfriend. This person is supposed to be paying the rent, and it apparently, like, instead is like withdrawing the money and spending it on other stuff, so the landlady's never getting paid. I mean, there's a lot of sort of back and forth and, you know, accusations between Xanderhal and his ex-girlfriend, but either way, it kind of ends bad. I think he's like living, you know, maybe with his mom after that, and I don't know what the situation is, but it looks like things start to go bad, and, you know, money becomes like a real issue, and I don't know. I guess maybe we're gonna find out. Maybe we're gonna find out.
27th, 2023 at 7:21 p.m. Okay, so I think that I'm fucked. Still no money, and it does not show as pending in my bank account. The number was wrong, confirmed. The 4K went to some rando. It has to be stopped. Cherry, ASAP, emergency. Fuck, homeless. I am now homeless, Cherry. Cherry, why? Answer now, please. I'm gonna be homeless. Cherry. Cherry, V. I have never been paid by PV before, according to all my bank info. Not ever before. Cherry, answer now. I will be homeless starting tomorrow. Cherry. Okay, we're buying my ticket back to California now. Thank you for completely ghosting me tonight. I'll never forget it. Never. The only way for me to save me is for PV to pay me everything they owe me. I have never received a single payment, not one. I am fucked. Cherry, answer now. Cherry, you have fucking killed me. Why? Please just answer. Please. Answer now. I have messaged Brianna myself. When you are back online, we need to have a conversation about your future employment. If I am saved, it will be no thanks to you.
Jesus.
For not making sure they paid me. You swapped the fucking numbers and they weren't able to pay me because of that. Here's the email that shows that there was a slight typo. By the way, just for context, that issue was resolved very, very shortly. But let's continue. Not the 4K is on its way to some fucking guy now. I am waiting. I want you to know, this is all of these occurred within approximately 40 minutes. Okay? This is now 8:09. I want you to know that if I have to fly to California tomorrow, I cannot bring my PC. I will not be able to afford your pay. Your job will not exist anymore tomorrow because you wouldn't message me back. This is still salvageable, but time is now slipping away, and if you're asleep and see this in the morning, it's already too late. I am now in hot water with Brianna because I look bad for having you handle this shit while I was busy. You were the one who got me to join PV.
It's weird to yell at someone who is potentially sleeping. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's weird, like, almost the thought that the anger that you're feeling and are expressing through the keyboard is somehow going to psychically wake up the other person and have them walk to their computer and open up Discord and be like, oh shit, let me help you with the 4K there. Like, thank God you were you were typing in all caps, otherwise I would have never heard you. Like, that's not how anything works.
I would be too busy to handle this stuff, and you said you would. I have now paid another $250 so my mom could reschedule her flight and extend her rental car for the week. My lease still ends in 25 hours, but I won't be stranded here without her when I get kicked out. I could have locked in this house hours ago if you were fucking awake to send me the W-9 and pay agreement from PV to verify my income. You fucking fuck. I would have had the place and been moved in by now, you motherfucker. You were the only person holding this whole process back, you fuck. If I end up being made homeless tomorrow because the place gets nabbed up by tomorrow and I'm stuck living with my abusive mom again and my fans ask why I'm back where I started, I will make sure that they know that it is because of you.
I'm a little bit unsure, right? The timeline I have is he lives in California. He's staying in a pretty nice house with his girlfriend, and then I thought he did move back in with his mom. I'm confused, actually. I thought he did move back in with his mom. But I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm confused. I guess I don't know where he was living after he was living. He had this one, like, it was like a bedroom with a very soft duvet. Almost looked like it was like, you know, more of, I don't know. I don't want to call like a bedroom feminine, but you know, this was kind of like, you know, it was very comfortable looking, like, right? I wouldn't mind having that duvet. And it was nice too. It was like big mirrored closets, and just looked like he was staying in a really nice place after that. So I don't know where that was. I'm not sure. Yeah, and then DM went and picked him up, and he moved to Washington State, and then, you know, he's staying in this like kind of small looking I don't know what you call it. It was like an efficiency. It looked like an efficiency. Then he ends up moving into, I think, renting a house somewhere like sort of out of town. So, rar.
Now that is one, okay? That is one of many blowups that Xanderhal had starting in November and proceeding into December, okay? Him screaming and blaming everything on Cherry, things that were often immediately resolved, him flipping out. Now there's another little piece of context that I can provide here that won't be reflected in these DMs, which is the fact that the reason why Cherry didn't pick up in the course of 30 minutes is because Cherry was sleeping after having just pulled an all-nighter for Xanderhal, editing his videos because Xanderhal was previously freaking out and saying that the channel was going to die because he was having trouble recording content because of a bunch of bullshit that happened with his move, which was his fault. Xerox 13ster says, Jesus Christ, I came for a nuke and Demon Mama dropped the fucking Zarbamba. We haven't even gotten started yet. Can you believe it? Because we haven't even started yet. Now, I'm going to show you a video, okay? Real quick. Just real quick, I want you to know that these DMs are real. So I'm going to show you a screen recording that was taken of these DMs, just so we can have the proof here, the facts, the incontrovertible facts of the situation. Just bring this up real quick, and we can watch it together. Ready? Here we go. Hey, look, there's him freaking out, swearing, screaming, insulting, degrading, threatening Cherry. Look at that. Look, we even censored out the private information of others. Look at that. Here's all the calls that they had in the following days, repeated calls, Cherry trying to call and make sure. Now keep in mind, I need you to be aware of one thing, which is that Xanderhal was not in extreme financial danger, and Xanderhal was berating his employee, who he repeatedly had issues paying. Xanderhal has a channel, a Patreon, a bunch of different pieces of
BB Jean says, I used to be a friend of his here looking. He lived with his mom temporarily. That message is from him right before getting his current place, I think, in Seattle. Okay, so he did go from living with Lonnie to living with his mom. Then he says something about, I'm going to have to move back to Florida. And I'm not sure which is it. Was he on the verge of homelessness, or was he on the verge of having to move back in with his mom? And which I guess, sounds like it was a bad situation. I've heard him at various times describe the situation with his mom in different ways, so I'm not exactly sure which one is true, but anyway, I guess that's the continuity to the timeline. Thank you, BB Jean. Like a couple of months or something, yeah.
Income that brings him money, which Cherry does not have, despite the fact that Cherry, as a friend and as a very hard worker, because keep in mind, Cherry wasn't just an employee. Cherry was a friend who became an employee. They were working on this together. And when I say became an employee, I mean an employee that did everything for Xan, okay? The channel would not have existed if it wasn't for Cherry. Now I want you to tell me real quick. I want you all, before we move on to the next stuff, because there's a lot more, okay? I want you to tell me if you think what Xan said here is the truth, or if it's a damn dirty lie. Tell me.
According to Demon Mama, you completely blew up at Cherry. That's a really bad look, not gonna lie. Sometimes me and Cherry got stressed out and would yell, but like, no more than just general like friend arguments and stuff.
Have you ever had a friend talk to you like that? Ever? Let alone a boss? Is that what a friend argument looks like?
BB Jean says he wasn't actually on the verge of anything, but back with his mom is what he's alluding to. Okay, so he's saying, okay, so that's it sounds like from what he's saying, that's a bad situation. He's saying abusive.
Now here's a little, I got another one that's relevant to this, okay? So in just a few days later, actually I should say just 2 weeks later, approximately, on December 17th of 2023, approximately 2 weeks after this berating, exploding event happened, here is a conflict between Cherry and Xan. Cherry says, you probably won't even pay me this month. Xanderhal responds, why do you think I won't pay you? Xan says, tell me why you think I can't and how it makes me bad. Notice the manipulative language already being used there? Cherry says, you didn't last month. Xan says, why? Say it. Why couldn't I pay you? And how does that reason make me an asshole? I'm gonna get evicted at the end of this month at this rate, Cherry. We have not made enough money. I cannot change that. This was him 2 weeks later, after cooling down, okay? After he got his money resolved, okay? 2 weeks later. And he's still trying to blame Cherry for it and hold it over Cherry's head. For his channel, his income. This is his money that he made Cherry take care of. And he says, oh, it's your fault because you did it wrong.
Damn.
If he didn't need to pay Cherry, then he should have said, we're pausing content for now or I'll edit myself. Or he could have done something that a real human would do, which is that they would say, listen, we're hitting some financial high ground. Do you mind if I pay you in the future? I'm extremely sorry, okay? Now you'll notice there's nowhere here is there an apology for him actually not paying the...
Well, it sounds like, okay, so what's the deal? He, like, kind of blames Cherry for what? Not getting the apartment that he wanted in Washington. So there's, like, a payment from Progressive Victory, which is $4,000. That's Progressive Victory paying $4,000 to Xanderhal. And that's what that's the money that he thought he had, but he couldn't get his hands on it because there's something wrong with the social security number or something like that. There's something wrong with you know, a number is not correct. This does not seem like a healthy relationship. You're correct, Nathan Drake. You're exactly right. People don't realize there's a lot of rural conservative areas out here in the Pacific North. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Read all about the history of, oh god, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So if you've ever seen the like Proud Boy attacks on Portland, right? Those people don't actually live that far, right? They live I think across the state line in some city, and that city is very, very right wing. And yeah, there's probably some even more right-wing areas than that. Progressive Victory is the failed streamer bailout program, I guess. You have to suck at least this much. You have to be like Xanderhal or Wick. And then you get Progressive Victory money. It's almost like they are more interested in being able to manipulate these people than they are in these people being good at what they do.
Everything for his channel. Not only is there not an apology, he's saying it's Cherry's fault. Okay? I want to show you something else, okay? This is a progression. This is 3 days after that incident, okay? 3 days later, this is a conversation between Cherry and Xan. Cherry says, I have been your #1 supporter for 2.5 years. I'm worried that if I don't agree to this, you're going to hurt me. This is where we start the discussion around the so-called nuke. Xanderhal says, I'm not Keffels. Cherry says, you talk about wanting people to die a lot. Xanderhal says, a lot of people need to die, to be fair.
Oh my god, no, Xan! He's the Joker! This is him being like, you get what you fucking deserve.
He says, yeah. Xanderhal says, we're still friends, right? Like, you want to see my dog and stuff.
What? The fuck? Seriously, what the fuck was that?
Dingus Gambit. Pause, okay? Before we go to the next bit. Because what I have coming up next, let me just tell you.
It's the good stuff.
Let me just tell you. But let's listen to Xan for a minute, because I want to hear how Xan describes things. I want to hear Xan's words for a second.
Techno Apoc says, I would, who else is getting the, Woo Bucks? Who else is getting the Progressive Victory money? I know we saw it somewhere. I can't remember. Was it in the Kilo the Giant video? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow.
Of his words, but his words right now, when he's in the public and he thinks, you know, and when he doesn't have the truth, you know, around him, when he can just sort of bend things to his will. Let's listen to what Xan had to say today. And by the way, here we go, just so you know, just in case he tries to claim that this is a bad faith clipping, this is a 4.5-minute clip. 4.5 minutes. Let's see if you can tell me where this is a bad faith clip. Okay? Let's see it. Let's listen.
They're doing the same thing that Keffels did. Well, they're not. It's for one, they're defending Keffels, the people going after me. But on top of that.
Oh yeah? We're defending Keffels. That's a real weird thing. That's really weird. It almost seems like he's trying to create an alternate reality. It's honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest, it's very Trumpian. These are communists. They hate America. These are Keffels lovers. You don't understand. They love Keffels.
They are doing the thing Keffels did, where they accuse me of being like immature, childish, drama obsessed. All the while, I'm just doing my own thing, doing my own content.
I mean, to be fair, Whiteleaf tends to defend their own with a preference to the bigger content creators, right? Because like those people are the meal tickets for everybody else. At the time, Keffels is doing bang up numbers, and Xanderhal is struggling around 200 concurrents at a time. So that's why.
Uploading my own videos, ignoring them, and they're screaming, he's so obsessed with drama, he can't help himself. It's like, so as long as I just don't get—
Damn, he really thought that was a zinger. He really thought that was a killer. Bro, oh, the cringe.
Involved, I mean, it just kind of proves itself. Sorry to bring up more drama, but someone said on Twitter that you didn't pay Cherry. Yeah, that was the new drama of the day. I'm imagining that as days go by and this continues to not get anywhere because they're just making shit.
Not getting anywhere, huh? I don't know. Right now, we have about 3 or 4 times.
It's all over Twitter. It's literally the first thing I see when I search Xanderhal on Twitter. Yeah, no, it's not. It's getting nowhere. What are you talking about? I mean, I guess nobody's made a YouTube video about it, but here we go. Here's one.
Peak concurrent viewers of your stream watching the truth be exposed right now. And in the coming days, I'm sure that all the people in this chat are going to spread this far and wide, as they should. We'll see. We'll see. Let's take a gamble on that, Xan. You think this is going to go nowhere?
Up about me, they're just going to continue to make more and more insane claims. But for those that don't know, I really don't want to shit talk Cherry, because like I don't even really like talking about Cherry all that much because they're not really a public figure. But when Cherry first started working for me, I was in the midst of a strike on YouTube. It was actually like I think my 22nd birthday. Like I got a strike from YouTube for my 22nd birthday.
I see what he means.
And at the time, I was doing a live streamed Minecraft event of Tropicraft, and Cherry was in my DMs after that event asking to work for me as an editor.
Oh damn! Weird how that works. Weird how it's always on his birthday. Everything bad always happens on his poor birthday. It's on my birthday. This is the kind of thing that only a true stupid child thinks is compelling. Like, just tell me right now, real quick, just give me a show of hands in chat. Do you think it's compelling when someone tries to excuse their rotten behavior by constantly invoking their fucking birthday? Do you think so? Just let me, yes or no. Let me know in chat.
Could have the editor work for me as like a thing on their resume because they might want to pursue future, deeper like editing work for bigger institutions, bigger whatever, right? And I was like, well, I can't really afford to pay an editor, and I don't like the idea of having an editor because at the time you gotta remember I was with Lonnie and she was pilfering money from my accounts, so I really didn't have money to pay an editor. So
wait. I wonder, was Lonnie editing for him then, or was he editing for himself?
That idea, but maybe you can ask me some other time when things are a little better, but I'm in the midst of a strike and I'm not in a good place financially. Cherry's like, no, it's fine. You can pay me when you're able to. I was like, okay, and so that's what we did.
That makes Cherry look good, and you look like an unappreciative asshole. It's crazy, right? Let's think back. Do we all remember the fuck, you fucking fuck, it's your fault? You're the one who's ruined me. I'll tell everyone.
Yeah, any other context where not paying your employee is referred to as drama?
It was you who ruined me? And now
Rawan says, how deep is Xan in the pit of denial? Good question.
telling the beginning as if it makes him look good? Cherry said, look, bro, I believe in your show. I believe in what you have. I'll work until you can pay me, okay? You can pay me in the future. This demonstrates, by the way, that Cherry is abundantly kind, abundantly patient, abundantly generous, and was in it for the love of Xan's show.
We started for like...
Xerox says Xan's content got 1,000 times better when Cherry was on board. Yeah, because it's Cherry's content, functionally. Cherry planned everything for him. Gives him a little file that tells him how to do, what he needs to do each day. He fucking slogs himself out of bed, maybe showers if we're lucky, maybe wipes his ass.
The first 3 months or so, Cherry edited pretty minor, like not a ton of stuff.
Oh, Cherry, we haven't got to that one quite yet, but I'll...
Demon Mama, I believe that's the first time you've made me laugh in a very long time. Congratulations. And it was a poop joke, too, of course.
But just for the future note, everybody. Cherry says, I'm not sticking around right now, but I want to clarify. Xan claims he paid for my tooth surgery. I literally yesterday scheduled my appointment to get that surgery done. He's either lying or trying to confuse it for a completely different time when he helped me once with my bills. Good to know. We'll keep that in mind for when he brings it up. Wolfgar says, Xan is currently talking to some YouTuber named RK Live. Who's RK?
Oh no, what is he doing? Is he talking to like a commentary person, maybe? I don't know.
Who is this person? Oh, this is Ethan. This is his employee.
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe, because I'm trying to make it make sense that Xanderhal has actually gained subscribers since this drama started. That's the part I don't understand. And like, if he's talking to some like, to like Augie and who knows whoever, right? Then that might make it make sense.
Goddamn employee, who cares? This is Mad Cope. Yeah, who would have thought when Xan goes, Igor, quickly, we're having a crisis. I said on stream a bunch of lies and that this wouldn't go anywhere. Quickly, Igor, let's go. We need to make some propaganda quickly. And then Igor was like, yes, Xanderhal, yes.
That's good, Demon Mama. That's really good.
You can go back and look at how
Banana papaya.
frequent the uploads were back then, and you can see, okay, so that's how much like Jerry was doing. And then as soon as things started to steady out and the strike went away and income kind of recovered from the suppression YouTube puts on your channel, I just immediately started paying Cherry, and it started at $1,500 a month. Mind you, there were no bills or anything for them to pay. And on top of that, I didn't just pay for like just salary to Cherry. I also paid for things when it was like an emergency, kind of out of pocket. Most notably, the thing that comes to mind right away is there was a problem with Cherry's tooth, probably I think a molar that was bothering them pretty.
So this is just not true. He did not pay for this tooth. Cherry just came in to confirm that this is not the case. And in fact, yeah, so he's just a liar.
Frequently, I don't know if you guys have ever had like jaw or tooth pain, like an infection or something. It's apparently awful. Very bad. Like, it's apparently miserable.
Hey, by the way, it's really funny how he's trying to flex how nice of a person he is, and yet he seems to totally forget all the times that Cherry fronted money for him, that I fronted money for him, that I drove down and helped him, that fucking Vosh fronted money for him. This guy's had his ass saved 1,000 times, and now he's like, oh yeah, I helped my employee with a bill once. That makes it okay for me to scream and berate them.
That's what I want, is that horse money, yeah.
Cherry's pronouns are she, they, yes.
And so I think I paid for all of the procedure, if I'm not mistaken. And I would love to bring up logs of this, but after just randomly messaging me on my like out of nowhere, mind you, me and Cherry have been friendly for months and months. Out of nowhere, when Demon Mama starts her birthday stream on me, Cherry sends me an angry message, says I'm blocking you before you can block me, as if I was gonna block Cherry, and then sends Balf, my friend, a message saying I understand if you hate me after this, like very cryptically, like I understand if you hate me after this, but I have nothing against you, and then follows it up with never mind, you're cucked. I saw you lie about Demon Mama by saying she threw Xan under the bus during the Keffels drama. And so I think that's what led to these claims. Mind you, there's definitely a couple months from when Cherry first started working for me that I insisted I owe Cherry for. And Cherry's always been like, no, it's okay, get to it when you want, I'm like, listen, I'm paying you back for that. But that was literally agreed to. Like, there's nothing scandalous here. And I'll still pay Cherry back if they want to, like, unblock me and be like, hey, can you, like, send me $200?
Oh, I get it. Okay, I got it. So, yeah, that's clearly, you know, you're blocked by...
Chip away. I can chip away at it. They're doing the same...
All right, we're going to take a moment now. You all heard that, right? Okay, you heard him. This is how he characterized it all. Now, of course, we know the truth. But that's what he looks. He thinks he's the hero here. He admits he hasn't paid Cherry yet. Yeah, he admits he hasn't paid Cherry yet. Yeah, it's interesting. Right? Fascinating, right? He owes his employee fucking money. And it's not the first time he hasn't paid Cherry money also, because we saw the clips, the evidence of him admitting that he didn't pay in fucking November either. Yeah, it's been 7 months. What do you mean chip away? Notice how he was like, I was happy to just let it be. Of course you were happy to let it be. You owed money to somebody. You fucking abused somebody. Of course you were okay to let it be. We were the ones who took the high road, you fuck. Real quick, we're just going to take a small breather here. This is a perfect opportunity for us to take a small breather, okay?
A small breather. Oh my gosh, so she's gonna make a thread.
Okay, here are my tweets with the receipts included. We're going to add another one on in just...
Okay, so we'll take a small breather too. Okay, so, Destiny and the Dead Internet is at 32%. Tech Bros Want to Matrix the Poor. Oh wait, sorry. Last Supper Goes Woke is at 31%. Tech Bros Want to Matrix the Poor is at 27%. And Garfield Eats Update is at 10%. The Shorts poll ended up at Last Supper Goes Woke, 38%. Destiny and the Dead Internet, 25%. Tech Bros Want to Matrix the Poor, 19%. And Garfield Eats at 15%. Destiny and the Dead Internet, and yeah, Last Supper Goes Woke seem to be doing the best there. And then if we add that to the dono goal is now 78% out of 100%. That's 22% from being complete and unlocking this extra content. Fallout New Vegas is actually doing really well with 32 points. Last Supper is getting 3 points, but that's all swamped out by Vox Populi. So it looks like, I don't know, Fallout New Vegas or Last Supper Goes Woke. I'm not doing the fancy maths just yet. We'll see if I need to. We'll see if there's a need to.
Just a few minutes for you all to
I did it
your eyes out and behold.
backwards here, like that.
Okay. Reed tried to take the high road with Xanderhal TV. Today, he explicitly lied about the abuse he knows happened in December. Here are the receipts of him berating and threatening his own friend and editor, Cherry. Sorry. And here are the first 4 of the screenshots. And then in the second tweet, continued receipts of Xanderhal's derangement and abuse in December towards his friend and employee. Here we have them. Okay. Now, why won't it let me post all? Am I boomering and stuff for some reason? I'm not actually sure.
Chat, is this compelling content? Do you want to see me nuke somebody on Twitter?
It won't let me post them, but...
Is this what you do?
Like third tweet. How do I get rid of that? Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Boomered out. It's okay.
But just remember, chat, Demon Mama does not like drama. She's not about the drama. She's got this fucking method. She's got this method carved out, right? Look, it's not like Keffels. Keffels would do a PowerPoint of the drama, right? Demon Mama's just gonna make a thread on Twitter.
There it is, okay? Here we go. Let's add this one here. We got to rearrange these real quick. There we go. So those are in the correct date order. All right, those have gone up. We have now released those to the public. Here you are. If you want to go take a look with your own eyes, here you go. There, you can go take a look with your own eyes right there. We're going to be adding to this thread, so keep it clear. Keep your eyes open, okay? Because now we need to talk about another thing that happened, okay? Now, you all will recall, of course, that I mentioned that this was not the only incident of deranged abusive behavior, that this was a recurring incident that many of us were privy to, okay? That we tried to talk him down, that we went and did, I personally went and did, tried to do wellness checks on him, that we did our absolute best to try and calm him down off the edge, in addition to everything that we talked about in my last stream, which honestly, maybe I should just read, in fact, no, you know what, for conciseness sake, just so that we have the whole thing here, I'm just gonna bring up the White Nervosa thread real quick. Give me just a second here. I want us to read that again so you understand the context in which all of this actually happened, okay? Let me just grab that real quick. Here we go. We're gonna put it in here for good measure, just because I want to be thorough. I want you to understand just how far this all went. Okay, so just a little bit of a quick review. This will be new for people who weren't here last night. This is White Nervosa's thread from December 28 of 2023. This was the thread that was the last resort. This was a thread that occurred around the time that Xan threatened, said that he was going to burn me to mutual friends. This was after all of this shit had been going down, after we'd been trying to talk him down, after he was freaking out, threatening, berating people in his life. Let's just take a look, shall we? Wait, did I tag the wrong Xanderhal? No! There's...
Oh wait, I think there is like a second Xanderhal. More White Nervosa.
2 Xanderhals? No, I didn't. No, I tagged Xanderhal! What the fuck?
Like I said, it's easy to mix up Xanderhal with Xandenhal. It wouldn't be as easy to mix up Xanderhal with Nick Fuentes. That is the reason that Biden mixing up Zelensky and Putin is particularly weird, not like particularly understandable, as Xan seemed to be suggesting. Wrong thing again? Let's
evil.
try that. Yes.
I need to purchase blue. Wait, if you purchase blue and you edit? Shit, there's only 91 likes on it. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I'm reposting them.
Demon Mama, don't fucking gaslight us. You're not giving money to Elon. You're not giving money to Elon.
We're taking the hit. We're taking the hit and reposting. Hold on a second. We're gonna make this right. Got.
Yeah, this is what I always do. This is what you do if you don't have blue, right? You just delete the thread and you try to copy everything you can and repost it.
Hold on a second. I'm deleting and reposting. Fixing this before it gets too far out of hand.
This is like Kendrick versus Drake. I mean, kind of. It's very one-sided.
Is it? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's because he has me blocked. That's why. Is it at Xanderhal TV? Someone tell me.
Now we're remaking the Nuke thread. Is this compelling content, chat?
That's one for live stream fails. Hit me with the live stream.
Would you like to see more like this?
I don't even care. I can take it. You should make fun of me. I boomered out. We can have a laugh together. The good thing about me is I can take a great joke. I tagged the parody account because he blocked me already. All right, we got Xanderhal TV. All right, let's do this and I'll repost it. All right, and you guys can all redo it, okay? Give me a second here. I'll redo it. We'll make things right. See? We can fix things. Things can be fixed. Maybe not for Xanderhal. I think shit's over for him.
Damn, that's like 3 times. She made me laugh 3 times. That's a record, Demon Mama.
Corrected. I got
Look, Demon Mama. And here I thought you were just a joke scold.
Technology. All right, so we have one more thing to do, okay? And then we're gonna move on to the real meat of this, okay? All right? Because I've been saving the best for last. There we go. Thank you for fixing my silly mistake.
Is she brigading? I don't think so. I think she's posting a Twitter thread.
All right, let's hear him for himself before we go to the final thing.
Not to mention, I've got multiple people, including my current editor, that can back this up. Because
this is, oh, your current editor who is a total toady for you, your personal friend and your employee. Wow, your current editor. Wow. Just so that we're clear, this is a 3-minute clip in case he tries to claim this is out of context. Let's go.
Ethan and Cherry talked in depth about handing off the work of editing between each other, and there was all an agreement there about
choke scold.
I have to pay my current editor, who actually has like rent and bills and like a house and like a person, like a girlfriend as well to support. That I have to like pay my current editor a living wage, and I'll pay like the last half of a month of editing that Cherry did for me up until the Keffels drama. The last half of what is it, December, November, whenever the Keffels drama happened. I'll pay them back that when I can, but I haven't been able to yet because I got to pay two living wages. One of my
boo-hoo, it's all me. I'm so problematic.
Current editor and one to me, and they blocked me.
Yeah, Nunca, the problem with being prone to these gaffes like Biden is mixing up names, is that world leaders in a region where a lot of people are literally fighting and dying. It's okay for a grandpa. It's not okay for a prez. True.
Before
I'm such the victim.
Could, so, I mean, I might still be able to send it to him, though, actually. How fucking Chad would that be though? Because I still have Cherry's Discord. I can still send it. Dude, how fucking Chad would that be if even after all this shit?
How Chad would it be for you to pay money that you owed, that you tried to weasel your way out in a shitty contract while somebody was doing work for free? How fucking Chad? How stupid are you? How fucking stupid are you? Do you have an actually broken brain? You fucking slimy weasel shit!
Weasel!
And all the pettiness, I still send the half a month of editing. Well, to be fair, there was very few uploads, but still, I still count it as half a month of editing work that I consider myself to owe Cherry, by the way. I just still do that anyway, like a month or two from now. Like, the drama's died down. There's no reason to do it anymore. I still send it.
There's no reason to do it anymore. A true, pathetic, childish, arrogant moron.
I feel like I should, because I always pay people back. Like, whenever I get a loan from somebody or borrow money.
I mean, look.
Anybody else get that feeling where when you owe someone money, you cannot...
I thought the invocation of Trumpian was weird earlier. I wasn't sure about that, but yeah, this is Trumpian. This is something Trump would do. Trump stiffs people, right? And it's not just random either, right? It's when he thinks he feels fucked over in some way. So, right, let's say he goes to a venue, he's supposed to do his rally, and the microphone gives him trouble. And he's like, well, I shouldn't have to pay for a microphone that doesn't work. And he just stiffs them. He just does not give them the money, right? He's unsatisfied with some small little aspect of something. And I mean, this is, I guess, based on, you know, him being, put into that situation with not having the right number to get the money into his bank when he needed it. He's still kind of, you know, like, I don't know. It's just, it's weird. You can, if somebody does that to you, you can be like, okay, I don't want you, you know, you were hired to do this for me and you didn't do it right. Right. That's one thing, right? Here's your money. All right, I don't want you to edit for me anymore. That's one thing. That's understandable, right? This is not that. This is like, here is not your money because I am mad at you, and now I'm going to act like giving you your money would be this great big magnanimous thing that's not expected. When it's like, no, it's like editing is hard work. Editing is very hard work.
Not relax. Doesn't matter when, where, or what situation you're in or what you're doing, you cannot relax.
Oh, yeah, Zan, I bet you haven't been playing any video games. I bet you haven't been laying around and smoking weed. I bet you haven't been chatting in your Minecraft servers.
Can't borrow money in the first place either. Like, it's like the worst feeling in the world. Like Walter White, like trying to get money from Gretchen. You just can't do it. It's too much to your... That...
Did he just compare himself to Walter White?
Is me. Like, my pride...
That's what I heard.
Danny with the fact check. Danny says he claims that there weren't uploads in December. There were 29 uploads in the month of December. Yep, turns out he just lies about everything because he knows he's fucking cooked. I told you last night and I'll tell you again, he knows exactly what happened. He's lying to you, he's lying to everyone. And we're about to hit him.
When I have
with the real
currently
truth.
owed anybody anything. And so the idea that I would do that, like, it's insane. You can ask anybody who knows me. It's like, to call doing that Chad though, I mean, to be honest, like, the equivalent of what's happened here is like, your friend says,
look at his chat. It would be Giga Chad. This would be Giga Chad. It would be Giga Chad. It would be Giga Chad. Very Giga Chad. Yarp.
Editing is easy, says Teddy Rubskin. Really? Editing is easy for you?
Yarp. Or.
Hey, you owe me for that dinner we had the other night. Yeah, all good. And then that friend, like, gets into a fight.
I made a Minions joke before, but I unironically think that the Minions have more independence than this. At least the Minions got their own little movie.
You, if you, like, a while later and cuts you off, and it's like, do I really still owe that friend money? You know what? I'm still...
Yes! They did work for you! You made money off of their work, you fucking piece of shit! Yes, you do!
Wait, what is this fucking cope? I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
You owe them groveling at this point! You made money! Profit!
That friend money? Friend says,
look at his chat.
He owed anybody anything. And so the idea that I would do that, like, it's...
He just lies about everything because he knows he's fucking cooked. I told you last night and I'll tell you again, he knows exactly what happened. He's lying to you, he's lying to everyone. And we're about to hit him.
When I have
with the real
currently
truth.
owed anybody anything. And so the idea that I would do that, like, it's insane. You can ask anybody who knows me. It's like, to call doing that Chad though, I mean, to be honest, like, the equivalent of what's happened here is like, your friend says,
look at his chat. It would be Giga Chad. This would be Giga Chad. It would be Giga Chad. It would be Giga Chad. Very Giga Chad. Yarp. Or.
Hey, you owe me for that dinner we had the other night. Yeah, all good. And then that friend, like, gets into a fight.
I made a Minions joke before, but I unironically think that the Minions have more independence than this. At least the Minions got their own little movie.
You, if you, like, a while later and cuts you off, and it's like, do I really still owe that friend money? You know what? I'm still...
Yes!
Wait, what?
You made money off of their work, you fucking piece of shit!
Wait. What's he saying? If somebody, the thing where you buy dinner for, you pay for dinner, they pay for dinner, and then they say, you know, you'll pay me back, and then you get in a fight with them, and now he's like, oh, do I really need to pay them back now? We got in a fight. I'm not feeling great about the Minions are an independent of the meta, yes.
Not only that, you owe them an apology. You owe them groveling at this point. You made money, profit, and they got nothing except for abuse from you. Yes.
I give them the money I owe them anyway.
Now you grovel.
like that's respectable. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't do that, even if it's the right thing to do, you know? It's true, Xanderhal.
Yeah, anarchist, sock dem, liberal Xanderhal here. Do I really owe someone money if they upset me after they did literal years of work, some of which I openly admit was unpaid? Multiple months when it was hard for me and they kept working?
Does not like owing peeps money. I do not. I don't even like taking a service or anything from people without payment, because then I got that rumble in my tumble all the time of like, I owe someone something. My debts are not paid. Not to mention, I've got...
All right, everybody. I've had enough of his bullshit. Haven't you? I want to show you. I want to show you just how far it got, okay? Just so you understand, okay? Truly, how far it got, okay?
Okay, so we're coming up on the nuke here somewhere. Maybe? Yeah, we got the nuke. We got the nuke. Chat, are you ready for the nuke?
In the midst...
Get your glasses on.
In the midst of him wanting to nuke Keffels over a fight that...
Get your rad suits on.
All right? And I want you to understand, when...
Take your rat away.
Harry, White Nervosa, and everyone else tell you that Xanderhal had lost his goddamn mind, was free...
Wait, which one, chat? Is it Radaway or Radax?
I'm serious. And if none of the other things are convincing for you, I hope this will be. Let's take a look. From December 17th, 2023. I hate all of them, Cherry. I want all of them to die. I would kill Keffels in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even shoot her. I'd beat her to death with the gun.
Oh
Cherry says,
my fucking god! This is not good. No! Oh no! What is he saying? Look, Keffels is not a good person, but Jesus Christ.
You're not in a good mental state.
Yeah, get your Nuka-Cola out of the fridge. That's right, or your Sunset Sarsaparilla. Get ready. Radaway takes radiation down. Radax is for resistance. Okay. Yeah, it's a Radax then. Yeah. We gotta get the Radax. Take your Radax.
Hall replies, I will kill her. What's her address? I want...
This is why I need to play that game.
Cherry says, she's in Ireland. It's not public. Please.
Yo!
Xander says, someone has to die for this. I will never be happy until someone has died for this. Ideally, Keffels. Cherry says, Xander, her career is going to die. And it gets worse. Xanderhal says, and Velvet. And her fucking orbiters. I have to kill her. Really kill her. Really stop her heart.
No!
Xan, fucking stop. Calm down. Stop.
What?
Xander, okay.
Oh no.
With those for a second as I post these receipts.
This is scary. Danny Boy the Great, you just got weaseled. Thank you, Omega Star. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. 84%, that's 16% to go. Oh my god, that is the nuke right there. Well, okay, so...
Those have been released to the public. There you have it.
Okay, so yeah, she's tweeting this out. Now, I'm trying to remember, do I have her like blocked or something? I don't know why I'm not seeing Demon Mama's tweets. Like when I type in Xanderhal, I should see her tweets. I'm just surprised I didn't see this. Maybe I just, like, I didn't notice there was... Oh, there it is, okay. Yeah, it's got 754, oh my god, likes on it. I mean, it's not exactly exploding. It's 4 hours ago. Oh no, Brianna Wu's in the fucking thread. You want to take a look at this thread, chat? Let's take a little peek. A little perusal. So there it is. The Demon Mama thread. The nuke, as it were. It's him freaking out about possibly being homeless. All caps. One word per line. More about PV. Cherry being, like, scared of Xanderhal. And then this shit. This, like, wanting to unalive Keffels and her orbiters. And asking Cherry where Keffels lives. Jesus Christ. Okay. Brianna Wu here. All I will say is everything involving me here is factual. And I did not appreciate having to spend Thanksgiving Day dealing with hundreds of panicked messages. It was wildly unprofessional. Oh my gosh. You got on Brianna's bad side, so no more progressive. Well, no, I don't know, though. I've been your #1 supporter for 2.5 years. I'm worried if I don't agree with you, you're going to hurt me. Response, I'm not Keffels. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad, but here's what's weird. It's not actually getting that much reach. Like, I kind of thought Demon Mama had more reach than this. And like I said, I don't know, is he losing, like, I guess we could... change this to Twitter? Uh-oh, Xanderhal does not exist on Twitter? Oh my gosh. Maybe the API doesn't work with Twitter anymore. That's probably it. Anyway, like I was thinking, well, I can't see him, chat. Look what happens if I click. Look what happens if I click on Xanderhal. Oopsie. Oopsie, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. Oh my gosh. Don't be scared, Xan. But yeah, this is the thread this is the nuke. I don't know. It's definitely not the Sar Bomba that she's saying. I do think that he's definitely in the wrong and that more people in his community need to know about this, but chat, again, like, I don't see any sign as of yet. Oh, wait, no, there we go. There's something. That's something. Okay, look at this. This is the first sign that we have seen. -200. It's not huge, but it's something. And it only started on Monday. Okay, so maybe something's starting? I don't know.
Now I have to tell you about something else that I cannot provide a receipt for, okay? And this is in the same thread of this, but unfortunately this happened over a voice call, but I hope that you will understand when I tell you. This one, I can't prove that this one happened. You're just gonna have to believe in my accounting of the events, and this is my accounting of the events, okay? As they were told to me in December, okay? But I hope that what I provided here will prove to you what I'm talking about. This one I don't have a receipt for because this one occurred over a voice call with Cherry, which I obviously could not have a recording of, and neither could Cherry in this particular case. And that is that at around this time, Xanderhal was screaming expletives at Cherry, was threatening to kill himself, and was threatening to kill his own family members with a gun that he owns.
Ooh.
Now, at that point in time, I was dispatched to go attempt to do...
Yeah, look, this is more than a nuke. This is just like, Xanderhal's a fucking danger to himself and others. That's what I'm getting from this. That's what we're ending on. Xanderhal is a danger to himself and others.
A wellness check on him. And both myself and my partner climbed in the car and drove over to where the address that he had provided to Cherry. As it turns out, he had provided an incorrect address to Cherry. And we didn't know this, so we waited there at the wrong address that he had provided to Cherry, hoping to be able to do a wellness check on him. Now, thankfully, shortly after that, he seemed to have calmed down. He went to lunch with his mother and seemed almost as if it never had happened at all. Later that night, he was freaking out again. And we went and checked again, and we found out that this was the wrong address and that he had not provided the correct address to Cherry. Now, of course, in neither of these circumstances did he actually engage in any violent behavior. thankfully, but he did indeed threaten this behavior towards people on his team and in his friend group. This, of course, occurred in addition to his recorded threatening of Keffels and her friends. By name, explicitly asking for docs. Now, in both cases, he did indeed calm the hell down. But it took a lot of work from the people close to him.
Yeah, this is scary shit. If it's too much for anyone, you need to take care of your mental health first and foremost.
I do not believe that any of these were real threats, okay? I don't think that he was actually ever once threatening to do violence, okay? And the reason why I believe that is because nothing even remotely close to it ever happened. What I believe he was trying to do was to control others. And this is precisely why the friendships with his editor, with the proprietor of his website, with myself, and with many others ended. Because we were tired of being subjected to his insanity. We were tired of being subjected to his abuse, which he is now denying on the internet. For real? Is this for real? I need a clip of that, Mr. Unfamiliar. Is that true? You are now familiar with the entire reason why everyone said, we're done with Xan, we're out of here. Why everyone said, if this guy can fucking go do his own thing, we don't care. If this asshole wants to go play Minecraft and yell about Joe Biden, whatever. But nobody wanted to associate with him anymore. Nobody trusted him anymore. Now you know exactly why. Remember how I told you in my last stream, which goes way more into detail on everything that happened? Now I realize I said we were going to read the White Nervosa stream. Or the White Nervosa thread. And we're going to do that now, just so that we're clear, just so that all of our bases are covered and you understand the full context. Here we go. Let's go through this just so we have everything contained here. This was White Nervosa's thread from December 28th, shortly after all of the events that I just showed you happened. White Nervosa says, I do quite dislike drama, but we are here. Thread. Xanderhal's emotional manipulation and outright...
Nathan Drake says President Sunday told Demon Mama that she should have called the cops or mental services. It does sound a little dangerous to go and do a wellness check on somebody that's saying stuff like this, right? It does seem like she's taking a little risk in doing that, and that, yeah, I mean, you know, she...
abuse are the reason I got directly involved. I frankly do not care and have described the situation as two arslers fighting. After causing multiple emotional breakdowns, allow me. Xan's apology.
Gotta love Wyattleaf. Two Chud Logics fighting. That's
an hour of the shoe drama to establish he's a victim. By the way, this what White Nervosa is referring to here is the drama that Xanderhal was freaking out about. Okay? The drama that drove him to saying insane things in order to try to manipulate Cherry. And what he wanted to manipulate...
That's right, Omega Star. All Chuds are bastards.
Cherry to do. He wanted to manipulate Cherry to release information that was not yet ready to be released, that was not yet able to be fully verified and not yet able to be released safely. Xan's apology stream was an hour of the Shu drama to establish he's a victim. He says staying friends with Shu isn't a problem. The problem is the flippant disregard for what Shu did. This is talking about the drama. He never shows where Keffels did this. Xanderhal tried to get permission to leak someone else's DMs between them and Keffels. They said no. He proceeded to emotionally abuse and manipulate them until they had multiple breakdowns. I told him that I'd raise the issue with White Forest and we would possibly drop him if he did not get consent.
No, it's a good thing to think about. Yeah, like depending on like who you're calling to do a wellness check on, right? You know, cops are known for resolving situations that don't actually, you know, aren't actually dangerous with violence, especially when marginalized communities are involved.
To release those. He justifies by saying that they were a complicit asshole. I witnessed this behavior myself. I saw this with my own eyes. He says that it was blackmail and that this is what he means. The nuke, quote unquote, that he has on Keffels is overwhelmingly private statements and not public behavior, ignoring the stuff not involving Keffels at all in it. On the other hand, he told multiple people if he isn't able to leak someone else's DMs to make the haters eat their words, he would delete all social media on December 22nd, 2023. This is another threat that he made to us and his employees, saying, I'm just going to delete everything then. You just want me to delete everything. Fine. I'll disappear. I'll delete my channel. I'm deleting it tomorrow. That call, I said that it would be a better choice than violating someone else's consent to own the haters. That call is recorded. It is up to White Nervosa if White Nervosa decides to release that call recording, but that call was recorded. The busy week we had prior to the stream on December 27th was him playing video games to escape. I tried with two others to talk him down. He left abruptly. One person concluded he was bluffing. They were correct. I'm not rolling in the mud with this, and I will simply release receipts without comment if he contests any of this information. Which is where I am as well at a very different point in time. Mind that he cannot simply stop talking to someone. He must publicly attempt to drag them and have the crowd follow. Is this not exactly what is happening now? Is that not exactly what's happening? In my last stream, last night, I proved that he was doing this. That all the way back in May, he was trying to shit talk me about this specific situation. He was trying to drag my name in the mud when I hadn't said shit about him. We went our own way after his insane behavior. I was ready to move on with my life for real. We showed that clip with the date and everything. To quote Xan, for the safety of those involved, I won't release it. He is entirely aware and simply does not care. To call him a selfish man-child would ignore the malicious abuse, his lack of care to the point that he would leak DMs to hurt someone else to spite others. And here is the screenshot of that. White Nervosa says, "Hi there, Zan. I want to make it known to everyone here now that there was no talk, blank, and I about your site status. We had a call today that was not recorded where I explicitly told you that you should wait. Nothing would be held against you, and you should get blank's consent to leak DMs. Within a few hours, you changed your mind in a call that was just recorded. You justified leaking because blank was a complicit asshole. In response, I said if you leak it without consent, you'd be dropped. Keep in mind that the complicit asshole was somebody who was severely worried about being doxxed. You've since accused of blackmail to blank. That is where we are at this moment." Sorry, Xanderhal says, "Sorry, not blackmail, but threatening my income. It worked. I'm just going to drop the whole Keffels thing." He didn't. I see how it is. I got the message. Even at this point, at this degree, he was still going.
So I'm not sure why she's reading the White Nervosa thread again, but yeah, this is the thread where basically White Nervosa is letting Xanderhal know that if he continues to pressure his editor to release the screenshots of Keffels admitting that, or actually doxing somebody, like actually looking up somebody's information and then sharing it with Zan's editor, right? And saying that she does this for fun, right? That was the nuke that Zan had to and wanted to use on Keffels. Cherry didn't want this released yet, and I think it's probably because Keffels was so powerful at that point that Keffels could have directed a lot of harassment at her. After defending Vosh over the folder stuff, Keffels lost a lot of her viewership, a lot of her clout, and after being exposed by Staroxvia, Mudahar, and others, Keffels was essentially not a threat, and this is the point at which Nick DiOrio or Cherry, allowed those screenshots to be released through Nick DiOrio, right? So at that point, people realize what Keffels had been up to, and the thing that Zan wanted leaked got leaked after the fact.
Hey, Velvet, I'm sorry you had to get involved in this. And he says they did not. Okay, good. That's why I didn't read that out loud. Velvet says I wasn't going to say shit. I'm sorry that you had to get involved in this. For what it's worth, none of us thought that he was saying...
Oh, God. So that's the person that he said that he wanted to unalive. I was one of the Keffels... I don't know. Do you call Velvet an orbiter? Either an orbiter or a stand, but either way, it's scary.
Real. It was an untreated mental breakdown that he was completely unwilling to own. He didn't do anything. He literally just sat in his basement playing Minecraft. So, yeah, we didn't feel there was any need to make people scared for no reason when he was just fucking saying whatever. And when I say he was saying whatever, he was screaming shit at Cherry. He was screaming shit all over the place. He was dumping up his garbage. We showed the one with Mango, right? Where Mango said, "Hey, buddy," and then he was like, I bet that Cherry is shit-talking me all over the internet right now. He was completely out of his mind. And unfortunately, when he fucks up, he can't own when he was out of line. He can't own any of this.
Damn.
Key and the Astronomer says, I just checked Zan's YouTube. His videos from that time, half of all the videos marked 7 months ago, would be very roughly about 200,000 views worth of unpaid labor. Yep. So I hear that he's making some statements real quick. Can anybody give me the link where he is currently trying to defend himself? I'd like to just, before we wrap this up, I'd like to just see with my own eyes what he's trying to say right now. Danny, thank you. Let's take a look. Cherry lied, Demon Mama cried. Do I look like I'm fucking crying, you motherfucker? Does this look like fucking tears to you?
Like, this is not an honest, like, I'm coming forward about what I went through type thing.
Oh, so
wait, what? That's
Nuke 7 months late after everybody already did the work to talk about it. After everybody already did the work to go through everything, verify everything. What does he think he's gonna get here?
Wait, I thought he did. I thought I saw like a Xena and Poppy picture up there.
Because at the time, I don't want to get super into health stuff, but
yeah,
my mom's going through some health things, and she's visiting me for my birthday and to get some minor surgery.
Yeah, let's do this. Watch this. Bam.
So this is not on. I don't think this is on Xanderhal's channel.
I'm far more prepared for getting lied about and slandered. I mean, I've gone through this several times before, famously, but
yeah, it's still his birthday. It's his 2nd birthday, guys.
I feel like I've kind of gotten inoculated to it a lot
Still
more.
his birthday.
At this point, I would have been like, oh, like freaking out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely love to see. Demon Mama hasn't shown much on stream. The TLDR of what she's shown was you having a breakdown on Cherry because.
Do you agree with that?
Which is something Cherry.
Do we agree with that, chat?
To me, it went and deleted her messages to avoid it being shown.
Breaking down about money was Cherry's like weekly routine.
Yeah, exactly. So then to couple that with, she then shows you saying that you wish to harm Keffels. Obviously, you said more than that.
Velvet, you can hit me up on Discord. Just
No. Oh my God. What is this next part?
Reasons, right? Which I honestly do not think is the most unreasonable thing for a person to say in private to their friend during a mental.
No. What?
Characterize as a mental breakdown. You characterize as random friend stuff. You were screaming and abusing Cherry. You did this multiple times.
No, wait. What is the explanation for threatening to kill, for saying that he wants to kill people? What is the explanation for that?
His minion saying all this for him.
To be clear here, to be very, very clear here, if you think
he didn't see it as a breakdown then either. He defended himself. He's defended himself for 7 months. When we watched a clip from May, he was still defending himself. Now all of a sudden it's a breakdown.
Like venting angrily and being like, I hope this motherfucker dies. Like in Minecraft. Like if you think that's like.
What are you trying to show me there, comrade girl? Just what do you have? What are you trying to show me?
Chat, if it looks like she's shaking, that's because I've got her sped up to 1.75. She's not actually
a mocker of rape victim,
shaking.
Person who was trying to destroy his livelihood. It wasn't as if he was making these threats to that person or in public. It was obviously not looking great.
To be clear, Keffels also, or Demon Mama also knew that Keffels was scamming the 100.
Oh, Demon Mama was aware of all this?
All this shit. I sent all these screenshots to Demon Mama, and I told her about all this in call, and she was encouraging me not to release it because if I did so, it would be a violation of Cherry's privacy. So this shit is good. This shit.
You little shit. You little fucking shit.
It goes back.
I love how only with someone like Keffels can you see people defending someone like lashing out at a oh my God, this is silly. Let's see if Demon Mama's willing to even have a conversation.
It goes back.
Okay, that's gonna cause a lot of echo. Yeah, I mean, I'm just willing to talk about it.
Yeah, I know you're willing to talk about me. You watching now? You paying attention?
Oh, don't raid Demon Mama's chat, by the way. I saw someone in the chat say,
oh, I mean, there's no point to.
I feel like they might. I don't think they're like they might be from here, but I didn't.
All right, so you're watching now. I'm glad that you're paying attention. Now that we've established that, you are a fucking liar, and you know you're a liar, Zan. There's no way out of this for you. There was ways out of it for you in the past. You can throw around whatever piddling bullshit you want, but at this point, you fucked yourself. You have fucked yourself. You have fucked everyone around you for months, and now you have fucked yourself. Now you've got your little minion sitting here streaming a little defense stream for you. Guess what? While you've got 94 people listening to your mad cope, we have nearly 2,000 people listening right now and seeing the truth of your behavior. The behavior that you explicitly lied about. Genuinely unbelievable. It's incredible that you would try and spin this as anything other than your madness. Everyone who was involved in that situation.
It sounds like President Sunday's trying to call into her.
The way that you acted about it like a fucking piddling baby because you swore your career was going to be over from a fight you started if we didn't let you put other people in danger. And now you're going to try and downplay everything that you said. Well, guess what? Hey, everybody who's watching, all of you guys watching, tell me real quick, just real quick, explain this shit, okay? Tell me how you explain this. Tell me how you explain Xanderhal explicitly asking for docs of Keffels, explicitly saying he's kill people involved with Keffels, and then refusing to even acknowledge that. I didn't drop these yesterday. He replied to my stream yesterday saying, none of this happened. There wasn't abuse. Everything we talked about was just two friends. It was just two friends. That's not what just two friends talking looks like. That's a psychotic breakdown. Yeah, it was a heated gamer moment. It was insanity. They're not even watching. They can't even watch. They can't even actually show their audience. God, look at this. I've got it flowing live right now. They've got it paused while they fucking yap. Yap, yap, yap.
God damn. Sunday felt that it was irresponsible to dump this kind of info and was trying to stop her? Wait. In what way? Okay, wait. So you're telling me this earlier. You're saying that Sunday thought that instead of going on stream with this, because we're talking about, you know, a pretty serious threat of, like, he's asking where she is, and Cherry talks to Keffels and could potentially know where Keffels is, right? He's talking about, like, you know, wanting to unalive people, including Keffels, and asking for her location, right? Yeah, that's some scary shit. So I think is that what Sunday was getting at? That this is not a this is not a subject for streamer drama. This is a subject for law enforcement. Who cares what Sunday says?
Here, huh? My cards have been on the table since the beginning. There ain't nothing to say about me. He could have been fine to let it go. If he could take a fucking joke after he said a bunch of shit about people, my birthday boy stream was just me roasting him a little bit over his Biden takes after he'd been taking shots at me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're delusional. You're in a brainwashing zone. Kara Alexandra says, hey guys, coming in from Xanderhal's chat, the thread on Twitter is genuinely a bad look. You don't want to drag yourself down to hell defending a manipulative abuser. You want to know what Xanderhal could do right now? You want to know what Xanderhal could do right now? He could apologize to everyone that he freaked out on. And guess what? While his reputation for being dishonest might not recover, people would probably forgive him. He could move on and be just fine, but he had to keep going with this shit. He wanted a nuke. Here's his fucking nuke. He hassled all of us about this nuke. And I've been honest about it from the very get-go. When it comes to the whole Keffel...
Okay, so now my question is, when did Xan... Okay, wait. Why are they sitting on this shit? Right? I mean, I get that they don't think that Xan... That's their assessment, right? They don't think that Xan is actually going to do anything to Keffels or anybody else, but they just sat on this? That is a little bit weird. Nathan Drake says, I'm inclined to agree with Sunday on this. If Xan is that unhinged, then he could push him over the edge. Well, I do think it's a little bit dangerous, maybe potentially for Demon Mama to go over, go over to his house to check on him. And if this is the kind of stuff that he's saying, I don't really understand why this stuff was... Like, at the very least, you've got to tell the people that were threatened that they were threatened. And that's a fucked up thing, because that's going to that's going to scare the shit out of them. That would scare the shit out of me if somebody was like, hey, I just wanted to let you know, Xanderhal was really mad the other night, and he started going off about people he wanted to unalive, and, well, your name came up, and he did ask for your address. I didn't give him your address, but he did ask for it, so, whatever precautions you want to take. I mean, you kind of owe the person passing that information on. And yeah, Keffels is not a good person for a lot of reasons, but Jesus Christ, she doesn't deserve to have that hanging over her head. Towards the end of Sunday's stream tonight, he brought on Brooks. Brooks is, if you don't know, President Sunday's kind of like theory guru. I think that and so I feel like Sunday knows a lot of theory, but maybe Brooks has some expertise, has some depth in certain areas that Sunday doesn't. So explaining things like Deleuze, 1,000 Plateaus, he'll bring Brooks on. Saying that if Xan feels he has nothing left to lose, this could be a catalyst. Oh, yeah. Well, I am worried now. I would say I'm worried about Xanderhal, and both in terms of him being a danger to himself and to others. Lexical has a point. They sat on it until wait, somebody turned on Vosh until Xan turned on Vosh. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly right. Well, I mean, and Demon Mama, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe they talked to other people about it. Maybe they told other people about it. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Xan brought this on himself. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be talking to Xanderhal. I talked about reaching out. I talked about feeling bad for him. That's probably not realistic. Like I said, he's blocked me, and he's done like a fucking hit piece on me. He basically worked with a far right Twitch streamer, to go after me. I got no reason to trust this guy. I just it feels like a dangerous situation. It feels like he's got no one to talk to. I mean, obviously he's got Ethan, and that's apparently what's going on while Demon Mama's talking. Is that Xan and Ethan are I think on Ethan's channel? Is that right? Have I got that right? They don't seem to be on Xan's channel, because I don't know. Maybe they're risking. They don't want to risk like. I mean, it is incumbent on him to somehow, like, if people see this, right? I can't imagine even his, some of his biggest supporters would not want to, they would unsubscribe from his channel and block him.
Situation. There were things that I knew in December.
And how is it that I'm only seeing 200 subs come off? Maybe Social Blade is taking its time to catch up. Maybe there's a lot more. I just can't see. Yeah, do not engage. I won't be engaging. Like I said, I modded for Xan a long time ago. this is before a lot of stuff had happened. This is before he got together with Vosh. He seemed okay. I mean, I wasn't under any impression that he was some kind of, serious leftist. Just a guy that, had a story about getting out of the alt-right rabbit hole before it was too late, and a fellow Minecrafter. But yeah, it's goddamn.
I didn't know in December. There were things that had not been verified in December. He wants to get into VC and talk about what?
Xan wants to get in VC. You know what he really wants to talk about, I bet? The top of the hour ad break, which happens on Twitch every hour on the hour. I'm so good, chat. For 3 minutes at a time. It's the kind of thing that you might want to avoid, and several ways you can avoid it are with a Twitch Prime sub, which you can get you out of the ad break at no cost to yourself. You can also pay Twitch $6 to get yourself a sub, or maybe you could be gifted a sub. It could happen. But it's more likely to happen to you if you're active in the chat. There we go. That's probably what Xan wanted to talk about. So good.
Yeah, Crunching Summit. So let me see here. What do they want here? Let's just listen in real quick. Damn, this is some classic.
Tight clique of people.
It doesn't look like they talk to each other. I don't see a segment.
It's a very tight clique. What are you talking about? You were in the friend group. You fucking screamed at everyone, you dumbass.
They're going to do everything in their power to try to go after me. The truth is, though, I mean, I'm going to keep on that grind. For the most part, this sphere is, it seems pretty...
That wasn't from the DM community, you snake? Who else would it be? I'm a 300 subscriber nobody. Do you think... Regardless, it could be some random right-wingers. Sure. Regardless, we do have people in DM's chat saying things. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be very vitriolic.
I mean, we also have people coming into DM's chat saying shit like, oh, we should call police to their home and whatnot.
Dude. Xanderhal. People are talking about the police because you made death threats about people. We went to check on you ourselves. Because we knew fucking calling the cops on you would be disastrous. And also that you were probably having a mental breakdown, which you refused to acknowledge. You refused to acknowledge until now when it's convenient for you. You fucking lied about being abusive to other people. You wouldn't take responsibility for it. You wouldn't seek help for it.
I gotta say, once again, it turns out that the real brand risks, that the real, dangerous and unhinged people were the clout companions we met along the way. Were the orbiters we met along the way, right? Were the white leaf minions we met along the way. It turns out that when you have a dysfunctional, creep like Vosh at the top of your organization, that the fish tends to rot from the head down. And that's not to say that, Vosh is making people worse, right? It's to say that the people that end up attracted to that, the moss that end up attracted to that light are also have similar characteristics to Vosh, and are abusive and dangerous and overbearing and all the rest. It's worse. This is the worst that we've, like, Keffels was bad, Poppy and Xena were bad, but I don't remember threats of unaliving. I don't remember any threats of, I don't remember anything like this. This is new. This is an escalation, right? It's like, wow. Wow.
Well, yeah, that's fair. But
Yeah.
That's fair. There you have it.
Oh my god!
That's fair. That's fair. From Zan's own words. He just acknowledged it would have been fucking fair.
To be clear, there's I've basically upset a very tight clique of people that act like high schoolers and are willing to burn anybody that.
Yeah, I'm willing to burn anybody. That's why I waited 7 goddamn months to see if you would take. I didn't even have to wait 7 months. You decided to start going after people. You decided to start taking pot shots. You and your community started taking pot shots at me. You started taking pot shots at Vosh. And when I pushed back on you even the slightest bit, you went off on some giant tirade about how I'm a snake in the grass. Jazzdog says, I control F'd police, and this was the only recent message. Rifter, yo, Demon Mama, Sunday is trying to call in. He also wants to know if you called the police about Zan's threats. No, of course not. They were not fucking... Of course not. We went and saw him ourselves. He fucking lived around the corner from me. I went over and said, dude, what the fuck? He wasn't there. And then he calmed down and was like, I'm playing Minecraft. I'm doing a lot better now. You don't fucking call the police over someone having a fucking freak out in chat. What you do when somebody's having a deranged, abusive freak out in chat is you go, man, you're unhinged. You need to stop being like this to the people in your life. And then when they say, no, I didn't do nothing wrong, then you go, fuck you then. We're done. You crazy? Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, I don't know. This is a fucked up situation. There's not a lot of good choices, right?
This is so pathetic. This is so fucking pathetic. Oh my god, listen to what we've got, okay? Here we go. We got the brain trust over in the minion chat. Voltrek says, why would you befriend someone named Demon Mama? It's also something you should reflect on. This is not a good person. I am 10 times the person. No, I am 100 times the person of either of you.
I mean, look, like I said, it's a really tough call because this isn't just a mental health situation, right? That's her assessment of it, all right? So what she's saying is like, I know my friend, and my friend is not actually a danger to himself and other people. He is just saying some out-of-pocket shit, all right? Fine. If it's about you, then make that assessment, but Jesus Christ, you know, he's made, like, you know, threats, right? You know, this is, I really don't know, like, at the very least, I would let the people who were mentioned by him know that this is going on. And no, I don't think she should have gone and talked to him herself. I don't think it's safe. Oh, Miranda Scenes calling Ballinger?
Literally cannot appreciate the basic kindness that were offered to you by the people around you, let alone the excessive kindness that was offered to you. These people are fucking pathetic. Xanderhal, you are a dishonest and pathetic rat.
And a weasel.
Is this the angle that you're going? You're trying.
Wait, why are they calling him a woke scold?
Worried about fucking blasphemy?
A woke scold modding? I don't know what that is. Wait, there's something weird going on in her chat. I can't tell.
They're talking about this more. Let's hear. I want to hear what they just said.
Extreme violence whenever he's talking to a friend and having a breakdown and saying that because she's actively trying to destroy him.
You wouldn't admit it was a breakdown. You wouldn't say, bro, yeah, I had a breakdown. We knew it was a breakdown. You wouldn't own it. This is why all your friends stopped being your friend. Because you kept going forward saying, no, I'm being destroyed. You must put yourself in danger for me or else I'll ruin your career.
His life. Do you think that's the same thing?
Edit that announcement to like, Zan absolutely vented, like, just say vented, like, fantasizing or something, because, like, I wasn't actually, obviously.
Oh, he's trying to spin it right now. Why are you spinning it live, dude? You're recording yourself. Holy shit, he's recording himself telling Ethan how to spin the message so it makes him sound better. Dude, this is DSP behavior. What the fuck?
Frame it that way. I don't want the cops called in my house. I'm not serious.
What the fuck?
It's not real. Like,
what the fuck?
That you hate.
He's trying to post things from the Keffels leak as if that addresses anything that was said here. What an insane, dishonest snake. And let me tell you real quick. You're watching it in fucking 1080p. I wish I could say 4K, but we don't got a 4K setup. You're watching it in 1080p right here because this is the anti-gaslighting zone. I'm tired of the fucking bullshit. You saw it here, recorded live. You just watched him try to spin to his audience.
He made death threats, you brown-nosed little weasel. I have a question. If someone makes death threats against someone mocking a rape victim, do you really care? Like, let's say he did, because they weren't death threats. But let's say he did. Are we suddenly seeing the defense of, like, mocking rape victims all of a sudden because you guys like Keffels that fucking much?
Who's defended Keffels?
What? What are we even talking about, chat? I've lost. I'm not tracking. What's going on? Sunday's point was if DM had called the police or at least filed a report, then Zan escalated from unhinged threats to real violence. There would be a public record. Yeah, so apparently I don't think Sunday gets through. If Zan tries to... Wait, so he's saying Keffels is a rapist, and that... Was that something that Keffels, like, ex claimed?
Whole fucking video. I did a whole fucking video talking about my issues with Keffels and everything that happened with that. I took my time. I verified everything. Who the fuck are you? You fucking minion.
I don't think it's that they like Keffels. I think it's that the framing is that, like, Cherry has a pretty high amount of goodwill. I've always, like, spoken very positively.
No, you know what? This is ridiculous. This is insane.
Of them as a...
They were, you don't threaten to violently beat someone to death. I think you gotta take a close look at, like, literally everything that happened after the Trump shooting. Obviously, Keffels isn't as bad as Trump, but she mocked victims, pocketed 100K that was supposed to go for police brutality, and doxed people.
Bro, what? Okay,
like, I don't
all right,
think...
listen.
What?
We're listening to this. Let's watch the spin in real time, shall we? This is just gonna validate. I'm telling you, let's watch the spin in real time. Holy shit.
Mike, thank you for the membership. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. That's a weasel right there. And I think it was right when I said weasel too. But yeah, welcome. He is redirecting. I feel left out. Not anymore. Oh my god, chat. It's super late. We need to do a premium streamium sometime soon.
Saying something in private during a mental breakdown that is saying you wish violence on them is actually all that fucking bad. And you're moral frogging it. You're not
Moral frogging! Moral frogging! Are you...
What?
Is this real? Is this real life?
serious. You don't believe this. If someone on Twitter said that, someone laughed at a rape victim, I hope they get hit by a car, you wouldn't think they're a bad person. You really wouldn't.
Wait. So, okay, wait, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to understand. Zan is justifying the threats, the action, like it's a step more, right? When you ask somebody for the location, especially somebody who might have the location of a person, and then make a threat, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more serious. Oh, it's yeah, they're trying to say the other word. The other moral F word. Jesus Christ. It's not as cool as Ken and Ken's no shell out zone. Yeah, or super early. God damn it. Oh my god, chat.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, like, you are my current editor, and I feel like if I was abusive, you would probably
Sam?
not be...
Bazinga.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto bot, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Be like, let me cut out this motherfucker.
Keep in mind, the reason I'm on the stream is because Cherry's lying about shit she has done to me.
Prove it! You can't! Why the fuck are you fixating on Cherry anyway? I'm the one who fucking brought this shit forward because you're a fucking liar.
Yeah. Like,
the guy I pay is on my side. I do not need Xander's money. I do not need Xander's money.
The great thing about watching this on a slight delay is that we can pause, and I can just remind you that you all just watched live. Even if they delete this VOD, you watched live as Xanderhal tried to coach his editor how to spin the story to make him look better. We watched him make a tweet that says, addressing all allegations, and then putting in 2 random images from the Keffel situation that literally don't say anything to do with what I brought up today.
But, I mean, like, am I getting this right? Am I understanding this correctly? That Xanderhal is saying that because Keffels is a rapist, that it's okay for... It's similar to... I don't get it, chat. What is he saying? What is his fucking argument? Does anybody get this? Does anybody understand? Like, what is bro saying? What is bro talking about? What is this? I don't understand. I don't understand the argument. What makes this okay? What is he trying to use to equivocate? The sun is coming up in the garden? Oh my god. Yo, chat, I used to be a late night streamer. Like, way back in the day when I was having the conflict, with Demon Mama and Dylan and everybody. I was a super late night streamer, and it pissed Demon Mama off because she wanted to watch my stream, and she'd heard I was talking shit, right? It's after she and Dylan talked shit about me, so yeah, of course I kind of clapped back at her. So, and she bitched about it being, what kind of maniac streams in the middle of the night? It's like, oh my god, Demon Mama, like, late night streamers, are they all should I call up all the late night streamers and let them know that they're maniacs? But yeah, one of the features of this was that at the end of the night, it would always be like morning. And like, people like I would hear other people's crickets chirping, like when I talk to people on Discord through their phones. Like there would be crickets chirping, like, kind of, I don't know. That was like a thing. That was mood. And then that's a way that, yeah, it is kind of wild to live that way. But it was, it was the height of the lockdown. I was living a strange life. I just kind of ended up doing the late night shift for whatever reason. Is that what he's saying? She's a bad person? And I don't remember was there an allegation that she Like, I thought that it was she was alleging that her ex had R'd her, and the ex was alleging, like, abuse at Keffels, right?
I won't go into why, but I do not need Xander's money. Okay.
But also,
That makes it even more sad. That makes you even more of a minion. That makes you even more of a goon.
To be clear though.
Okay, I'm sorry. You can't call people minions when your community is called the imps. Literally the same thing, Demon Mama. But yeah, that being said, this is worse than I expected. I would have never expected anything this bad. If you had told me yesterday or any day before that you were going to find out that Xanderhal made fucking unaliving threats, I would have told you that you are exaggerating the harm that I've described as far as Whiteleaf goes, right? That there's fucked up shit going on over there, but there's probably not death threats, right? That's probably not happening, but nope, here it is, right? And here's another fucking Whiteleaf streamer, right? This is after Poppy and Xena. This is after Keffels. Whiteleaf, what is going on? A little bit of self-reflection. Right? And ask yourself, do you want to be here? Do you want to be amongst this group of people? Because I'll tell you, like, you know, when you're talking about weird fucking cloak and dagger shit, like, White Nervosa is the queen of that. She's tried to take down my channel with, like, what I view to be, like, false copyright claims, false content claims. She has lied about me in a way that myself and Zara stayed up all night disproving. And then when Zara posted it on White Nervosa's Twitter, Zara was blocked and the comment hidden. She is sus. She's dishonest. She is, and she knows it. She does. I literally saw her try to do an op on me. And the funny thing is that the accusation was there was a Kiwi Farm account that she was like saying was me, right? The irony of it is, like, a month or so later, I found out that it turns out that White Nervosa has a Kiwi Farms account, right? Like, I don't want to, I don't know much more about it, but, like, just of all the shit, and this is the Keffels thing, this is the tried and true playbook. Any enemy of Keffels, right, is going to be called a Kiwi farmer. It's the constant well that they go to, because they got nothing else, right? It's a way Keffels is fighting the evil person, and so therefore anybody who's against Whiteleaf, anybody who's against Keffels must be part of that. And Zara and I literally disproved something that should have been unfalsifiable, but, when you leave, timestamps in your claim to try to support that, when you got, a bogus receipt that's not even proving anything, but it's got timestamps and it says this time a post was made by this account, and it's like, guess what? Guess where I was at that time? On stream. Playing a video game, if I remember correctly. This is just fucking classic cloak and dagger Whiteleaf bullshit. And this is, I think, something that, like, if you talk about White Nervosa, you're talking about somebody who traces back to Destiny's community. There's a picture that I showed at one point of White Nervosa doing a Christmas card for Destiny, because she was part of that community. And yeah, there's, like, kind of a tradition of weird harassment that goes with Destiny's community. That's why nobody wants to have anything to do with them. That's why that's where the shit comes from. And, you can see it in Vosh's community, and you could see it in Vosh's, literal, like, this whole fucking thing, this whole fucking Whiteleaf thing is nothing but a weird gang of leftist content creators. And, like, again, I am not trying to cast aspersions on everybody that's on Whiteleaf, all right? I get that their offer looks tempting, but it's not fucking worth it. You don't want to have anything to do with these people. And Jesus, that goes more now than ever. Anyway.
is that I did not pay my editor. And I very clearly...
No, bro. The accusations that you were an abusive freak who alienated all your friends and then tried to birthday boy in public while besmirching the names of people who cared for you when you were down. That's the accusation. In addition, you made deranged threats at people. In addition, you didn't pay your employees. That's the accusation. The accusation is that you're a fucking distrustworthy piece of shit who lies endlessly, who literally cannot conceive of a world where you are not 100% in the correct. That's the accusation. Get it straight. Don't get it twisted.
I understand her being mad right now, but I would lead with the unaliving threats, right? That's the... That's a lot more concerning than he starts, like, random drama, right?
I pay my editors.
Yeah, everything Keffel's saying is complete fucking bullshit to you guys. She's claiming she was not, or not Keffel's. Everything Cherry's saying is complete bullshit. Claiming she's not being paid. Here are the PayPal receipts. Claiming that while Xander did have a breakdown on Keffel's about money because Xander was trying to pay
Zan, you admitted yourself that you didn't pay Cherry. What are you talking about? We just watched you admit that you didn't pay Cherry. We just watched you admit that it would be Giga Chad for you to actually pay Cherry, even though you don't have to because she was mean to you in your opinion. We watched it. It's in this video.
Yeah, in the same way that you don't have to pay somebody back for dinner if you have an argument with them, right? In the same way that, like, somebody that that pays for dinner and says, "Oh no, you can get me back tomorrow," right? You don't have to pay them any longer, apparently.
There are 1,766 people watching this live. Just witness the level of gaslighting. I want you to see. Post an eye in the chat right now. Little eyeball emoji. Everybody's got one. Post an eyeball in chat if you are seeing what I'm seeing.
Let's see if we
Cherry would do this regularly and
have an update on
their DMs where they apologized to me for doing it to me. And
still negative 200. I don't know.
Yeah, because you guys are freaks. Because Xanderhal has a history of freaking out. If Cherry decided to delete her account, that would be rational. You don't even have the beginnings of an allegation against Cherry. You guys were fucking nuts. You, the minion, who are defending the guy who had to freak out and repeatedly, provably abused his staff and his friends. Of course Cherry has a right to delete her entire account and disappear if she wants to. My God, you're reaching. They're reaching.
I said, LMA, you're good. I hope you're well. Because this was right after they had been training me on how to edit the job whenever it was swapping to me. They deleted all of their DMs. Innocent people do not delete all of their DMs with you. They don't. They do not wipe their DMs.
I'd like to remind you all, when I noticed that Cherry nuked all their DMs, or when Cherry blocked me with a message saying, I'm gonna fucking, we're done, I could have gone and used the same program they used to nuke all of our messages, which would have...
Yeah, and the difference would be, you have like 9 different people.
Wait, let me take a look and see. Okay, Cherry lied, Demon Mama cried. Let's see if we can find that. I want to know which channel this is on.
I'm gonna fucking, we're done, I could have gone and used the same program they used to nuke all of our messages, which would have...
Yeah, and the difference would be, you have like 9 different people, all of whom 7, almost 8 months ago told you were being insane. All of whom took evidence of that at the time that it happened, and what you have is desperate smoke screening. Well, I bet Cherry did bad things too. I bet if I could, I would go through and search and find something that looks real bad. Bro, you're so far out of your depth. You are so cooked.
Okay, you know why he's doing this, right? Does this make sense? Vosh constantly gets away with shit like this. This is a thing that happens over and over again. He's done something sus. He casts aspersion at the other people. Like, Zan has seen this behavior modeled for him time after time. And with Vosh, you're usually talking about him, going after smaller streamers. So yeah, that works. When you're the one with the clout, when you're the one with the viewers, I guess you can get away with that. And so Zan is like, well, let me just do what Vosh does. Let me just I gotta find something bad. I gotta find something really bad and be like, no, actually, Cat Black sexually harassed me. So it's okay that I fucking berated her for hours and hours.
Literally all the messages being used out of context to make me look bad. I didn't do that because, frankly, I don't have anything to hide. I didn't do anything wrong, really.
Then why did you hide it? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Let's just rewind to just a few hours ago before he knew that I dropped the nuke. Let's rewind real quick in real time. Zan just said, I have nothing to hide. A few hours ago. This was his stream from today.
According to Demon Mama, you completely blew up at Cherry. That's a really bad look, not gonna lie.
Oh, I found it.
And Cherry got stressed out and would yell, but like, no more than just general like friend arguments and stuff.
What's a few threats, extreme beration, one-sided berating sessions, and death threats between friends, Look at how quickly his story has changed. Let's just hear that again, just for sure.
I did that because, frankly, all the messages being used out of context to make me look bad. I didn't do that because, frankly, I don't have anything to hide.
I don't have anything to hide.
According to Demon Mama, you completely blew up at Cherry. That's a really bad look, not gonna lie. Sometimes me and Cherry got stressed out and would yell, but like, no more than just general like friend arguments and stuff. We also had a tendency to spam things at each other in all caps.
Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. That was a Breaking Bad meme when he said he was gonna kill people in his audience and in his former friends' audience. That was just a little Breaking Bad meme.
Do anything wrong, really. Like, I'd say that I wasn't perfectly well behaved in some cases with like freaking out on Cherry over being gone, but like the second Cherry gets back, it's like, okay, you're back. You know, like that's just me spamming messages at them. And obviously I vented to Cherry like, oh, I hate this person, I hope they die. Oh,
Did I save the chat?
Sorry, I just need to finish my ice. Oh, I just vented at Cherry. Oh, I vented at Cherry just a little bit.
Okay, I'm looking at the stream. I'm kind of scrubbing through Xanderhal's stream here. Yeah, it's on Ethan's channel. And they're looking at they're finding like they found a chatter in Demon Mama's chat that says leak Zan's IRL info and address anonymously if Xan and Ethan want to play. They're trying to find chatters to be like, look at this chatter in Demon Mama's chat. They're talking about leaking my real life info here. This seems pretty bad, Demon Mama. Demon Mama, why are you allowing? Yeah, this is
about a awful fucking creator. And if you want to,
okay, that's the voice of Xanderhal's friend Ethan, the minion. The minion.
Here we go. Let's bring those back up real quick. I hate all of them, Cherry. I want all of them to die. I would kill Keffels in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even shoot her. This is Xanderhal, of course, speaking. I'd beat her to death with the gun. I want to kill her. What is her address? I want it. I want to know where she's at. No, just a little vent between friends. And Velvet and her fucking orbiters. But what is he? How does Xan characterize that? Let's hear that one more time, just so we're 100% clear. I know I'm hitting him with the Monsters Inc. water noose situation. But let's bear with me.
You know, like that's just me spamming messages at them. And obviously I vented to Cherry like, oh, I hate this person. I hope they die. Oh,
did I save the chat? How am I supposed to save chat she deleted?
Yeah. Regardless, though, the fact that I have remained to leave these up, and I'm going to continue to leave my messages up, I feel like kind of shows the fact that Cherry's nuked their shit and I haven't, and I won't do that.
Cherry is an editor and your former employee and your former best friend. Cherry is not a public figure like yourself. Cherry has a right to...
So any theories as to why... Why is Xan not doing this on his own channel? Why do you think they're doing it on his friend's channel? Like his friend's got like a small 300 subscriber channel. They got about 1,000 views on this. It's like 2 hours long. Much, lower viewership, like at least, maybe a third or a half or a quarter of what Xan normally gets. Why are they doing it this way? It's like they're putting out something, but they don't want to put it out to Xan's audience. I don't know.
Privacy, to not have you scrambling through everything that you've ever said in 4 years of friendship or however many years it's been, trying to desperately find a way to turn your insane audience against her. And you can't do that to me. You know you can't do that to me. Because I treated you well. And I have nothing to hide.
And it kind of shows what's happening here.
I mean, we have all these deeply unserious fucking people. They're just...
Deeply unserious. Wise words from fucking Igor.
Lying.
Igor. That's Ethan.
Too. Like, I don't believe you care about someone being upset about like threatening rape victim. Not even threatening, that's the wrong word.
Threatening rape victim, what?
Anyway,
you're not getting your story right. You're not getting your oops, you're getting your story mixed up. Man, this guy is a true idiot. Wow, Ethan is even stupider than I thought. Are you hearing this shit?
Mocking rape victim. I feel sorry, I'm going crazy because I have to repeat myself. This feels very fucking simple.
Yeah, I know. To be clear, by the way, the people that are screaming in the chat are all the same people that were freaking out at me during the Keffels thing. So to be
Wait, he said she was memeing when she begs him to stop?
Completely honest with you, I don't really see this as being a big thing.
Someone says, where are Cherry's DMs? They deleted them. We explained this to you. They deleted their DMs with both me and Xander.
Ethan, if they're like, where are the DMs while you bring up the Discord with them and they've deleted all of them?
Xander, can you do me a favor? Can you open
a
a part of your DMs where Cherry deleted them and send me a screenshot of that really quickly? Yeah, because we can show you they deleted their DMs with Xander.
Yeah, who fucking cares? Cherry has a right to delete her DMs. You've been insane. There's probably private information in those DMs. You've been insane. Of course Cherry has a right. Cherry's not a fucking public figure. Cherry's an editor. You're the freak. You guys are the freaks. And everyone can see it. Everyone watching now can see it. Everyone who's going to watch and all of the other shit that's going to fall from this are going to see it. And they didn't have to. Because you could have let it be. You could have moved on with your life and become a better person, but you chose this path. Let's not forget.
As well.
Also, I want to send you another screenshot because this is the person who I spoke to a while ago and stopped being friends with, and they freaked out at me because I wasn't like down to be friends anymore after like they were being flirty with me and got a boyfriend, and now they're sending me threatening messages like, take that bot down. So yeah, like that's also part of that like clique. There's like a whole group of people that me calling out Vosh.
We're watching. We're listening to this. Let's watch this spin in real time, shall we? We're getting some reacception. We got reacception going on.
Okay,
in
Demon
real
Mama, Demon
time.
Mama, real
Holy
quick.
shit.
Since you're watching now, I want to ask you, saying why will you not private during a mental breakdown that is
Sorry,
saying
what?
you wish violence on?
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you were going to say. Can you try that again? Can you try that again?
Because if you could speak, you could tell like all the context and show screenshots and
Oh wow, she doesn't get the beginning of it.
Frogging!
Yes, hold on. It is, hold on. Kef, she will not bring me.
Dude, press pause, asshole. Dude, press pause. Holy shit, do you not know how to stream? This is funny. This is the part, by the way, Danny, I know that editing this is going to be a nightmare, but we might end up wanting to cut this out of the video version, but this is too funny to not do live. I'm sorry. This is the brain damage, but it's okay. We got to be here. This real
Hold
life.
on. I can show screenshots of her mocking rape victims and doxing. Someone on Twitter said that, someone laughed at...
What are you talking about? You're talking about Keffals? How does Keffals address literally anything we're talking about? Why? What does Keffals have to do with anything?
A rape victim. I hope they get hit by a car. You
We should
wouldn't
delete
think
some of the
you
people
really
in chat. They're spamming slurs and stuff.
Are they spamming
You
slurs?
wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta moderate chat.
What is this? That's the Poppy and Xena Lily Orchard video?
His own chat because they're dropping slurs. Cam.
Luckily, chat, we can't see them.
DM on the hill pleading down to Xanderhal, Anakin burning. Don't those? Seriously, I know this is making light of something. You know, I apologize for making a joke in these dark times. But literally, the messages that Xan sent literally sound like Anakin. Someone must die for this. They're gonna pay for it. Gayfesh says, now would be a good time to tell your audience not to harass their stream chat. You don't gotta harass anybody. You know the laws here. The laws in Demon Mama's community is we only raid with love. That's it. Of course, obviously. I don't even have to tell you, we haven't seen any of that. We haven't seen anything. I've seen some other content creators asking a whole lot of questions of another content creator. But Imps only raid with love. That is one of the prime rules of this community. White Nervosa says, I'm a bit behind, but I'm not sure if this is intentional or not. Zan has understood you to Cherry to be saying, I never paid Cherry, when in reality you're saying Zan didn't pay Cherry for the last month. Yes, he understood that, by the way. He understood that because he addressed that earlier. He's now trying to change it so that it's more convenient for him. We watched him earlier. I proved it earlier, so I know you might be behind. You'll probably see that part eventually. That's true, Gayfesh. Gayfesh says, the reason you need to say it is because you have a lot of new eyes and they may not all know. You're right, you're correct. You're very welcome, White Nervosa. Much love to you. Much love to you. Did you see the Mr. Unfamiliar link? No. What's the Mr. Unfamiliar link? This is a clip. Let's watch this clip real quick.
Cherry is on stream, or Cherry is telling Demon Mama on stream that they ran everything. And while that is technically true, do you all want to...
Yo!
Oh my god! He admitted! Oh my god! He admitted! Oh my god! He admitted!
See the extent of what running everything means for a Xanderhal stream? It's really simple. Okay, we go to...
It's simple for Zan, you idiot! Of course it's fucking simple for Zan!
Premiere Pro.
Not for Cherry!
Let's open up Premiere Pro. Do you guys want to see the work that has to go into editing a Xanderhal?
This is so pathetic. Dude, hold on a second. This is gonna be the biggest self-report ever.
Video? It is not a lot of work. 1,500 is a very fair rate for that. Now,
dude, we know that you make worse videos than Cherry did. We know that you make worse thumbnails. We know, okay? We've seen them, okay? Did you want to see, just so we know?
I mean, I do think that Cherry's thumbnails were better. I haven't really looked at the editing so far, but I wouldn't be surprised. We all need to stretch. Yeah. Should we? Shall we? We all need cardio. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, chat, I need to get my, like, trampoline in here somehow. Stretching time. I somehow feel like although it's kind of late and I did not get a good night's sleep last night because I stayed up way too late doing the Moist Critical and Sneeko content, I feel like there's something right here. Teddy Rubskin, do you know? Is there am I close to something? Did you, I think I saw you in here. Did you watch this stream? Can you tell me where the good stuff is? Right now, the good stuff, according to chat, is the Destiny and the Dead Internet segment of bonus content. Along with The Last Supper, along with Tech Bros 1 of Matrix the Poor, they're actually stacked up. It's 31, 30, and 28. They're stacked up like primary opponents. And then in the shorts chat, it was 38 Last Supper, 25 Destiny and the Dead Internet, and 19% Tech Bros. So it looks like Last Supper is ahead overall. And yeah, it doesn't really change much when I look at the donos, because the two things that are getting donations right now are Fallout New Vegas and Vox Populi. So that takes down the Last Supper Goes Woke donation, but that's still winning. But then Fallout New Vegas is at 38, like just by itself. Yeah, wait a minute. Fallout New Vegas is winning. Wait, should I show the yeah, I should. Here.
Real quick and
So right there you see that we are 87% of the way there, 13 points off of the sub goal of Fallout New Vegas. That I might have to give you a rain check for. I don't know. This is wild, chat. This is fucking wild. You've requested a bounce. I mean, see, this is the thing, is I don't have my... The only way I could... I'm trying to think of how I could bounce. I need something to bounce on. Because otherwise I'll just be bouncing on the floor. I need to get a setup better. The problem is, chat, that there's not, like, room enough between myself, the table, and the background to fit the trampoline. I feel like there's going to be something in here.
Share something with you. I made something special the other night, okay? I made something really special the other night, all right? Because I was feeling motivated and inspired, and I was going to keep this one for the private. This one was just going to be for the inside circle, but I wanted to show you. I was super inspired by Ethan's extremely hard work for the thumbnails, and so I made a thumbnail for free for Xanderhal in case he wanted to respond, okay? Based on Ethan's work, okay? Here we go. I made it myself. It took me about 7 minutes. Hello. Everything okay? 1 minute.
I mean, it's interesting work, to be sure. So she's saying that's inspired by Ethan?
All right. Where were we? We were talking about how it takes Ethan 10 seconds to make a thumbnail, and he's gonna sit here and fucking insult Cherry's shit.
Well, here's the deal, though. Like, okay, so from what I've seen, Ethan's thumbnails, like, I don't think they're good, but they're bouncing is fun. You know what I'll do? I should kickbox tonight. I should kick the bag a little bit. That'd be fun.
All right, we're gonna watch.
But yeah, I need to get better.
Let's get back.
Meow.
Let's catch up with their live stream, shall we?
Got the dolphin sound. Bazinga.
Yeah, she's like forever back. Hold on.
I don't think the Sun Coasters are game fans, to be fair, because like there's a lot of drama kind of
Yeah, of course they aren't. Of course they're not my fans. My fans don't post slurs. They never have.
Dingus
we have a huge
Gambit.
positive reputation in my community, and we aggressively police anybody who behaves like that. We have a sterling reputation.
anti-fans that
Obvious.
stick
Don't
around.
get it twisted.
But yeah,
I don't know.
They didn't even listen to me. It's crazy.
well, I feel like I've said.
Look, that wasn't true during the invasion, right? They didn't exactly raid my Discord with love, but whatever.
Cherry was pretty smart to nuke, to nuke the receipts, to be fair. But the fact that they nuked them.
Gayfest says the quartering has now picked up on this. Yeah, I think some of the drama people boosted all the shit.
The quartering?
Suspicious thing.
Dan, you admitted yourself that you didn't pay Cherry.
What is she talking about? She's saying you didn't pay Cherry, and then we show.
So yeah, it is definitely getting talked about in commentary spheres with Nick Diorio and Chris the Narc.
That is even stupider than I thought. We watched them craft it in real time.
No doubt, no doubt Chud Logic is not far behind.
The anti-gaslighting zone. Here we go.
Look, whenever Chud Logic can pull himself away from the transphobia that he's using the Ava Tyson story to do, right? Whenever Chud Logic gets his fill of Ava Tyson stuff.
Not to mention,
Chud will be on this.
Including my current editor that can back this up, because Ethan and Cherry talked in depth about handing off the work of editing between each other, and there was all an agreement there about how because I have to pay my current editor, who actually has like rent and bills and like a house and like a person
like Cherry has
girlfriend as well to support, that I have to like pay.
Cherry does not work for me right now. Cherry worked for me for a short period of not for a short period of time, for like a year or so. At the same time as working for Xan. This was a while back.
My current editor a living wage, and I'll pay like the last half of a month of editing that Cherry did for me up until the Keffels drama. The last half of, what is it, December, November, whenever the Keffels drama happened. I'll pay them back that when I can, but I haven't been able to yet because I gotta pay two living wages.
So he just admits right here that he didn't pay. So he knew exactly what I was saying. Now we can jump back to right now as he's trying to live reshop the message. Actually crazy.
Yeah, and chat. One of the things, the other things that he was showing was his YouTube numbers, including what he makes in a month. And I'm guessing that was to try to say that he doesn't have enough money to pay that. I think what it was showing was that whatever he'd agreed to pay Cherry was about half of his income at the moment.
Same. Actually crazy. This is like literally textbook gaslighting. Cherry, even though you don't have to because she was mean to you and you're
No, you don't have to pay her for the time she wasn't working to you. What is DM talking about?
I mean, they're going to try and continuously
They're just
claim that I owe Cherry money, which just isn't true.
Did you just hear that? Did you just hear that?
I'm talking about.
I mean, they're going to try and continuously
They're just
claim that I owe Cherry money, which just isn't true.
Zan says here, it just isn't true.
One to my current editor and one to me, and they blocked me before Keffels drama happened. I'll pay them back that when I can, but I haven't been Keffels drama. The last half of, what is it, December, November, whenever the Keffels drama happened, I'll pay them back that when I can, but I haven't. I'll pay them back that when I can, but I haven't. I'll pay them back that when I can, but I.
Wow. Just wow. It gets worse? How can it possibly get worse?
Like,
it gets worse?
To give them money, they could have just, like...
It gets worse?
You were the employer. You were the employer.
It would cost me like $100 to give a chance, but yeah, let me do that after, like, particularly...
Listen, guys, you have two sides here. One that deletes all of their DMs with the people involved and won't speak to them, and the other one that is, like, tweaking the fuck out on stream, right? Because they're being, like, slandered, and oh god, we're like, upset, or we're talking fast, I don't know.
Huh?
Keffels does the, like, I'm very... I think this is really wrong. Why is he...
What does Keffels have anything to do with this? Why does he keep doing that? Because
Hold
Xanderhal has
on.
freaking out. If Cherry decided to delete her account, that would be rational. You don't even have the beginnings.
When I said kicking bags, Rowan immediately thinks of Peter Coffin kicking themselves in the bag.
It's completely reasonable to delete everything.
You guys were fucking nuts.
So it makes sense that Cherry gets fucking her account.
It does get worse.
Deleted and deletes all evidence because we're crazy, so she has to delete every message she ever sent to us where she was having those breakdowns.
Cherry has a right to delete her entire account and disappear if she wants to.
Particularly because, like, Cherry kind of just normalized that in their interactions and kind of having
we do have
makes it look far more one-sided, you know what I mean?
Swapping to me. They deleted all of their DMs. Innocent people do not delete all of their DMs with you.
Anyway,
they don't.
I think
this is his receipts right here. This is what they've got. This is the defense that they have. Blatant lying. We've now recorded live. Them workshopping their spin. Them workshopping in real time.
Oh my god, chat. We're almost at 100 likes.
Christ. Again.
On the YouTube stream. We are almost at 100 likes.
Actually incredible. All right, let's hear what they're at now. Let's jump forward and hear where they're at, and then we'll
potentially going
wrap
homeless.
up.
And then it's like someone saying here, Slimy of posting that, and then Xander saying he wished harm on a person who has done horrible things. How much more of a warning do you fucking need if the person about to show you the video says it's a stabbing video? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's all moral frogging. It's people who pretend like...
Here's Xan in chat saying, yeah, I do have panic attacks that make me freak out and say cringe shit. Dude, you would never admit that. You never acknowledged any of that shit. In the past, it was all it didn't happen. Earlier today, you said it didn't happen at all. Now it happened and it's blamed on a panic attack? Guess what? You're not the only one who has panic issues, okay? You're not the only freaking one.
You can't discuss bad things, or bad things can't happen in context, I guess. Like, I think it's acceptable to quote tweet a stabbing video if the reason you're doing it is to point out how prolific that type of content has become on the platform.
About?
I think you're allowed to talk about
what?
Things, actually. Xan should get away from LeftTube. Everyone seems like shitty humans. You're absolutely correct, Chatter.
Oh my god!
What is this? What is this?
Did we just witness the beginning of the How I Left the Left?
Oh shit! It's gonna be an Anna Kasparian arc. Xana Kasparian.
Right here.
It has become on the...
Xana Kasparian. That's what we're doing. We're gonna talk about how bad progressives are. We're gonna go on. We're gonna go on trigonometry with Brianna. Brianna Wu. Except I think Brianna Wu doesn't like Xan anymore. I think that Brianna Wu was the recipient of 100 freak out messages from Xan. I don't think Brianna's gonna be able to help you with that. I don't think Brianna could put in a good word for you with trigonometry. You're gonna need to get on Andrew Wilson's debate show or something. Maybe just be a job. What do you call it in wrestling? It's called like a jabroni. You could be a jabroni for Andrew Wilson. You could just get your ass kicked by BPF and be like, oh, you're right, PPF. I guess fascism is fucking based. The
platform. I think you're allowed to talk about bad things, actually. Xan should get away from LeftTube. Everyone seems like shitty humans. You're absolutely correct, Chatter. We're all high horse type people. Because drama makes more money than convincing people not to do them during elections and testing your mental endurance. You're fucking...
You saw it here.
Right. And here's the thing. Anyone who's gonna like really get upset about Xan about this weren't watching Xander, so I don't really see the point. And I've proven to you guys multiple times throughout this that Cherry's lying to you, and they have no proof that we're lying about anything. And we've said, okay, yes, two bad things happened. Xander broke down on Cherry, but Cherry would regularly do this to us, and to hide it, has deleted all messages with Xander, as proven just by, hold on, sorry, as proven by this, right? I think it's because most are either neutral or like me, and they'll say, oh yeah, I mean, I've been upset too, I can't lie. Yeah, I mean, we just had Trump get, like, shot, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. I understand if you guys don't know the shit about Keffels, because I don't know if any of this was public, right? So, for anyone who may have tuned in, and I'm sorry to repeat—
We're at 96 likes now.
You can handle a little repeating. This is Clara, this is Keffels, being—
Rehashing Keffels drama. This is literally all they have. They've got nothing. Literally nothing. This is like lower than Fox News. This is like lower than Newsmax.
A drama creator so fucking with my head so much. I see Lily Orchard molested her sister. The first thing that comes to my mind is banger content as a joke in a fucking— Demon Mama's watching again? Demon Mama, why don't you just talk, man? It's so easy. Like—
What the fuck do you mean, why don't you just talk? I reached out in private to Xanderhal and he blocked me immediately. What do you fucking mean?
And like she said, what are they going to talk about?
What the fuck do you mean?
What would you talk to Xanderhal about at this point, right? What would you talk to Xanderhal about?
DMs to Xan, and he fucking blocked me immediately. What do you fucking mean? I don't want to talk to his pathetic paid simp.
That's going on the thumbnail chat. Xana Kasparian, okay? I need to put out some videos. I also need to stream tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. And only then, only on Thursday, can I rest. On Thursday, I can take a rest. I can maybe get out videos. I say, I'll probably just like fucking lay in bed all day because I'll be so tired. I gotta take care of myself, chat, but I also gotta grind because it's the end of the month and this is all gonna dictate, you know, how I'm able to do in August. So that's why I've been streaming so much. Thank you for being here to support me. I really do appreciate you, chat. This is really awesome. I know you could have been anywhere tonight. A lot of people were over watching Demon Mama. I really appreciate you being here for the analysis of the drama. But yeah, I'll probably put this out as a video. I suppose it's 4 a.m. where you are. Oh my god.
His little manservant?
If I'm not too low energy.
Like, if I am so wrong, then just demolish me.
Oh, look at this.
Wait. Oh, Anna Kasparian caught herself mid-syllable, almost calling Andrew Tate's car his Bugatti instead of his Bugatti. Wait, how does he say it again? It's the Bugatti. Am I doing it right? The Bugatti. The Bukake.
Hold on, can I just rewind real quick?
I see Lily Orchard molested her sister. The first thing that comes to my mind is banger content as a joke in a fucking— Demon Mama's watching again? Demon Mama, why don't you just talk, man? It's so easy. Like if I am so wrong, then just demolish me.
So they're replying to a Poppy and Xena. I guess they're going through screenshots. There's a Poppy and Xena video on there. It's the one about Lily Orchard. And that's what Ethan's talking about.
Already done. Already done. I already demolished both of you. It was easy. I didn't even— all I had to do was send a single DM to Xan. All I had to do was say a single DM to Xan that wasn't even about this yet. That was about when I made a little stream making fun of his Biden bullshit, and he had a little freak out and tried to accuse me of pedo-jacketing him. And all I had to do was send one DM that said, bro, you cannot be this dishonest and stupid. And he blocked me immediately. So you know what? Peon.
Peon? Oh, she's calling— when she said peon, I'm like, what does she want him to pee on? Oh no, he's a peon. That's what she's saying. Like a peon, like a minion.
Just demolish me. If I'm
done,
so wrong.
Done.
And we've said, okay, yes, two bad things happened. Xander broke down on Cherry, but Cherry would regularly do this to us, and to hide it, has deleted all messages with Xander, as proven just by— hold on, sorry. He has no obligation to talk to you? Right? Okay. Am I supposed to take her seriously if she's too scared to, though?
Too scared? You're pathetic. We're watching what you're doing right now. We just recorded you spinning in real time. You want me to give you free fucking airtime?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
you know.
Upset too, I can't lie. Yeah, I mean, we just had—
This must be a mental breakdown. She's having a mental breakdown.
Trump get, like, shot, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. I understand if you guys don't know the shit about Keffels, because I don't know if any of this was public, right? So, for anyone who may have tuned in, and I'm sorry to repeat myself, but if you just watch Demon Mama, I'm sure you can handle a little repeating. This is—
So what's he saying now, huh? What you got, buddy?
To watch my fucking stream and, like, do this stupid-ass fucking back and forth, why won't you just speak to me? And I know why it is. It's because when you're watching the stream, you can pause it and do some theatric fucking
You mean like you've been doing this whole time? You mean like Xan decided to do instead of just responding to my DMs? Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do shit my way. Especially when you're such vile fucking liars. Yeah. Weird. It's almost like I tried a million different things. You don't want to know what else? You know who else even messaged? You want to know? Just wait a
GNN with the raid. Welcome raiders. Welcome streamer.
second. I got one more thing for you. Just one more thing for you. Okay? Let me just tell you real quick. Doe even reached out. Doe, okay? Doe does not get involved in any of this fucking shit. Doe even reached out, okay? And this was 2 days ago, okay? Before my stream happened yesterday, before this stream happened, okay? Doe said, Xan, you're hurting people who have cared about you for a long time, who tried to be there for you time after time, even as you sabotage those very relationships. What is it that you think that you're doing? What do you get out of this? What's the end game look like for you? You don't have to do any of this. I don't know what's driving you to these actions, but they are self-destructive. Please, if you ever believed I care about you, please believe me now. Xan did not respond. Didn't even bother to say, I disagree. Sorry, whatever, nothing. But what they've got to fall back is on, debate me, bro, let me come onto your stream and just say stupid lies and waste your time. Fucking sad. Fucking sad. Xan says it was just a heated gamer moment.
A heated gamer. That's not an excuse for anything. That wasn't an excuse for Destiny saying the N-word. That's definitely not an excuse for Xander making threats of people's lives.
A little bit ago. I'm a gamer. My shit talk with no filter is top tier. People can't handle it.
Oh my god, he is a lol cow, chat. He is. I don't know if this is DSP level stuff. Like this, I think she compared him to Darkside Phil earlier. All I know about Darkside Phil is that apparently he jerked it on stream because he forgot he was on, but he couldn't really see anything, luckily. You just could sort of tell what he was doing. Like it wasn't visible, but it was clear what was going on. Ooh, Galactic Streamlord, it's about time I give you the VIP treatment. Wait, is that... I think I have to manually do this. Type this in.
If Ethan doesn't need the money, how come Xan can't pay Cherry?
There you go.
Oh, because that never happened now, even though we admitted to it earlier and we watched him admit to it earlier. He's gonna watch. They're gonna delete all this shit in the next 2 days. It would be a miracle if they didn't delete this stuff in 2 days. And keep in mind,
I know all the tricks on
to try and
Twitch.
The moral high horse. These guys are openly involved with drama community. They
Oh, and DSP is also terrible at video games?
love drama farming. They love picking fights. That's Xan's entire fucking deal. That's the whole direction he's been going with things. So what the hell what leg do they have to stand on about anything?
I mean, but this is like legitimately, this is low-cal behavior. Like, this is what that is. This is what that means. When people say that, right? It's like going off the handle, like threatening people's lives, you know, all this stuff is like it's going to ensure that Xan does get talked about, even if he stops streaming, even if he loses his community, but in a bad way. Like he's going to become an urban legend. That's basically where this is going. I can't imagine, though. Do you think that he's going to keep anybody? Do you think he's going to go on? Is he going to convince anybody? Actually, Cherry lied. Actually, Demon Mama's she's the one starting drama. Actually, Xan did nothing wrong. Do you think that anybody's going to be convinced after what's going to come out, after Demon Mama's thread? And like I said, the thread, it's a little bit disturbing to me that it's only got here, you know, should I do it, chat? Look, this is not me trying to build a bridge with Demon Mama or anything like that. I just think that this thread needs boosted, okay? And it worries me that it's not, you know, getting more attention. There you go, Demon Mama. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Incredible. It seems like Xan even hopped off the stream. He won't even stick around.
And look, for the record, I don't have anything against Demon Mama at this point. Everything that happened a long time ago, and I'm not gonna dwell on it. I don't exactly trust her, and like, you know, anybody that's attached to Vosh, you know, attached to Whiteleaf, I got some, but yeah, I don't have anything against her, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And I am sorry that she had to deal with this. You know, she's not showing it, but I'm sure having somebody who is a friend flip this hard on you is not easy. So I hope she's okay.
Oh, he's coming back in. Let's hear what Xan has to say now that he's back in.
You haven't been in that situation, you haven't been in that headspace, you're lying. I feel like everybody has been there, and anyone pretending otherwise is just kind of like, it's more so that it doesn't end up being a big public spectacle.
Oh, it's over, man. It's over, man. It's over. Dude, you want to know what most people do when they have a fucking freak out like that? They apologize profusely to the people that they bothered and upset. I'm not saying that nobody ever has bad moments. In fact, nearly everyone has weird moments where they say something inappropriate. But the usual response is that you go, Jesus Christ, I really messed up, and then you don't do it again. And most people have those types of moments when they're a freaking teenager, not when they're a 25-year-old man. I mean, sorry, a 25-year-old birthday boy. You crazy?
A 25-year-old Xan.
In this case, for me, it has to be a big public spectacle.
Frankly, it has to be a big public spectacle because you're a public liar. That's why it's a public spectacle, because you're a public liar. You had the opportunity to leave it well alone. Everybody told you exactly how they felt about the way you acted. And then everybody said, okay, we're fucking done. Nobody trusts you, we're out. And you had to go fucking cause trouble.
I don't really think it's that big a deal. I'm sure I'll take some bit of sub loss, but we're just going to keep it that grind, as I always have whenever...
Even now, all he can think about is his subscribers. Holy shit. That's literally, is that all he cares about in the entire world?
There's drama.
Wait, Demon Mama's an amazing atheist simp? I mean, I've seen her go on and, with, Deep Fat Fried and debate. I didn't know.
There's been tons of content creators with embarrassing moments and whatnot that have way more embarrassing moments than this, to be very, very honest.
You sure about that, buddy? You sure about that?
I mean, there's some.
there's people who say the shit that
Look, Xanderhal didn't jerk it on stream. He didn't open his tax folder and find a bunch of lolies and horses. You could imagine. This is pretty bad, though. Like I said, this is...
on stream, and that's their career, right?
Yeah.
That's their entire character.
Oh, yeah?
I just don't really see it as that serious outside of a sphere of people who already really hate.
So, it doesn't matter. He didn't do it anyway, but it doesn't matter. Everybody does it. You probably did it. Can't prove that anybody else does it, but it doesn't matter.
So
it is very Trumpian. It is very Trumpian.
Everybody, for the most part, that was in the chat, besides a few people, are like part of a sphere that already really doesn't like me.
Dude, they were your best friends. That group chat that you're talking about were your best friends. I flew to California for you. We vlogged it. It's fucking public. What are you talking about, you bitch?
So yeah, it's really bizarre. Well, not really bizarre at all, actually. It's very believable. I don't really think it's going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, from what I understand, like, he needed to move and he didn't drive, right? So Demon Mama literally flew down to California and I guess rented a car and they like made it work. They like made it work. They made it happen. Look, whenever somebody does, goes out of their way to help me out of a bad situation, I remember that, all right? That's somebody that I care about, and that's somebody that I know is there for me. And so, yeah, it's wild that, again, this is not something that she should have to deal with. This is really fucked up.
You heard it here. It's not going to be that big of a deal.
Like, obviously that behavior isn't acceptable, but I don't think it's as serious as it's being made out to be. Like, I think it's one of those things where it's like, oh, that's pretty cringe.
Rowan says Xan definitely didn't bang his elderly mother. Yeah, not yet. Xan hasn't created a mashup character between Sonic and Pokemon. That's true as well.
Decide for yourselves. Okay, chat, we've heard it now. Xan doesn't think it's as big of a deal as it's made out to me. Do you? Do you? What do you think? I've shown you. You've seen it with your own eyes. You decide for yourself. You decide for yourself.
Look, until Xan creates a Shadow the Hedgehog medallion, I mean, I think there's maybe, yeah, there's going to be some people that have done more embarrassing thing on the internet than Xan. All right, and until Xan makes a Shadow the Hedgehog amulet and then gets convinced to shove it up his butt by breaking it into pieces. Oh my god, chat.
Oh my god, people don't even know. Annie, should I play that clip, Annie? Here, let me just play you something real quick, all right? Let me just tell you how much he values the people in his life. Let's listen. Let's listen real quick. First of all, excellent thumbnail. Excellent thumbnail.
That is the perfect... What? I want that thumbnail.
Here we go, right here. Let's listen.
It looks like you're losing all your friends, so that is why I'm suggesting an event like this. Oh, believe me, I'm not losing all my friends. The majority of online content creators that I'm friendly with, I'm not, like my friends are not online content creators. Like, Cirrus I'm definitely friends with, and I mean, I was friendly with all these people, I hung out with them. But YouTubers do not make up even anywhere close to the majority of my friend group. I've got, like, an FC on FF14 that number's over, like, 200 at this point.
Wait, what's he talking about? Is he talking about video games? What is it? What did he say? What, I got an FC?
FC on FF14, that number's over like 200 at this point.
What does that mean?
Isn't his FC, his guild, on Final Fantasy 14, isn't that also the one that he made out of his chatters? Like, he puts the link to his FC in his chat, so it's all his chatters? The cringe. The cringe is out of this.
Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl's done more embarrassing stuff. Maybe. Oh, F14. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
Which is basically like Warcraft, right?
I guess they didn't want the debate that bad. They only tried to annoy me about it for like 30 minutes or an hour or something. Damn, bro. All right, everybody. Yeah, we're wrapping it up. It's over. All right, everybody.
I mean, there it is.
For yourself exactly what went down today. The behavior, the constant lying, the smearing other people and their reputations, people who are in positions that are weaker than him for literally no reason. And I want to remind you of that. There was no reason for any of this. Most of these events occurred back in December. He didn't have to do any of this, okay? He didn't have to take pot shots at me. And let's just so that we have the nice anti-gaslighting sphere, let's just remember how—
I'm trying to think of the most embarrassing thing I've ever done on stream chat. I got drunk once and played Rocket League. I cheated at Amogus.
He started taking pot shots at me and Vosh. I responded to his silly pot shots by making some jokes about him being—
But it wasn't on Twitch. Just so, in case any Twitch moderation is listening, I am not confessing to any sort of cheating on a video game, which would have been on Twitch. I specifically went to YouTube for this, right? It's it's important to sometimes cheat at Amogus when somebody's got a public game and that they're playing with a certain notorious PDF streamer. And you gotta go in there and you gotta send them on to you and to help you cheat at Amogus. It's like, wait, why are they voting us off? What I keep getting voted off. What's going on? It's like
he absolutely flipped out on that.
Sorry.
He started saying that I was pedojacketing him, that I had it out for him, that it was that, this was trying to get revenge because of the Keffels drama. And then I proved exactly how full of shit he was. Just remember how many people he was willing to throw under the bus, how many people's reputations he wanted to do for what? So that he—
Look, it's not as cool as cheating at chess. That's what I really value. Like, and when I cheat it with at chess, I do it with the best sex toys out there.
Go bigger so that he could preserve this delusional idea that everyone in his world and his audience needs to think he's the smartest guy that's ever lived. He wanted to talk about jokes. He spent this entire last 6 months, 7 months constantly talking about nukes. You got your nuke, buddy. You got your fucking nuke. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoyed it. Maybe in the future, I can hope that you'll learn how to appreciate the humans that you have in your life, the people that actually build shit for you, the people that were actually there for you, the people that work their asses off for you.
I'm gonna let you finish, Demon Mama, but chat, do you think that this is the nuke? Do you think this is the Sara bomb? Do you think this is taking Xan down? Because, I mean, I feel like it should. I don't know how Xan is gonna stand up to this, exposure. But at the same time, I feel like he should have fallen apart when he got involved with the drama with Vosh, and he didn't. He gained subs. He's lost 200 subs. Let's reload one more time. See if anything has changed. 200 subs. That's all. That's all so far. Like, let's see. Is anything showing up on his channel? 91. Ooh. Chat. This looks like more like 400 subs. Okay, and that's still not very much. That's still not very much, considering the megatonnage of the nuke that Demon Mama just dropped. 400 is not much. And again, I would think this would have more likes on it. This is pretty definitive shit right here, and I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised that, yeah, I don't know, maybe is Vosh staying out of this? Is that what's going on? Are bigger people in the White Leaf Network just not retweeting this?
Or I don't know, maybe you're all good. Maybe you're fine with your chatter-based Final Fantasy 14 free company. The way you treated the people in your life was fucking garbage. The way you decided to handle the situation was fucking garbage. The way that you drama seek all the time, then play birthday boy is fucking garbage. You brought this on your frickin' self. And you know you did. And so does Ethan.
It's undeniable what she says. It's undeniable.
That's really all there is. This was a completely...
That's all there is.
Stream. You know I all said my piece last night, and it wasn't until he outright denied everything and started lying about it on stream today that I felt the need to show everything. So, let's just remember. And let's also remember that all of this is...
Wait, I invaded your sleep with the name Mike from PA. Somebody brought up Mike from PA in my chat, and I'm not sure why. I just haven't... I think they were they were saying somebody looks like Mike from PA, and I was just saying I don't know what Mike from PA looks like now. I haven't seen him in a long time. People in that space are primed to ignore it when a streamer acts like Zan. I mean, I guess it's possible. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like tomorrow. Look. The reason I went extra long tonight was this, okay? I'm done with this. I want to cover this more. There's a lot of politics to cover. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. We had a little bit of a lull in the Kamala coverage. Maybe we'll talk about JD Vance or whatever is popping tomorrow, and then I gotta try to do either what we got tomorrow, we got Wednesday, then we got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I need to do the premium streamium. I wanted to do it yesterday, but my voice was tired, and then I ended up coming on really late when I felt better, and I stayed up too late, and I'm staying up too late again. I'm staying up too late again. And there's the top of the hour ad break for you. There's the top of the hour ad break. You're always worth it. Yeah, you're a night owl. Okay, well, I mean, that works out. And, yeah, I'm gonna, maybe I'll even take 2 days off. Maybe I'll do that. I mean, like, there's so much pressure, chat. There's so much pressure in this job, because, like, right, you wanna finish the month strong and make sure that your next, paycheck is gonna be enough to cover everything. And then you wanna, and then you're like, okay, so the first of the month, let me skip that day. And you're like, wait a minute, that's the first of the month. Your paycheck is blank right now, right? You're like, oh, geez, am I ever gonna get to take a break? Hopefully, chat, because I need to edit some video, and I need to prepare some stuff, and I need to take care of myself somehow. But yeah, it's been a rush. It's been definitely a rush in the last bit of the month. Oh my gosh, shut. I don't think I'm gonna be making much sense here. Omega Star. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's not showing up, because why is it not showing up? I mean, you got your... Oh, it did. It's behind there. I see. Omega Star with the community gift sub to Cosmic Gems. Cosmic Gems. What could I say other than... You've just been weaseled. And you got weaseled. A good thing. You got weaseled. That gets us up to 93%. And look, it may be for the better. It may be for the better that we're only at 93% here. However, look, we've never seen the Fallout New Vegas rad meter. We should call this the rad meter. Oh yeah, chat, I feel like I should do more Fallout themed stuff. Like I want to revamp this, because I feel like this is a bit much. I feel like I take too long to have to explain it. I feel like the dono goal thing is too complicated. There's got to be a way I could simplify it and streamline it, so it's just kind of in the background doing its own thing. And the thing that Vamps actually pitched to me was the idea of somehow having like a Pip-Boy or something, or having, yeah, some kind of Fallout thing where it's like when it gets to, maybe when the rads get to like a certain level or something like that. I don't know. Setting up Sunday has a has Doom. I think it's the boomer shooter Doom. Sunday's got that like like layout, that video game layout, and then somehow there's like a drama, there's a drama jellyfish and there's a theory squid, and depending on whether people, you know, donate to the drama frog or the theory squid, they get drama or they get theory. That seems slightly easier, but yeah, we got another nuke, chat. Like, look, what is it about Whiteleaf that these people always nuke each other? They always nuke. I believe someone wiser than I once predicted, right? When I was getting attacked by all these assholes, that one day they would be at each other's throats. Well, Vamps, that day is today. That day is like this whole year, right? We've just seen blow up after blow up after blow up. More of the links in the Whiteleaf chain have come unglued. I don't even know what happens at this point, because does Keffel still, custom meter would be cool? Does Keffel still have a Whiteleaf site? Like, I can't imagine if after all this they're going to keep Keffels on. Like, that's just wild. If that's true, then that means that they need people. That means that they're desperate at this point, right? And if they keep Xanderhal, they're even more desperate. What is Cream? Is this a JoJo stan? I feel like this... It sounds like something... Oh, wait, is it... You're not talking about the British rock band. Is this the Wu-Tang Clan song? Cash rules everything around me. Oh, shit. Well, that's why the song's called Cream then. I'm familiar with the song, and I'm familiar with the fact that it's mysteriously called Cream, but I didn't ever, like, do out the, like, acronym to see that it's cash rules everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill. Yeah. That's, wow. I need to get some sleep. I need to get some sleep. You need to get some sleep. We need to get some sleep. But look, I'm going to say, okay, that even though this dono goal is only at 93%, I kind of owe you some Fallout New Vegas. Don't I? Because, yeah, wait, this would be up at, like, this is 43. That is the highest the rad meter has ever been. I feel like I owe you some Fallout New Vegas, so I'm going to figure out how to work that in. I'm going to figure out how to work in the premium streamium. I've got the content for that. But it might have to be this weekend. It might have to be this weekend, which I feel bad about, but yeah, I might need to, I might give you a better premium streamium if I get some rest before it happens. So no rest for the weary, no sleep till Brooklyn. I got to go through and do a stream tomorrow and Wednesday, but after that I'll rest. How about that? I'll rest, and then this weekend we're gonna do the premium streamium and make that happen. You're adorable. That's really sweet of you, Teddy Robsken. You're adorable as well. And you know, look, I had fun despite the wow. I didn't realize it was gonna get this serious. This is Xanderhal. Like, chat, I regard Xanderhal as like light, low stakes drama. And there's nothing low stakes about this. This is fucked up. This guy ruined his fucking life. This guy, you know, fucked over his friends and scared the fuck out of people. Scared. Like, I'm scared. I never would have thought that this was going on behind the scenes, and apparently we would never would have known, except for the fact that this guy turned on Demon Mama and turned on Vosh. They were just gonna sit on this. So, well, now we know. And Yeah, I don't. Maybe this is the last time I cover Xanderhal. How about that? Does that sound good? We can't let this become a regular thing, right? This is dangerous. It's dangerous to talk about this guy. Dangerous to have anything to do with this guy. I need to just forget I ever knew him. And yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna get something to sleep. And I'm gonna put my head on a pillow and I'm gonna rest, okay? And you take care of yourself too. Thank you for hanging out with me. And oh my god, chat, I didn't do the thing. Oh no. Okay, wait, I gotta do one more thing. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Now I've got the song in my head, Bad Lefty. I've got that song stuck in my head. Okay, so for everyone who is a fancy weasel or above on my Patreon, I give you a fancy shout out. I try to do it every stream. Sometimes I think I've forgotten before, but I'm trying not to do that. So let me do it now. Omega Star shouts out Jules K, shouts out Just Julie, shouts out Moe Noeb, shouts out Shaxpier, shouts out Funky Monkey, shouts out to and Temporal Insanity, shouts out. Shouts out to the Patreon gang, shouts out to the Throne gang. Again, the reason that you're looking, the stream looks as pretty as it does, the reason it sounds as good as it does is because of the contributions of viewers like you to my throne. In fact, this month, part of the reason that hopefully I'm going to be able to pay my rent and get through this month. And, because like I said, August and after looks good, but the summer is always really tight. And this one was very much a bottleneck, but it looks like we're going to be okay. Again, thank you to everybody who's donated to my rent fund on Throne this month or to anything else, right? You're the reason that the stream looks as good as it does. And I appreciate you. Shouts out to, everybody who contributes in whatever way you do. Shouts out to the mods, because that's a big way of contributing. That's quite a contribution. And when you're dealing with chuds in the short stream, that's not easy. And also shouts out to Thumb Gang. Okay, I couldn't do it without you, Thumb Gang. You're the thing that makes my we need a UBI and guaranteed housing. Okay, let me one last thing, okay? I hear from a lot of people when people talk to voters. So the thing that people like about Trump is the stimulus. Trump gave 2 rounds of stimulus. 2 rounds of stimulus. Biden gave 2/3, like a partial stimulus, right? Biden still owes us $600, right? And so, no, does this mean that Trump's good? Does this mean that Trump cares about working people? No. Trump cares about his presidency. Trump didn't want the economy to go to shit. Trump pretty much had to do that. But Democrats need to take note that people remember stuff like this and people like stuff like this. And it's not going to be seen as wasteful and it's not going to be seen as a handout. It's going to be seen as a hand up, right? If they can get money in the hands of poor people, if they can get money in the hands of working people, that's what they need to do. Because Trump is getting fucking credit for that shit and it drives me wild. That greediest, most selfish son of a bitch in the fucking world was essentially shamed into giving 2 rounds of stimulus, and people actually give him credit for that. That's sad. That's sad that the Democrats have not realized that actually is a big deal. They don't realize how much people are hurting, and they need to. Anyway, chat, we'll talk more about politics when I come back tomorrow. And yeah, until then, much love and thank you to everybody. I am so grateful to be able to do this full time, and it's tenuous right now and it's skin on my teeth right now, but I have full faith and confidence that it won't be like that forever, and that going forward we got big things in store, because all the cool things start, when the rent is not a question. all the cool things like being able to hire an editor. We'll hire Cherry Bread TV. How about that? No, just kidding. I feel like Cherry Bread TV's probably had enough with dealing with streamers. If I was Cherry Bread TV, I would never edit for another streamer again. But yeah, we'll get this going, chat. We'll get this going. We'll make this happen. All right. So I'll see you again tomorrow, and until then, take care of yourself and each other.